Hello? Okay. My microphone wasn't working for a second there. Alright, let's switch. Let's turn the music down a little bit. And we'll turn the microphone up a bit. There we go. Oh my god, what the fuck? Everything has gone wrong. Everything. What the fuck? Am I gonna have to fix this on stream? This is gonna be fun. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. A little bit of scuff, don't mind it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't panic. We got a little bit of scuff. That's all. Nothing to worry about. At least the music's good. Oh. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I see now. So if I go here, and there we go. There we go. There we go. Pray everything else is okay. I don't even know if my chat is working, because a lot of things have changed. Let me test. Yeah, it's working. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay. I am going to turn down Spotify for me, but not for you. Let me turn that back up. Okay, right. I can think now. Whew. Right, let's head over to Homestuck once again. No, we don't need the Foogies. Turn that off. So yeah, we have the intermission. A lot of people skip this intermission, and I will say that is a fatal mistake, because for anyone who has actually read through Homestuck, they will agree with me when I say, if you want to understand things that happen in Act 6, you might want to pay attention to this intermission. As irrelevant as it may seem, as unrelated as it may seem, it is important that you try to absorb as much information as you can. I am going to see if my mods are around. I do not know. I think Liv might be kicking around. So we might have Liv join us. I don't know. It depends. Let's see. Oh, Liv is toy pin. Give me a minute. Okay, cool. That means we'll jump into cool. which means we're gonna need the Fugies to work. Alright. Hello!
Hello?
You sound like shit.
Good morning.
The crunch. You sound so crunchy.
Hello?
Hello. Can you not hear me? Oh no, wait, hold on. Where's some video? Hello? Wait, hold on. Raise a siren mini. Hello?
If you're saying words, I can't
Hello?
hear you. Oh,
Hello?
I can hear you.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
can hear you now.
There was a Windows update, and I think it like reassigned my microphone because this happened with my OBS as well. I had to quickly like reassign my microphone. Fuck you, Windows updates. Don't fucking do that. So yeah, all of my shit got mangled, and I had on stream scuff for like the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah, at the very least, Homestuck today. That's exciting.
Yeah, we love Homestuck.
Oh days. So we're starting the intermission. The first intermission, which is actually, I would argue, the most important one.
Why so?
So this intermission, a lot of people skip it because they think, oh, this is unrelated to Homestuck. It's not important. But everything that you see from this moment on will reference aspects or elements within this intermission. Because of that, it's the most important intermission because it explains a lot of mechanics that will come in later. So if you want to know what's going on later, you got to pay attention to this intermission. So, unfortunately for Coco, who has class and is getting the education, yeah, they're going to have a bit of homework. And they're going to have to pay attention. But yeah. And then maybe after stream, I can start working on your overlays.
Yay!
Alright, let's begin the Act 3 intermission. Your name is Spade Slick. You're the leader of a notoriously vicious gang of mobsters called the Midnight Crew. A rival gang known as the Felt recently knocked over one of your favourite casinos. Your long quest of revenge has finally taken you through the front door of the mansion belonging to their loathsome boss, Lord English. Your subordinates, Clubs Deuce, Diamonds Droog, and Hearts Boxcars, have been dispatched to various locations throughout the mansion to begin carrying out your mission. Your objective is to locate and crack English's secret vault and plunder its mysteries. That's the business end of it. The pleasure will be painting this ugly house red with the blood of those miserable green motherfuckers. Spade Slick, inspect timekeeping devices. Stupid gang and their lousy obsession with clocks. The sooner all these idiots stop being alive, the better. You wonder where they are. It's awfully quiet in the mansion, sans all the dreadful ticking. Capture log carriage clock. You obviously have no idea what that means. If it's some smart-ass way of saying to pick it up, forget it. You're already carrying an item. It's your trusty deck of cards. Build fort with clocks. You have an idea that's so much better. Clocks destroyed, 4 out of 1,000. Check for traps under the billiards rug. What is under the rug is much worse than any trap you can imagine. It's a member of a species you do not recognize, with a ghastly furred upper lip. You cover the unsightly individual back up, and try to forget it ever existed. Play 52 pickup. You would need a deck of cards to play that infernal game. Fortunately, all you have is your war chest, which you deploy on the floor. Open war chest. Shuffle contents of war chest. You rummage around. It's no unusual assortment of belongings, and nothing any mobster worth his salt would be caught plotting and scheming without. Certainly nothing eyebrow-raising. A bunch of blades, some playing cards, and a variety of other miscellaneous stuff. Also, your vendetta itinerary and your heist map. Scavenge war chest for fancy headwear. If there are any elaborate headdresses in the hair, you'll eat your haberdasher. Haberdasher. I love that word. I like haberdashery as a word, it's nice. But of course, there is only a plain and serviceable backup hat, which naturally conceals 2 licorice Scotty dogs, which makes you think that maybe you're wearing your backup hat, and this is your usual one. Hell, if you know, they're the same damn hat. Hide inside your war chest. You cannot hide properly inside the chest because you cannot close it while you're inside. Instead, you momentarily pretend it's a really cool automobile that commands fear and respect of larcenous adversaries everywhere. Beep, 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 all aboard the idiot wagon. Start up the Crosby top. Is that what this thing is? You've had it for some time and don't quite remember how you got it. You never knew the identity of this pipe-smoking creature. Perhaps it could be the same species as the character you just saw under the rug. But you know that's impossible, because this one does not feature the same bizarre third lip. They're probably differing species within the same genus. Go to mspaintadventures.com. You don't know why you're wasting your time on this website. It's for little children who poop hard in their baby-ass diapers. Also, you don't understand what the hell is going on, or who all these characters are. It's all a lot of nonsense. Delete the time setting on the Crosby top. Clocks destroyed. 5 out of 1,000. Take the spade key. You take the rules card for blackjack. You've possessed this item for as long as you can remember. You do not yet know its significance, though you can hustle up a mean game of blackjack when you need to. Spade slick. Examine vendetta itinerary. These are the mugshots of everyone you're going to kill. You got a head start. You already offed crowbar, matchsticks, and quarters. And here's a fun fact. Crowbar's name is Crowbar because the number 7 looks like a crowbar. Matchsticks is called Matchsticks because 11 looks like 2 matchsticks. And quarters sounds like 14 or quatorze in French, which is 14. Depleting some of their muscle. You've still got to watch out for the others and stay wary of their despicable time shenanigans. Itchy has given you the slip repeatedly. Doze you've captured and interrogated just as repeatedly to no avail. So Itchy sounds like the number 1 in Japanese, and Doze I think is Spanish, like uno, dos, tres, so dos. Trace, number 3, which is tres, has broken into your secret hideout more times than you can count, while Finn, 5, I believe Finn is called Finn because he looks like a shark. Yeah, shark Finn. Always seems to be a step ahead of you and scoops your heist. Clover, number 4, 4-leaf clover, has all the intel and is highly cooperative. You might need him to crack the vault. He'll be guarded. Best to avoid Die, number 6, named so because of dice, in any direct confrontations, unless you want a temporal mess on your hands. But if you need any repairs, you could always get to Stitch, number 9. And the number 9 looks like a loop stitch. That's why it's called Stitch. And persuade him. And you might need to if you can't kill Sawbuck, 10, with a clean shot. Can't remember why Sawbuck is called Sawbuck. I think it's something to do with an actual saw having, like, 10. No. There's something about sawbuck that I can't remember. With a clean shot. Eggs, 12, because obviously a dozen. And biscuits, 13, which is a baker's dozen, are morons. But they're dangerous morons. Cans, 15.
I thought a baker's dozen was 12.
A baker's dozen is 13.
Noted.
The reason why a baker's dozen is 13 is because a baker will make the dozen 12 plus 1 for the home.
Oh.
That's why. So yeah. Cans is a tank, and your crew will probably need more ammunition than you packed to take him down. And obviously cans sounds like fucking 15 in French.
Wait, what happened to 14?
14's dead. That was mentioned earlier. 14.
Oh.
Quarters. Quarters is already dead.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I lost track of all
These are the ones
numbers.
that are alive. 1, 2, 5, 4, 6, 9, 10, 12, 13, and 15 are all alive. The ones that are dead are 7, 11, and 14. No one knows what Lord English looks like, but that'll be corrected tonight. You've got dibs on English. He's all yours. Wonder what the number 8 mugshot went.
The name Lord English sounds really familiar. I don't know why.
I have mentioned it in conversation, but thankfully, you have forgotten almost everything I've told you.
ADHD, let's go.
No, I told you this would happen. I've shown you loads of Homestuck spoilers, and I said to you as I showed them to you, by the time you get round to reading Homestuck, you're going to forget all this. And you did. Because I knew it would happen. Because it happened with me. And the reason why is because Homestuck just unloads information on you. And we're on Act 4, almost. That's hours and hours of information. Like, it's no surprise that you've forgotten everything I've shown you already. Because you're trying to focus on...
Homestuck...
Huh?
Homestuck started in 2009, and you said we're in, 2011 now?
Yeah, and it finished in 2016.
So we got 5 more years of content to go.
Yep.
Oh, we're fucked.
Yeah.
But I mean, in my defense, Power Rangers started in 1990 whatever, and literally ended last year.
Didn't it start in 1991?
1990 something.
Pretty sure it was 91. Mighty Morphin.
Well, you're the one that watched it. So I'll leave that.
Yeah. Alright. Wonder where the number 8 mugshot went. It's right here. But you aren't going to kill Snowman, number 8. Hey, what's good, Waffle? How you doing? You can see all of my chat tests, I've just noticed. All of the chat tests of me trying to fix the lurk command, which is now fixed, by the way.
You fixed it.
I fixed the lurk command. I fixed all of the commands that were broken, so now they all work. It's incredible. Yeah! Alright. Also, Snowman is called Snowman because the number 8 looks like a snowman. And once again, watching stream while I'm at work. Don't get in trouble. But thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Spade Slick. Examine heist map. On review, your schemes seem a bit convoluted, but you wouldn't have it any other way. Deuce and Droog split up to neutralize as many felt as they can find. Your heavy muscle and expert safecracker Boxcars is heading straight down to the vault. Spade Slick, use radio device to check on unscrupulous cohorts. You put the sword out. You put the word out to your... I read that sword. You put the word out to your cronies for status report. No response yet. You clean up all your junk and prepare to get the show on the road. Slip the spade key back into the deck of cards, then pocket the war chest. Smooth as clockwork and every bit as logical. Enter the hallway near the main entrance. Funny. You didn't hear any commotion or gunplay. Goddamn traffic. But it looks like there's already been some action in here. Or there will be. You can never take tense for granted with these goons. 13 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. Apparently, looks like Asmodeus is getting back to you. He says he's got Doze tied up for interrogation. You ask him what else is new. Capturing that guy is like shooting a paralyzed monkey in the face. B Hearts boxcars. You are now Asmodeus! I love this guy. Asmodeus. Rough him up. He remains tight-lipped, so you deal him a senseless shin-drubbing with your crook of felony. Oh, the humanity. You can barely watch. He's probably still using his special ability to slow time down for himself. He can't feel a damn thing, and certainly isn't saying anything, apart from a very low noise which could be him saying ow very, very slowly. Punch clocks in faces to establish chronology. Why would you do that? All of these clocks are lovely. You see no reason to harm them. 987 out of 1,000 clocks unharmed. Asmodeus, swap hats with Doze. You begin a feeble campaign of psychological warfare. Perhaps compromising his fashion motif is the way to get him. Nope, looks like he's still in his weird state of stasis and doesn't care. Either that, or it's driving him nuts, just very slowly. Dump the contents of your war chest over him. War chest? What are you talking about? All you've got is this simple, unassuming deck of cards. Asmodeus, play some solitaire. Don't be stupid. To play solitaire, you need a deck of cards. I don't see a deck of cards, do you? All I see is your battle drobe. Throw the hat down and stomp it mercilessly. Oh no, it's itchy. And it looks like he's all wound up. He unties Doze and quickly swaps everyone's hats around. Doze proceeds to make a fleet-footed getaway. The chase is on. Stop being Heart's boxcars. Alright, you're the boss. Heart's boxcars, you ain't. Someone has replaced your plain and serviceable hat with a silly and undersized one. An outrage beyond compare. You're sure you know who the culprit was? You can still smell his overly caffeinated blood. 986 out of 1,000 clocks shown mercy. Lift leg and hold it a little ways in the air. Oops. 14. 4 out of 15. Fuck my life, I can't read. 4 out of 15 green torsos dead. Wear Asmodeus's hat on top of your current one. You're already wearing Deuce's hat, you fool. The one on the floor is Droog's hat. This is exactly why you always keep a backup hat on hand. This son of a bitch on the floor here has played his last game of musical hats. Soon, these lugs will learn to show you some respect. You made this town what it is after all. It wasn't nothing but a bunch of dust and rocks before you got here. Wear backup hat. You deploy your chest and swap this dinky little hat for one more suited to your tastes. Wait a minute. Thank God your precious Scotty dogs are still here. You don't know what you'd do without them. You don't even want to think about it. Dai makes his usual sort of entrance. The nonplussed, vaguely bewildered sort. B-Diamond's Droog. You got it. Asmodeus it is. You've opened your battle drobe in search of your backup hat. You also need more rope to retie Doze, who is absolutely tearing through the mansion as we speak. If you don't hurry, he may clear the chair within an hour. But it's a big mess. You mostly just see a bunch of bombs and cards. You're not sure what's what. You can never remember which card to pick up. You can't believe how shitty your memory is. Grab the deuce of clubs. Pick up 2 licorice gummy bears. These need to be stored for safekeeping as soon as possible. Finding your backup hat has never been more urgent. Club's deuce. Pick up all the cards and throw them at Doze. Pick up a bunch of cards and fling them Dozeward. Didn't accomplish a whole lot other than put some of your private reading material on embarrassing public display. Black inches. Licorice. Pick a card, any card. You're a busy guy, so you'll just pick up any old thing and put it on your head. Since you're in a big hurry, you will assume that it is your backup hat. You stand nearby the two remaining cards on the floor, an off-suited king and jack. Pick up card depicting stately blonde-haired fellow. You aren't going to stand around jacking off all day long. So you grab the jack of diamonds. Oh, here's your backup hat. Problem solved, you guess. Club's deuce. Forget you are Club's deuce. Believe you are Heart's boxcars. You suddenly remember your diamonds droog. Whoever took your hat is about to discover he's the unluckiest man on earth. You better hope you find him dead. What you're going to do to him will be much less painful that way. Wear backup hat. You don't have a backup hat. All you got is this deck of cards. Oh wait, yes you do. It's stashed away in your Brawsauleum. Retrieve hat from Brawsauleum. You're the only member of this band of thugs who is civilized enough to keep more than one backup hat, as well as an extensive array of finely tailored suits. The Brawsauleum seemed like the best storage option for your exceptional wardrobe. If there's any better sort of compartment to keep your wardrobe in, you'd love to hear it. Also, there's a shitload of guns and cards in there too. You put on your backup hat. Withdraw licorice fish from backup hat. Whew, your Swedish fish are there. This is why it's a good idea to always store your candy in your backup hat rather than your usual one. Other members of your gang have learned this the hard way, and they're finally starting to catch on. Suddenly, you get cold-cocked in the face from the future. You'd know the knuckles belonging to that sucker punch anywhere. Trace always knows where you've been. The spineless rat likes to follow your past trail around and mess with you. This is a reference, by the way. Trace looks like a shark, and it can smell blood. Fun little mechanic. This is where it starts to get complicated, but it also gets good.
It hasn't been complicated yet.
No, honestly, no.
Fuck me.
Trouble is, whenever he does, he lets you know exactly where he's going to be in the future. This time, you'll be ready for him. You radio Deuce for backup. Give him a time and place and exactly what path through the mansion to take. Diamond Droog. Resume pursuit of wounded felt member. You don't know if the wounded guy went up the stairs or came down, or who wounded him and when. Might have even been you, for all you know. Follow trail of blood up the stairs. You can't overthink this time stuff. You go with your gut and head upstairs. Follow Diamond Droog's instructions. After giving a quick 10-4 over the radio, you take another look at your prisoner. He lucked out. Looks like a round 2 of your brutal interrogation will have to wait. Couldn't find any rope, so you tied him with a Stretch Armstrong doll, which you happen to have lying around. You don't remember how you got it. Looks sort of dumb, but it will have to do. I had a friend who had one of those growing up. Just lock Doze in the battle drobe. Time to hit the road. You beat your hostage into the back of your battle drobe with the bull penis cane. Wait, this is a bull penis cane? You flip the fuck out over the fact that this is apparently a bull penis cane. Also flashing warning. Meanwhile, running...
Okay, I have a million questions about that cane. So is it made out of a bull's penis?
Yeah.
How many bulls? There's no way. It's how short is that guy?
I would say Club's Deuce is about... wait, where's my tape measure? I'm going
My
based
dad
on the
is
fact that
pulling up the
I'm
tape near me.
going based on the fact that I'm roughly about the same size as Carcat, right? In height. Which
Mm-hmm.
means Club's Deuce is about he's about 2.5 foot tall. So
So
yeah.
how big is that cane? How many bulls had their penises removed for that cane?
I imagine it was probably stretched out.
And also why?
I mean,
Out of
there's
all
a lot of things that have been created in the history of humanity that have made me go, why? I
and
guess
also
it's
are they is this still on Earth?
no.
Are we still on then where'd they get a bull?
I don't know. Convergent evolution.
You know what, the more I ask questions, the more I will disturb my peace, so I'm gonna just go back to muted land.
Just remember, if you do have questions, ask away, but also take into account you're probably not going to get an answer. Sometimes the answer is, I don't fucking know. The answer is because Andrew Hussey said so. Meanwhile, running roughly parallel with present events, Itchy always cheats, but he's always cheated for the last time. You're gonna jump to a timeline where he's dead. Looks like he got what he deserved, but as usual, you find yourself in a bit of a predicament. Make friends with Die. You introduce your cast iron horse Hitcher to your new friend. Die scrambles for a pin he's been saving for a special occasion. How many times does he have to tell you he made this town? Stop being Spade Slick. You stop not being Heart's boxcars. You've made your way to the Felt secret vault. It's bigger than you were expecting. You doubt you'll be able to rely on your usual safe-cracking method, which is prying it from the wall with your bare hands. You'll have to think of something else. Heart's boxcars do a silly dance. This is just absolutely the most ridiculous thing you could possibly choose to do right now. I mean, come on. Why don't you take a closer look at that safe? Seriously, stop that. Pry the wall from the safe. That notion is even more ridiculous than the last one. Wait, who are you kidding? No, it isn't. Looks like the combination to the safe is entered via the hands of the clock, and you somehow doubt spinning the hands around manually is going to cut it. Knowing these guys, you've got to alter the flow of time itself to make it work. Which of course is bullshit. You think you'll just blow it up instead. Time to get Deuce on the radio. Deploy punch box. You deploy the wrath tub. Retrieve 2 of hearts from backup hat. You retrieve your pair of wax lips. If anyone tried to steal your wax lips, you'd eat their eyeballs and deliver an angry lecture into their empty sockets. Peruse Red Cheeks magazine. Just glancing at it gives you palpitations. Literature for avid cardioaficionados such as yourself. Those burgeoning red humps, that mischievous little tail, the snug, welcoming cleft. The saucy imagery is hard to beat. Harder than what you beat inside your chest. Now, your heart is what you're beating. You beat you beat it to Red Cheeks magazine pretty regularly, you'd say. Cool clubs on nearest card. You radio Deuce on the 10-4 cards. Let him know you need a powder monkey on the double. You hear ticking, and it's not coming from the big vault clock above. You hope it's not what you think it is. Oh no. Oh god. It's Biscuits. His oven timer is ticking. This is no good. Here he is. This idiot thinks his special oven transports him into the future by the amount he sets on the timer. Well, he's sort of right. But in reality, all that's happening is that he's hiding in there until the time is up, then pops out. You guess he's relatively harmless if he's alone. You can take him. What you really have to worry about is if he teams up with... Oh no. That ringing. That god-awful ringing. You can hear it. Eggs. Son of a fuck. You might as well just grab one of your axes and kill yourself now. Clubsdeuce. Follow path. In the future, you've already followed the path through the mansion that Droog told you to. Trace followed Droog's past trail, even further back, but found a much fresher trail crossing his path. Looks like this little guy is talking on the radio. It says something about how he'll be right there once he gives Droog a hand. Trace decides he'll trace this guy for a while, see what he's up to, and then mess with him, of course. In the present, you talk on the radio. Say something about how you'll be right there once you give Droog a hand. Diamond's Droog. Take a good look around the new room you're in. Looks like the trail of blood ends here. Or originates. Whatever. Something went down here in the past. Or is about to go down in the future. You know what? Never mind. 21 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. Apparently. Hang on. There's a tooth on the floor. You know that tooth. You felt its bite before. Finn was here. And judging by the forensics of the scene, the angle it hit the floor, the direction of the blood splatters, and how dry the blood is, you think you know exactly what he's about to pull. Or more specifically, what he's about to already have pulled. Finn always knows where you're going. He's followed your future trail here. He likes to mess with you from the past. Trouble is, he tips you off to where he's been. This time, you're ready. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now. Predestined bullet holes are convenient. Gives you something to aim for. 7 out of 21 clocks re-destroyed. Spade Slick. Rematerialize. That doesn't make any sense. You never went anywhere. Dai realizes there is cost to settling the score with you in this way. The cost is having to live in a desert amidst the ruins of a dead civilization for the rest of his life. He thinks that's stupid, so he pulls your pin. Help the green man live up to his name. Die. Spade Slick. Take voodoo doll. You grab his voodoo doll and stick his pin in there for good measure. Might as well keep track of everyone you've offed this way too. Not that you intend to abuse its power to settle your score. What's the point if you're not going to get your hands dirty? Still, it might come in handy down the road. Lord English is supposedly indestructible. He's rumoured to be killable only through a number of glitches and exploits in space-time. The doll may ultimately help you work the system, if it comes to that. Clocks. Destroy them. 29 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. 5 out of 15 green torsos dead. Follow blood trail downstairs and finish him off. Problem with that is, he'll just see your future trail following him. And that'll be nothing but a loud invitation for him to mess with you some more. Besides, better leave him alive. You think you know where he'll lead you. Just gotta be a little more subtle about tracing his blood trail. Keep your future trail out of his line of sight. Spade Slick, return to being Heart's boxcars. Spade Slick cannot return to being Heart's boxcars because obviously Diamond's Droog is too busy being Club's deuce. You just watch Trace throw a punch into thin air for some reason. That guy's awfully silly. He then skulks off somewhere. You don't realise he's following Droog's past trail through the mansion until he gets to the point where it intersects with your trail, at which point he'll start following you. But we all realised it because it's obvious and couldn't possibly be more clear. Clubsdeuce implement nefarious scheme. You follow Droog's simple instructions, so simple even a forgetful nincompoop like you can remember. There's a blood trail on the floor that goes in a different direction than Trace went. You decide to follow it because that sounds like a really good idea to you. If there was something you were supposed to do after helping out Droog, you'll be damned if you remember what it was. Trace catches up to where you were, but you're gone already. All he sees is the long, gross, rubbery arm of your past trail stretching through the room. He finds his comrade tied up with stretchy rubber arms of a small man, but there's nothing gross or unpalatable about that in the least. Doze unslows himself and begins mumbling something feverishly about his hat. "7 out of 15 green torsos dead. 107 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed." You know, Clubsdeuce is a moron, but he's a fucking intelligent moron. What a way to take him out.
I mean, I get the green torsos, but what did the clocks ever do to that guy?
All of the green torsos have powers surrounding time.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, those clocks didn't ask to be alive.
No, there is a reason why they're destroying clocks, trust me.
Oh.
The thing is, I can't explain it yet.
Got it.
Okay. Finn makes his way through the mansion to get some help. I'm trying to understand this. It is very confusing because it's not explained well, and it's why so many people skip the intermission. Because they're just like, what the fuck is happening? Just be patient with it. Because
not just me.
when I first read Homestuck, I did not understand the intermission at all until I got to Act 6, and I went, oh, that's what this was. So don't worry if you don't understand it. Just vibe. Just vibe, it's fine. Basically, we're killing green torsos and we're killing clocks. That's what we're doing. There we go. Finn makes his way through the mansion to get some help. He wonders where this little guy is going. Deuce's future trail is headed in the same direction he's headed, by sheer coincidence. Finn decides to follow him for a bit. Keep an eye on him. For as long as Deuce's path matches his, that is. There's pretty much no chance he's heading to the same place, though. That would be statistically improbable. He's got no idea that what these other goons are up to here. Funny, their future trails end here. He's not going to stick around long enough to find out why. He's a bit too woozy from blood loss to sort out this mess anyway. Clubsdeuce, follow the red blood road. It's uncanny. This little guy is matching Finn's route every step of the way. He must know something. Finn decides he's got to take him out. But he can't get a clear shot. Too dizzy. And with all that C4 under Deuce's hat, firing would be a bad idea. My god, he's thought of everything. Clearly dealing with a criminal mastermind here. You stop to admire his gorgeous clock. This gorgeous clock is so pretty. Too bad it's not ticking like so many of the clocks in this place. Not that you can blame them. There are so many clocks in this mansion, it would obviously be impractical to make sure they all work properly. Oh look, a trail of blood. You think you'll start following it. Hart's boxcars waste exactly 4 hours on this tomfoolery. You hate time travel, you hate time travel, you hate time travel, you hate... You get it. Above, a spectator has appeared at the strike of 4 and has been giggling at your foolishness for a number of minutes. Clover would have been tickled to help you open this vault, at the cost of answering a few of his clever time riddles. Needless to say, if only you'd thought to seek his help first, rather than charging in like the silly brute you are into this deadly trap of stable and not so stable time loops. Mostly unstable, really. These guys are way too dumb to maintain even elementary looping stability for more than a couple of iterations. If you weren't so preoccupied, Clover could tell you that you could use Crowbar's help to pry anything out of a time loop, stable or otherwise. If you weren't so preoccupied, and if he weren't so dead, he. Stitch mutters to himself in his shop. He guesses eggs and biscuits are roughhousing again. because the fabric of space-time is tearing something fierce on Lord English's Cairo overcoat. This sort of thing is exactly why he keeps a backup coat, and always leaves Stitch with one of them. Any gang does well to have an in-house doctor on hand. But if you deal in time travel, you better have a damn good tailor too. Heart's boxcars. Call Spades for backup. You tell Slick to get his scrawny ass to the vault. It's goddamn bedlam down here. You tell him you asked Deuce for backup, but surprise, surprise, he's nowhere to be found. Big surprise, you tell him. You tell him that was sarcasm. He says he knows. Slick says he'll be right there. He sees if he can round up Droog for support. Droog says Deuce is tailing Finn. While he's tailing Deuce, he'll be there to help out. Oh my god. I haven't had any carbonated beverages. Why do I burp? Why is that happening? Hold on. Oh, that was better. Okay, right.
Let the world hear it, you coward.
It's unpleasant. Anyway. Alright. He'll be there to help out boxcars as soon as he and Deuce take care of business with Stitch. Could be simpler. Oh yeah, he also mentioned he pumped Finn full of lead, so you can cross him off the list. You roger all that. Finn busts into Stitch's workshop, blubbering something about watching out for the little guy who's about to come in here. He says to watch out because he's got a bomb on his head, which is undoubtedly quite volatile, and even the slightest spark would surely set it off. Stitch sees Finn's obviously in pretty bad shape and checks his effigy. Sure enough, the thing's in tatters, but he should be just fine if he can be patched up before he bleeds to death. 8 out of 15 green torsos dead. Club's Deuce burst in, thrusting bull penis cane. Everybody out of the goddamn way. You got a hat full of bomb and a fist full of penis and a head full of empty.
Can you do me a favor?
What?
Can you type that exact sentence with no context in the group chat so I can pin it?
There you go.
Yes.
You're
This would be
welcome.
great because now nobody will know the context of it unless they watch the stream. So you'll know if they did their homework or not.
Yes!
Yes. When Coco and Dory ask, don't give them context. Don't give them an ounce of context. Just ignore them. Just completely ignore them.
Yep.
Oh
Absolutely.
my god, I love this.
Stitch says drop the livestock knob and settle the hell down. He says you do realize C4 is a stable explosive and won't detonate with gunfire, right? You say, oh. Diamonds Drew sneak into Stitch's boutique. Drop it and get in. Don't bleed on the suits. Stitch says, huh? You would admit the thought of carrying an imprisoned tailor wherever you go is gratifying for personal reasons, but in this case, keeping him alive should be useful in dealing with English later. Hart's boxcars prod idiots with red cheeks. This predictably accomplished nothing. Taking your smut out of hiding turned out to be a very bad idea. Now copies from the future are appearing left and right, and these clowns have their paws all over it. Slick, where the hell are you? Remove Crowbar's pin. Crowbar's alive again, and a whole bunch of other stuff are different. You forgot this gang almost seems halfway competent when he's running the show. The good news is you get to kill him again. Insert and quickly remove Snowman's pin. You have no idea how much you'd like to, but you're not that crazy. Still, it's kind of tempting. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . .. You're welcome. Hold still, Slick. Something in your eye? So now we know that Snowman is a girl boss.
Who was the pretty 8-ball lady, and when can I propose to her?
That's Snowman.
Can I have her hand in marriage?
I mean, you could try.
Yeah.
Absolute girl boss. We love Snowman. Everyone knows ceases gunplay when Snowman's around. If you kill her, you destroy the universe. Spade Slick. Remove knife from eye. It's not a knife. It's Snowman's cigarette holder. All you know is she's gonna have a hell of a time getting it back. Give it to Sawbuck. Chuck the lance at Sawbuck, but of course it's only a flesh wound. Seems that's the only sort of wound you can ever inflict on the corpulent lummox. Consequently, you and he both jump to a random point on the timeline. This looks to be the recent past when Stitch and Crowbar were setting up the crates for the imminent gunfight, which was very thoughtful of them. Your goons should be showing up any minute with the heavy firepower. For now, you got the drop on everybody. Space Slick, kill something out of rage and frustration. Stitch gets the business end of your saber rattle. He's dead, in this timeline at least. Space Slick, bring knives to the gunfight. Where do you think you're going? Fatty, you'll deal with him in a minute. You whip out your double-edged sword, Occam's razor. Occam's razor, Crowbar's head. Make it happen. Crowbar deflects the King of Spades into Sawbuck's unmissable carriage. You jump far into the past. Look who it is! Years in the past, which is to say the present for the time being, a scurrilous straggler eyes impromptu desert skirmish. He dismisses them
Wait,
as a...
isn't that the computer guy?
No, because this one's got a little spade and they look angry. The mayor would never. He dismisses them as a bunch of ill-mannered rogues warranting no further investigation, although he gives a small nod of approval to the plain and serviceable hat worn by one of the combatants, which strikes him as an absolutely smashing display of good fashion sense. Space Slick hit Crowbar in the head. You can't kill him yet. You need him alive to return to the original timeline. You'll be taking that Crowbar though. Stuff him in your deck of cards. You cram him in the war chest. Sawbuck, you need to keep him alive too for the moment. Not to return to the right timeline, but the right time. Speaking of which, where's Tubby think he's waddling off to? Just go stab Sawbuck until the time shenanigans stop. You treat him to a bit of the old bait and switchblade. You appear in the future. You guess this is after the gunfight is over. The gunfight that never took place since you killed/kidnapped everyone who was supposed to be involved. Looks like only Boxcars is here. Carry Sawbuck like Titan Atlas would carry the world. You order Hearts to drop his turb on the double before this fat lard puts you in a wheelchair. If you take Sawbuck back to your own time and kill him there, that should save you the trouble of hunting him down. Might as well take Stitch too. Maybe. You're not really sure if that's how it works. You don't really care though. You dump them in the raft tub, then stick the tub in your own deck of cards. But you give Boxcars back his sordid literature, which he'd carelessly left in plain sight. No one will ever catch you leaving your smut around. And even if you did, that copy of Terrier Fancy magazine could belong to anybody. No one could prove nothing. Stick Crowbar's pin back in again. Go back to your original timeline. But now, stuffed in your chest, you've got a live crowbar from another timeline. Brought to the timeline where he's supposed to be dead. So you guess now he's alive in this timeline, which is in part defined by his death. Okay, whatever. You should probably just kill him again anyway. Also, Sawbuck from another timeline is here too. So you guess now there are two Sawbucks. This is getting kind of dumb. You open the chest, releasing them both. Crowbar doesn't look too pleased. You deflect his gunfire into the awesome gravitational pull of Sawbuck's astonishing girth. Everybody into the past. You dodge his next round too. It seems Sawbuck from this timeline, i.e. the real Sawbuck, was in the room at this point in time. He and Crowbar exchanged bullets. Off they go. They, no doubt, go on to spend the rest of their ammunition peppering each other throughout the timeline, destroying all these clocks in the process. Between now and the present, you guess that explains the mess when you got here. Thank God you figured that out. You'd have surely lost sleep over it. 20 out of 107 clocks re-destroyed for the first time. Eventually, you know what? Never mind. Take a moment to think up some time-based one-liners. Oh, you think you got one? Time travel sure can be a double-edged sword. Wait, that was awful. Really, really bad. You're sure you can do better than that? Let's see. Sorry to? No. Time's running? No. Wait. Fuck. You ask yourself from the past for a little help. Time's something about time being up. No, wait. How about some kind of clock pun? No, damn it. Will you just listen? You were almost onto something. Time is... Screw this. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Oh, and just what does that quivering mound of blubber think he's up to? Stab first, utter puns later. Just as you hear your past self asking what happened to your eye, you jab a Sawbuck with your butterfly effect knife. You remember a little while ago asking yourself about your eye and not giving yourself an answer, just before disappearing. Maybe if you'd stopped and thought about it for a second, you could have warned yourself and avoided the whole mess, albeit in the process of creating a paradox. But your strict policy of stabbing first and answering questions later prevented it. You're sure your past self understands/understood. You're sure of this because you very clearly remember understanding/understooding. Yeah, time shit is confusing.
Barbie, have I ever told you the one writing device I hate most in the world?
Time travel?
Time travel bullshit.
Why do you hate it?
Because it's too confusing for me to enjoy anything.
Yeah,
It's
Homestuck
all
has
about
a...
butter.
It's not necessarily butterfly effects. It's more just like timeline shenanigans.
Okay, I can get behind time travel shenanigans, but the type of like time travel bullshit I hate is when they use the basic complicated techniques of the butterfly effect just to be pothole filler and just be like, oh, well, it's like this now because time travel paradox. And I'm just like, can you shut up?
That
Can you just write a plot?
that isn't a thing. And you know that's not
Okay,
a thing
well,
because, well, in Homestuck that's not a thing. And the reason why I can prove it's not a thing in Homestuck is because you remember the Aperifier machine that can apperify objects?
yes.
Whenever you tried to apperify an object that, in timeline wise, did not disappear at that moment, it creates that sludge, that green sludge, which is like a paradox clone of the item. So if taking that item creates what is essentially a butterfly effect paradox, it won't happen.
Got it.
So
Okay,
yeah,
this I can get behind this because this is just goofy time travel shenanigans for the most part.
It's timeline traveling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like timeline branches happening as we speak, but also was happening beforehand and overlapping. And there's like timelines where some characters are dead, some characters aren't. And it's just everything's overlapping and interchanging, and they're jumping from timeline to timeline, which is why it's confusing. Um, so there are stable time loops, and there are different timelines. There are dead timelines. There is the master timeline. Um, so yeah.
Okay, I guess this is fine. I don't hate it. I mean, I don't love it, but like,
At the
I'm
moment,
not
it's
like,
silly. It's just silly clocks being destroyed
yeah.
and people trying to kill other people. It's not going to become a serious mechanic of Homestuck until Act 4.
All right, I
Okay?
can work with that.
Alright.
I can work with that.
This kind of prepares you for Act 4, to be fair. You are now past Spade Slick again. You were just about to pull Crowbar's pin. Yes, all that stuff with your future self and Sawbuck originally happened in this room, while we were all off watching someone else, like Diamond Stroog or something. That makes sense. Past Spade Slick. Remove Crowbar's pin. Stabby time travel. Yes! Stabby time travel. A whole bunch of shit happens that we already saw. Past Spade Slick. Be future Spade Slick. Being your future self is a lot more constructive, because you get to do stuff you haven't already done. Looks like you're in the future. It's a bloody mess in here. The clocks are more bullet-riddled than ever, and it seems Crowbar and both Sawbucks have been decapitated. You're almost certain this is something you will be or were already responsible for, which of course means more time travelling. Looks like the tub and chest are gone, which means future you must have packed up and left already. Gotta take note of these sorts of things so you know where you are in the timeline. You notice something on the wall over there. One of the clocks that wasn't destroyed before is now bloodied and full of holes. Not especially noteworthy, you just have a feeling you should register this fact. 108 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. Space Slick, quickly remove Lance from Sawbuck. You pry the cigarette holder from his torso. Whoops, another time jump. This tub of goo keeps going for his gun. Wide body has got to settle his big ass down. You really should incapacitate him without inflicting another wound. Space Slick, knock Sawbuck unconscious. Count some sheep, bitch. Wait, the clock on the wall. It hasn't been destroyed yet, but it's about to be. It's ticking down to the time it's stuck on in the future. Maybe if you time it just right, you can end this whole mess in one fell slice. You've even got an ice-cold one-liner to dish out when the time comes. You've been working on it pretty hard. You've been working pretty hard on it. Blech. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hate to cut and... No, wait, no, not yet. Wait for it. Hate to... No, wait. Hate to cut and damn it, not yet. Hate to cut and run. Shit. Hate to chop all of your heads off with this sword. Real sorry about that. My bad. You slay them all with your rapier wit. I'm still waiting to explode, I think, but yeah, dead. 9 out of 15 green torsos dead. 2 out of 9 green torsos deadened twice. 1 out of 15 green torsos dead for the first time, but it's an alternate universe torso, so you guess maybe it doesn't count. 7 out of 108 clocks gratuitously redestroyed. You grab the tub and chest and move on. That is altogether enough of this nonsense. You check up on Slick's status. Slick says he killed Crowbar again, Sawbuck twice, and Stitch once. You ask him if it was an alternate timeline Stitch. He says he guesses so. You see, that doesn't count. You've got the real one here. He mutters some foul language you can't quite make out, but you tell him never mind and hurry down to meet you at the vault. He says he took some damage from Snowman. You say you know. You're having some effigies made of yourselves with your backup hats. Deuce brought Slick's crumpled backup hat, which he wound up with somehow. Not sure what happened to Deuce's. Boxcars is obviously tied up at the moment, so you can't get your hands on his yet. Slick says he's got both their hats, and he'll be down ASAP. You say alright. He says in the meantime, this is what he can do about this eye. Have Stitch patch up Spade Slick's effigy. Get to work, Thread Monkey. Have the right eye patched up. Damn it, your sprite was flipped the wrong way. You get Diamonds on the radio and tell him to undo it, and wait until you're turned around. He says it's the right eye, right? Were you facing left or right? You say it's only right when facing left. It's the left eye when facing right. He says, oh, so it's the left-right eye. You say, yeah, but hang on a minute. You'll turn around so it's the right-left. He says, okay, he'll wait. That's better. Space Slick, arm yourself in case Cans shows up. If Can shows up, none of these weapons you got are going to do any good. You admire the lance for a moment. It's a pretty sweet weapon with outstanding craftsmanship. At least you got something out of it. At least you got something out of the eye gouging. She'll have to pry this thing from your rigid severed arm if she wants it back. Ride around on horse hitcher pretending to joust. Yeehaw! Oh shit. You can't believe she saw you horsing around like that. You'll never live this down. Diamond's Droog. Shoot up biscuit and eggs effigies. Stitch keeps their effigies in a big warehouse several miles away because of their ridiculous duplication tendencies. You're sure as hell not going to drive all the way over there, so you just shoot at them in person. This was such an unbelievably terrible idea. Spade Slick. Charge. This is incredibly delirious biznasty. It's a reference to Problem Sleuth. What? Wait, what happened? The fuck? Why do you...
Porpy, did you break everything again?
No, it's the fucking update has ruined my OBS.
Mm.
Fucking Windows 11.
Tower go boom.
Okay, I opened a new tab just to see if that would do it again. It didn't do it again. Alright. Space Slick. Start whacking things with a crowbar. The first thing you whack is Eggs's eggs timer. You do this because of course you know that Crowbar's crowbar will destroy any temporal artifact and completely negate its effects on the timeline. Hearts boxcars. Attempt to eat eggs. Your attempt was an overwhelming success. Biscuits is looking a tad snug in his muffin tray. He thinks it's about time to poke a broom straw in his battle. In this battle, his dough will live to rise another day. See you in the future, suckers. That was one hell of a nom, god. I mean, at least we know he's eating good, you know what I mean? Speaking of eating good, I'm thinking maybe when I get to 2 hours, I'm probably gonna get some seafood sticks.
You mean your fake crab?
Yeah, it's imitation crab. That's why it's called seafood sticks and not crab sticks.
I should probably go eat breakfast, but I want to stay in bed.
No, have breakfast, eat.
Mm, I don't think Xander's live, so you can't make me.
Or on my stream, I would like to promote healthy eating and self-care.
Dang it. Fine. Gonna have to leave Paul to go do it.
Okay, go eat.
Yeah.
Bread is good. Bread is good. Bread is delicious. I just wish it didn't fuck with my insides. Crowbar. Space Select Crowbar, Biscuits, Oven. Make it happen. You deal the oven a wicked flogging, but not much happens. The oven doesn't really have any magical time properties to be negated. It just travels into the future at a rate of 1 second per second like everyone else. Club Deuce, put dynamite in oven. You set the bomb to go off in a few seconds when both it and biscuits are released from it in a few hours. Turn up heat on biscuits oven. You're pretty sure this oven doesn't actually work at all. You just wheel it off somewhere in the mansion so it can explode in peace. 12 out of 15 green torsos dead. Probably some more clocks destroyed too. Spade Slick. Use crowbar to pry the safe open. Since your expert safecracker apparently spent the last 5 or 6 hours being totally useless down here, you figure it's time to take things into your own hands. Huh? What's this little fella all worked up about? Clover insists that you reconsider using that to pry open the vault would be ever so much bad luck, like breaking 1,000 mirrors all at once, the sort of mirrors that tick and have numbers and tell time and stuff. That is the worst kind of mirror to break, luck-wise. Politely asks Clover to remain calm. He refuses outright and starts doing a really frisky jig. Doot-de-doot-de-doot-de-doot-de-doo. He begins spinning a fanciful series of riddles illuminating the true path to opening the vault. Mysterious music fills your ears as your mind assumes the shape of a pretzel. Doot-de-doot-de-doot-de-doot-de-doot-de-doot-de-doo. This is how the music would sound if we were listening to it right now. Ask Clover for the ultimate riddle. You ask Clover to open the safe. What's this? Hee hee. You think you can shoot Clover? He's so lucky the gun will probably jam, or something predictable like that. Nice try, though. You just start whacking him with a newspaper instead. You don't have to be all that unlucky to get whacked around with a newspaper. It's sort of a grey area. Check personal ads of periodical. This isn't a real newspaper, it's just a wrapper for your private sordid literature, which no one can ever see. Uh-oh, it's slipping out a bit. Your appetite for monochrome beauties is nearly on display. Gotta keep a lid on that smut, especially with Clover around. That's not TOS, right? It shouldn't be. I don't think it is. We'll see. I hope not. It should be fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine too. Suddenly, the whole vault room is shaking. You wonder what it could be. It sounds suspiciously like Cans is about to plow through the wall, Kool-Aid Man style. You pray to God that it's not Cans about to plow through the wall, Kool-Aid Man style. All of a sudden, Cans plows through the wall, Kool-Aid Man style. Diamond Droog resist urge to shout, "Oh yeah." Oh no. He punches you into next week. You find yourself going about your business a week later. Looks like you're doing a little grocery shopping. You're a bit confused, having no memory of the previous week. You have no idea what's on your grocery list. Are you out of milk? What kind of produce do you need to stock up on? It is all a little overwhelming, and to make things worse, the selection has too many prices and values. It's a reference to Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Heart's boxcars. Use Eggs's body as bait for cans. You flail the torso cansward in an attempt to placate him with red meat. That's obviously a problem. There's a lot of problem sleuth references in the Midnight Crew intermission. It doesn't work. Cans clocks boxcars entirely out of the current calendar year. You land in a totally different, outdated calendar. Looks like this one's themed to as spirited horses. You'll be up to your ass in horses for a whole year. Just great. This is just what you need to be doing. Farming all these goddamn horses. Fucking pain in the ass. Ignore him and just pry the safe open. You don't care what the consequences are. You're going to crack open this safe and be done with it. This whole intermission was starting to get a little punchy anyway. The massive release of temporal distortion from the vault transports you to a highly unfavorable timeline. Looks like the entire mansion was leveled except for the vault and its enclosure. Everyone's dead except for you and you know who. But at least the safe's open. 1,000 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. 14 out of 15 green torsos dead. 3 out of 4 black soft claws offed. Enter the vault. There's nothing in here except an opening in the floor. There's a door with a keyhole, and you have a feeling you know how to open it. You only wonder why English's treasure would be locked behind a door with a spade on it. Dramatically use spade key. You guess this is what the spade key was for all this time. Dramatically wield the spade key in a matter-of-fact manner. Peek inside keyhole. What keyhole? It was clearly a barcode. Clearly a barcode scanner all along. Like the kind they sweep groceries over at the supermarkets. That reminds you, you should really do some shopping next week. You're not going to peek inside because the lasers could blind you in one eye. Ah, wait. This was never a problem because there's clearly a barcode printed on your rules card for blackjack, as well as your arm. There's nothing wrong with a little redundancy, you guess. Get on with it. Huh? Oh, are you looking for this? Well, come get it, you contemptuous she-witch. Snowman's black inches no doubt have been responsible for more than a few red cheeks. Spade slick. Flip your sprite. You got to flip it turn ways. Scan the barcode. This looks similar, but a little bit different, doesn't it? Similar, but a little bit different. I think. Yeah. So the one we saw earlier had like 4 screens, and it showed John, Rose, Dave, and Jade's session of Esper. There's 12 screens here. That doesn't look like a human. Oh, yeah. You know what time it is. We're getting closer. Hell yeah. I don't know if Liv is about because she's making breakfast. But this guy again. been a long time. Hey, kid. Yeah, you. It begins to dawn on you that everything you're about to do may prove to have been a colossal waste of time. End intermission. And now we begin Act 4. Let's go. Just bear in mind Act 4 is quite chunky, and we probably won't get through all of it today, but I'm going to try my best to get through as much as I possibly can. Land of wind and shade. Yeah, we're in Act 4 now. Okay. Oh. Hello. Converse. Glub, 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 glub. Interesting. Okay. I agree. Oh. Another one. Glub. Glub indeed. Glub, glub. Sure is windy here. Often. Wind skims the voids of the pipes. Wait. As if grazing the hollow of a cut reed, or say a plundered parcel pyxis. It is a lovely sound, and brings back fond memories of my childhood, which was a couple days ago. Huh. I am gonna turn it down in my headphones because I can't think. I also think I might turn it down in OBS as well. It's kind of loud. So let me just lower it just a little bit. It's a little bit loud. Okay. Can I interact with this? Oh. There we go. Oh. Can I not interact with these pipes? Oh, I just went in a circle, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah. I went in a circle. Aha. This is great. Something's in here. Take a look. We got a jar of bugs. Ooh, another one. There is nothing inside. Should we put something inside? Yeah, sure. Let's put the hat in. We don't need the hat. Right. We can go up. We can go over. Let's go over. Oh. Okay, okay. It's just an alternate route. Alright. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Didn't want to do that. Okay, let's go this way then. Oh, we picked up a mushroom. Oh, there's... Oh, there's... Okay. Alright. Open it. You got a fedora. Didn't I just put that in? Huh. Oh. Need an angle on this guy. There we go. You've deactivated your ghost gauntlets for the time being. It gets pretty distracting flailing them around all the time when all you're trying to do is explore. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, that's scary. Hold on. Ooh. Oh no, we made a mess. I am told your name is John, is that correct? Yeah, that's right. This was sacred and precious. It's very sad to look at now. Looks like the imps made short work of it. Or, judging by the damage to the stone, probably something bigger. Man, these guys must really hate frogs. What's up with this thing? Amphibious and reptilian life forms play a spectral role in your quest, John. What kind of role? Like frogs and stuff? Especially frogs, John. Huh? There we go. A little bit of a lore drop. Oh. There we go. I don't want to get hit. I can't see a health bar. Oh, hello. Hear what this fellow has to say. This thing right here. You've never seen a parcel pixis? Incomprehensible. Okay, I'll play your pretend game for a minute. It's a receptacle connected to our network of pipes. We use them to send stuff to different places. They're fully entwined with our customs and social practices. If there is something we want, we chisel it on a mini tablet and drop it in. Who receives it? Hard to say. But if you encounter a mini tablet and you possess what is chiseled on it, it is considered only polite to drop it in the Pixis. Similarly, if you encounter a parcel Pixis that has a prize in it, already you're obligated to keep the prize for yourself. Consider it to be a gift to you from the breeze. This is just the way things work. Whenever one of us is standing near one of these, we feel compelled to give this little speech about it. Okay, so I guess we have to just wait and see a mini tablet for a shoe. Oh god. We have a shoe. We have shoes. I have a lot of empty things. There we go, put the shoe in. There we go. His Silodex is really, like, convoluted and complicated. Okay. So this is a dead end. Here we go. Oh, a parcel picks this. Oh, an enemy as well. Wait. Controls. There we go. Alright. Let's see. There is nothing inside. Should we put something inside? Nah, not yet. Might run into some. There we go. Got a cog. Okay. A cog. Huh. Interesting. Let's save this little guy. There we go. The stars are moving. What do you mean? What are these things you call stars? Oh, you mean the fireflies. They became trapped under the clouds when the slumbering one cast a spell on them. Ooh. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep. Okay, there's a path that way. I won't take that path just yet. I want to explore. Ooh. How did he cast a spell on them while he was asleep? Well, he wasn't always asleep, you goofball. When he was awake, he was asked by some really terrible guys to commission a whole bunch of underlings. He then went about befouling our land with all this sludge, clogging up all our beautiful pipes, and now it can barely breathe. He was sort of a huge dick. Once he duckered himself out with all that, I guess he decided to take a nap. John isn't directly cognizant of your greeting, but I'm sure he would feel likewise. Yes, the spell. The spell, I'm sure you've heard from a reliable source, cannot be broken unless the slumbering one is first woken up and then slain. Then the breeze will again flow through the pipes, and the fireflies will be released and allowed to go home. But I do not envy the adventurers who will presumably take on this responsibility. The pipes are sacred to us for a reason. You probably consider primitive and stupid. In fact, they probably are primitive and stupid, objectively speaking, but I'm okay with that. As the consorts of this land, we are predictably persecuted by dark forces and require a hero for our salvation. Alas, there is no hero in sight. Wait a minute, is it you? You are the hero, aren't you? Of course you are. I was so foolish to speculate otherwise through dubiously solicited monologue. Duh. Farming these goddamn mushrooms. Fucking pain in the ass. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Okay. Let's go down to that path. Where is it? Where is the path? Here it is. Aha! There we go. There's another one down here. There we go. That one was tricky, trying to get an angle. Hello. Hear what this fellow has to say. I've renamed myself Crumple Hat. I have dishonored my ancestors beyond comprehension with this frivolous accessory. That's cute. Okay, that's a bridge. Let's see what's in this. There's nothing inside. Okay. Okay, we have to go over the bridge. Okay. Is there any way up? No, there isn't. There we go. Ooh. Oh my god, we just got Serenity? Hold on, let me sort this out. Where do we have empty slots? Hello. Hey, nice suit, champ. I'll buy it up from you for $1 boon. Sell suit for $1 boon. No. I should have known only a shrewd businessman would wear such a garment. I have been chagrined in ways I never imagined possible. Okay, we got another one. There we go. A chisel. Oh, we can carve a tablet now. That's cool. Ooh. Hi. I'm freaking out here. Do you know what this is? It's a huge log of cruxite. More than I've ever seen. That's the most precious material in existence. Why, if I had access to a means of producing an unlimited supply, I would be the richest salamander in the land. Just kidding. It's completely worthless. Here, you want it? It's free. There we go, we got it. I don't think I can go anywhere else. Yeah, I don't think I can go anywhere else. Okay. Oh, they respawn. I love that. But hey, I got Bill Grist out of it, so why not? Oh, God. Okay, there's different paths I can take, apparently. Let's take the blue path. Ooh. Open it. An uncarved mini tablet. Ah. Oh wait, this is... Okay. So we went the way that you go for loot. Oh, hello. Speak. Introduce yourself to local amphibious fauna. I am a secret wizard. Behold my robes. Behold robes. You wonder what the hell a secret wizard is. This guy is making you a little nervous. You don't think you'll ask him for your bedsheet back. Ah, okay. Alright, this guy. There we go. We are kicking ass. There we go. Hell yeah. Ooh. You got a mini tablet. Oh. Okay. Wait. Let's, put this in there. There we go. Oh, let's talk to this guy as well. This thing right here. Oh, no, wait. No, I have had this conversation before. Okay. Oh, okay. You're freaking out. I don't know what that's about. Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh, hello. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, right, well. No. Not long ago, all these underlings started creeping out of the pipework, and now they've been a nuisance, to say the least. But just a few moments ago, they began spilling from the land in greater supply, wearing more flamboyantly preposterous outfits than ever. Why, you ask? On account of a series of mysterious and arcane witchcraft magic spells. Haha, just kidding, I have no idea. Okay, cool. Thank you so much for your help, sir. Okay. Oh. Kill the creatures. Get the loot. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's just sludge. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, we just got hit. That's not good. Okay, I know where we are. Ooh. An elegant pipe. Okay. Okay. I don't like where they're positioned. There we go. Alright. An exquisite pipe. Want to buy this? It fell from Skya, I guarantee it. Buy Harlequin figurine? No. Yeah, that didn't fall from Skya because it came from our house. no idea where I'm going. Let's open the map. Where are we? Where do we need to go? I don't know if we went the right way or not. I don't think we did. No, I don't think we did. Give me one moment. I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. There we go. Yeah, quick bathroom break, and also I got food, so I just need to be able to friggin' open it. Why do they make wrappers harder and harder to open these days? Like, bro, I'm not trying to crack a safe. I just want to get into the food. Let me in! Let me in! I cannot get this open. Hold on. Oh my god, you can't be serious. It's supposed to be easy tear. Oh, wait. I just tore it on the other side and it worked. Oh, there we go. I'm in. Hacker voice, I'm in. I got my seafood sticks. So I'm gonna have a little quick munch because it's almost 2 hours, so. How are you doing, Waffle? How's work? Busy now, boring? Doing well? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I would have popped in today to get some Tessino because I got paid today again. It was a different payment for something different, but I had my quit smoking appointment, and that's on the other, like, the opposite direction to where I would be going. Fish. Delicious. I probably won't be going out again today. That's okay. It's not like the shop's going anywhere, is it? And knowing me, I'll probably still be fucking streaming at 8 because Homestuck. Alright. Now I kind of know-ish where I'm supposed to be. Ish, I say. I'll stay here, got nothing else to do. Do you have your idle game open? Okay. I just walked past. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait, I think this is exactly where I need to be. Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. Fuck off. Where's the telescope? Ah, there it is. Okay, so this, this. That's crazy how far we are from the house. John's really exploring. Alright, let's pick up this stuff. There we go. I just saw my house from below. What gives? Why did the gate take me down here? All the gates do, John, to ascend. Each time, you must first descend. Alright, so I guess I'd scramble around down here until what? Until you find the next gate. It is hidden somewhere in the land. Okay, so I get to that gate and go in. Then what? Where does it take me? Further up maybe? But I haven't even built that high yet. So you see why you had to build in the first place, John. You must have little faith in your dear old Nana. Yeah, well, I do, Nana. But I'm still not really getting it. Does the next gate down here take me back up to the house or something? Please don't say hoo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. I'm not doing the voices because I'm eating. Okay. That weird white boxy thing appeared up there a little while ago. Then it gradually became even boxier and also taller. They say that is where the heir lives. Who's they? Wise folk, I guess. Maybe the elders or something like that. Man, I don't know. Also, isn't it funny how I'm sort of taking your existence here in stride? I'm treating it like it's no big deal. Okay, I think that's everything. So let's move on. Is it? Okay, yeah. Alright. Collateral desecration Mars, the sacred illicit. Huh. In the mystic ruins of an era pre-desecration, an ancient time capsule has blossomed. You find nestled in its petals a juice-stained Esper beta, once belonging to one of your friends. What will you do? Jade, take the discs. Capture log the Esper beta. It uneventfully tucks itself into your Silodex. Oh my gosh. I just bit a wrapper. Your boy hungry. I tab into it every now and then. Yeah. It's been a while since I've had seafood sticks. I forgot how good they were. You think you're getting kind of bored with this fetch modus. You like to mix it up every now and then. Maybe you'll peruse your selection and try out another one. Haven't had seafood stick in a while? Yeah, it's good. Oh yeah, this is all of her like fetch modi. Switch to Jenga modus. You swap your modus to Jenga, ejecting your Celodex in the process. Looks like the time capsule has reset itself. It's sprouting a new bud. Presumably something else will come out when it blooms again in about 400 years. Too bad you won't be around to find out what it is. Your modus grabs the 18 cards needed to set itself up. It divides each card into 3 capture log blocks. You begin picking up your items. That damn dirt bike, I swear to God. You begin picking up your items. The item is capture logged, chopped into 3 blocks, and distributed randomly into the block tower. You gather up the rest of your items. Might as well try it out. You go for all the blocks containing your tangle buddies. Careful. Careful. Jade, switch to Pictionary modus. Yeah, that one's obviously not going to work. You switch to Pictionary, a choice based on a strong whim for the mysterious ethers of democracy. Ah. That makes sense. Try out new Pictionary modus. Okay, you start by trying to grab your lunch top. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. You gotta concentrate here. Draw a lunch top. You draw a really nice looking squiddle lunchbox on the capture log scribble pad. The modus recognizes what you were trying to draw and snaps it right up. Nice going. Jade, capture log the beta. Look at these fabulous beta envelopes you just drew. Your Silodex thinks they're fabulous too. Yeah. Quick, random scribbling. You do a very quick doodle of nothing in particular. The scribble pad appears to be processing the shapes. Is that Charles Dutton? Since you do not actually have a Dutton photo lying around, the pad capture logs a Dutton photo ghost image. It's not a tangible item and can never be used ever. Seems to be more of an imprint on the card itself, like a watermark. However, the back of the card does seem to contain a viable capture code for a real Dutton photo, for whatever it's worth, which is very little. Jade, draw a pumpkin. You sketch a beautiful succulent pumpkin, knowing perfectly well that a pumpkin ghost image will be capture logged, because you are quite sure there is not a pumpkin in this room, and there surely never will be. Capture log a pumpkin ghost image. At least you have the capture code for it on the back in case you ever want to replicate a real one. Oh no. There's no code. Jade, get the rest of your items. Start by drawing your tangle buddies, but it looks like it's having trouble understanding the shapes. Darn, you wanted those. Capture log base on card with Dutton ghost image. It's not up to you to say what card it goes on. The modus decides. All you get to do is draw. Anyway, you try sketching your eclectic base. It's kind of hard to draw, actually. No, it's just a ghost image of an ordinary base. That's not right. You try again, focusing on getting all the mechanical details just right. This is Johnny 5 from Short Circuit. I fucking love that movie, by the way. Ah, oh, so good. No disassemble, Stephanie. Man, I need to watch more movies. I do recommend watching Short Circuit and Short Circuit 2. They're very funny, silly 80s movies. You'll enjoy them. Oh no, busted. The jig is up. You'll return to your bedroom without the rest of your loot. You doubt you'll have time to go back and get it. Guess you've inadvertently left your own time capsule there for whatever party may find it in the future. Lucky bastards. Jade, install beta. You get started installing both discs. Might as well get a jump on it to avoid the sort of future drama that results from poor time management decisions. Jade, pester charms. In the meantime, you decide to touch base with your pals. Ugh, no, not those pals. The troll slum can just sit tight for now. Pester Rose. Rose, are you there? I went through the gate. Nana said you might be here too. Are you in kind of this spooky, glowy place with oily rivers and stuff? Let me know, okay? John, hi. Hi, Jade. Guess where I am? Are you on the ground below the clouds yet? Yeah. Wait, how'd you know that's where the gate goes? Did you talk to Rose? Can she still see me while I'm down here? She won't answer. No, I haven't talked to her yet, but I'd like to soon. I've got a lot of catching up to do with all of you. Sorry I've been so scarce. I've just been busy, so busy running around like crazy and looking after my dog and stuff all day. I think he just locked me in my room, actually. Oh, man. He sounds like such a handful. Yeah. But it's okay. I think he's mostly just looking after you, like a guardian angel or something. If I were you, I'd take him out behind the woodshed and give him a big hug. Hey, John, can you hold on? I have to talk to Dave and start playing this game with him. Oh, what game? Esper. Duh. What else? What? I thought you didn't even know what Esper was. Oh, jeez. I was asleep when I said that, silly. Of course I know what it is. Oh, okay. Where'd you even get it? From the ruins. It's Dave's copy. Wow. The thing you just said doesn't even make the slightest bit of sense. I know, right? Oh, that reminds me. Since I'm setting the game up with Dave to be his server, you're going to need to do the same thing for me. Oh, really? This is news to me.
Can you see from where you stand in the place your dad's car would have fallen?
Oh, yeah, I think so. It'll be kind of a long walk, though. This place is huge.
You should go there and get your copy of the server and sit up with me. Oh, and also get your package.
Okay. Wait, how'd you know my dad's car fell down there?
John, will you stop trying to trap me? You told me the car fell, remember? Jeez.
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 Okay, fine. Well, color me suspicious anyway. Miss Know-It-All, Miss Psychic Pants. Psychic Pants.
John, I'm not any more psychic than you, though.
Okay, sure. I'm convinced. You convinced me. Psychic, psychic, psychic. Also, I told you the package was in the car, but I never mentioned that the game was there too. So kinda totally busted, I guess. Give me a P. Give me an S.
Oops, okay. I mean, I know lots of things, but I'm really serious. It's no more information than what you have access to. But you don't know it yet. Anyway, we could talk more about it soon. I won't have to be so coy with you anymore, because I'm pretty sure most of the stuff that was supposed to happen has already happened. I could tell you about it. I couldn't tell you about it because it would have messed it up.
Okay, that is fair.
Just give me a few minutes while I set up this game. And say hi to the salamanders for me.
Oh, shit. Dave, pest a rose. Hey, will you open your laptop already? See? This is why you need a phone or something that alerts you to important messages, instead of leaving them trapped under 3 inches of fucking yarn. Laptops don't need cozies. Nothing needs cozies. Cozy is a goddamn adjective. Maybe I'll crochet myself an iPhone snookly. What's this place anyway? What are you doing? I can see your whole damn house here. If you want to get filled in or something, I'm sort of the guy with the big picture here. Don't make me bop you on the head with a wizard. I'll do it. Okay, no I won't. Yet. Guess I'll bone up in the FAQ for a while, so I don't do anything stupid and deploy like 10 crux flangers and fuck up the whole game. Oh my god, so many words. Do you think, like, the Pulitzer Committee is secretly scouring the dregs of the GameFAQ archives or something? Damn. I can't read this shit. I'm sorry.
Yo, yo!
Whoa, okay, hey.
So you're finally playing the game with the Rose?
Yeah, but she won't answer me.
She's probably just exploring, I'm sure. She'll come around soon. But it's great that you got her out of there just in time.
Pretty much. You have no idea how much I fucking own at this game. I bested no less than 3 flaming tornadoes and broke a huge wizard.
So how's it feel to be a big-time hero? Mr. Bravey Brave McHero Pants?
Feels like I'm in sports, all alone, and I'm the star. It's me, and then the big man comes.
But it turns out to be crazy what kind of basketball this man plays. The hoop is on fire. Okay, I forgot how it goes.
Nah, you got it. We're good. Reference secured.
Yes! So, now it's my turn to be the star. I will be your hero. It's me.
Wait, what?
I installed the game. I'm connected to you as the server player.
Oh man, this is ridiculous. I just said this shit over Rose, and now I gotta do, like, some double duty thing? I mean, I own it, the game and all. Can I just relax for half a second?
Don't worry. You can keep playing with Rose while I just set up a few things. I figured I'd get a good head start to avoid all the drama you guys are always getting into. Such a bunch of drama queens.
What? Look, I was getting my ass handed to me by my bro on the roof for like an hour and a half. I got served like a dude on Butler Island.
Drama, drama, drama.
Wait, does this mean there's a big meteor coming soon?
Yes.
When you activate the thing, will it start the countdown of some of the meteor?
It'll come when it comes regardless of what we do. The timer really just lets you know when it's coming.
Are you totally sure about all this?
Yeah, look. Here it is.
Okay, yeah, that image is definitely conclusive proof of something, and is 100% understandable by anyone who looks at it. How big is this thing?
It is really, really big.
It's like the size of Rhode Island or Texas or what? I need some context to know how much crap I should be shitting into my pants.
Okay, I don't actually know.
Well, as if like one the size of a bus wouldn't kill me anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Rose is finally opening up her stupid laptop. So, do your thing, I guess. Have fun.
Thanks, I will.
John, answer troll. Oh, here we go. Hey, John. Calm the hell down. Ugh. How did you find me? Find you? What do you mean? I changed my chum handle to ditch you guys. How did you find me? Oh. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. This is the little word humans say repeatedly when something tickles their absurdity palate, right? Ugh, lame. We never lost you. Your ruse didn't fool us. It just so happens we didn't particularly give a shit about talking to you in that time frame. What, the last few months? We have the entire continuum of your existence to choose from when contacting you. The period was unremarkable, sort of like your whole life. But I guess I mean it was especially unremarkable. This has been explained to you so often, it would make me sick to my human stomach if I had one of your human stomachs. Okay, this time I'll believe you that you aren't human, because the skepticism center on my brain is starting to wear kind of thin, I guess. But you're still a major asshole, and I don't actually want to talk to you, so bye. Wait, but I'm not here to troll you this time. We're friends, okay? Oh man, look at this outburst of little human words I'm seeing from my human mouth. Fine, you can think I'm a fucking douche, and maybe I am. But here's the fact, idiot. I've already had lots of conversations with you in the future. I mean your future. I've kind of been working backwards here for a while, and it's a little frustrating. Every time I go further back, you know less and less and don't remember anything I said because it hasn't happened yet. And I have to repeat myself a lot, and I'm getting pretty fucking sick of it. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Well, it's not like I mapped out this trolling onslaught very well in advance. I mean, when you troll someone, you just sort of do it. You don't start drawing flowcharts and diagrams and stuff. Wait, you have something to do with this game, don't you? I should have known. Oh god, not again. Fuck no. I am not going to explain this to you again. You'll get plenty of dirt on all this from me in future conversations. Tedious conversations. Ones I've already had with you, where your demeanor will gradually become inexplicably and revoltingly friendlier towards us. And so I guess it was just kind of infectious, and now we're all buddies, I think. It's really weird, this human emotion you call friendship. Friendship isn't an emotion, fucknuts. See, that is what I'm talking about. You're much more tolerable a guy than I thought at first. Okay, John? Why are you kissing my ass? What do you want? Why don't you just tell me what's going on? Are you in the medium? Okay, fine. Yes, we are. Like, here? In this land? With the clouds and oil and stuff? More of this narcissism. You always think everything revolves around you. We have nothing to do with your dumb little windy planet or your petty little quests. Or for that matter, your entire game session. You aren't the only ones playing the game. Every group of players gets their own distinct blank slate session, as will be explained to you many times. So why don't you just explain it again, so I know? So I don't ask so much in the future. No! fuck this shit. Just know I'm ending this conversation because I've said it all too many times. And because you can't understand. Because you're dumb. Wow. Yeah, bro. You're totally not trolling me. Oh, you're totally not trolling me, bro. I see now we're BFFs forever. The fact that you're dumb is an immutable fact I'm stating for the record. It does not mean animosity is what's taking place here. Oh, okay. So what do you want? I need you to tell your friend Jade to talk to us. She won't answer our messages in this time frame. It's important. Yeah, I don't blame her for not answering. She pretty much can't stand you guys because of all the trolling you did before. Remember? Okay. Our bad on that. Just tell her we're sorry. And to get her gross and totally unattractive human butt off her ugly human high horse and answer my messages. Maybe. We'll see. I'm still not totally sold on this friendship thing yet. But I gotta go now. And get on with my petty little quests. So, talk to you in the future, I guess, jerk face. John, search for your father's car. I'm gonna finish off my seafood sticks because I'm hungry. That was indeed a conversation. Yep. Featuring one of my favorite characters. Also progress. Yeah. For real. We actually understand, like, who these people are. Kind of. And also we understand a bit more about the game. Act 4 is where it starts to get meaty. And that makes sense. Like, Act 5, they introduced 12 whole new characters, right? So it makes sense that Act 4, there's a lot of, like, meat dumped on the plate, basically. Like, this is what's going on. This, and this. You know what I mean? It's just that you're kind of discovering it at John's pace. So that's why everything's kind of a mystery. I've almost finished this packet of seafood sticks. I don't care if you can hear the wrappers, I'm sorry. I'm hungry. Yeah, I think you're the only one here. I think Liv and, well, Liv is off doing something, and Coco is in class, so yeah. I should ask Coco how her exam went as well. Oh good, a captive audience. 4 hours? Yeah. I'm sure Coco's doing fine. Coco spends most of their time studying. Like, even when we're all on call, fucking around in Discord, Coco's studying. Alright. Oh no, my hands are sticky. This is exactly why. Wait, where are they? Where's my little wipes that I always have? They're supposed to be here. Where are my desk wipes? Did they fall down? Or did I move them somewhere? Ow, I just kicked something. I think I might have moved them. One sec, I just need to get my little hand wipies. I'm back and I got my little hand wipes. Oh, that's better. Get the sticky off my fingies. I don't want to touch my keyboard with sticky fingers. I'll wipe down my mouse as well, just in case. Wait, what am I clicking? Where's my mouse? Oh, it's here. Oh. Haven't really used my keyboard much, but I'll clean Wazard just in case. And the spacebar. And shift. Because those are the only keys I've used. Alright. Hell yeah, hydrate time. Ooh, now I've eaten, I can have my meds. Polish that drink off. Alright. Let's continue. It's going to be a hike. There's something up ahead through the forest. Wayward vagabond, settle this dispute in a rational, diplomatic manner. You settle the dispute in the only way you can presently imagine how to settle a dispute, with cans of lukewarm, sugary liquid and centuries-old rations. If only you had access to some means of heating things up. But it matters not. You warm yourselves in the glow of this human emotion called friendship. Jade, deploy alchemitor. It's almost as if this broken air conditioning unit was scaled to be perfect fit for the alchemitor all along. Deploy Cruxtruder in Dave's room. Do you think the Pulitzer committee is... Oh, wait. Hold, please. Hold what? I see you at your computer, typing. What are you doing? Dang, hold on. No, seriously, stop talking to me for a second. Looks like Jade is dropping the doomsday tube thing in my room. BRB. Gotta make sure she doesn't break all my shit. Hey, wait.
These darn birds are in the way. What are they doing in your apartment anyway?
Ugh, I can't do her voice.
These darn birds are in the way. What are they doing in your apartment anyway? Also, they're adorable.
I always keep birds in here. It's sort of my thing.
Oh. Kind of like all those silly naked puppets or your bros thing?
No, that's irony. This is light, sincere, honest God psychosis. I'm training to be a lame, gothy supervillain.
Also, I think I can't put it down because of all the wires on the floor.
Okay, well, maybe you should take the opportunity to put it somewhere that isn't stone cold ridiculous.
I wish I played more games. This is hard.
No, it's not. Jade, move Dave's bed to the roof. Jade is connected with you? Where did she get the discs? I don't know. I don't know how she does any of the loopy... What the fuck was that? Anyway. I don't know how she does any of the loopy batshit nonsense she does. Maybe she pulled them out of the volcano over there on Blood Monkey Mountain. Wait, so you mean to tell me she was able to connect with you in a timely fashion without waiting until you were on the brink of annihilation? We went over this. I was a little bogged down in the epic swaddle of the legendary puppet taint. I've done nothing but wait for boys to play this game with me all day. First John lollygagging with a client, and then you with the server, downright filibustering my existence with unending fraternal melee. Yet a girl, one who didn't even own the game, was able to connect with you minutes after you connected with me. Whoa, wait, what the hell is she doing? She's taking my bed, what the hell? And there she goes. She has the karma. Deploy the Crux Truder in its place. So seriously, what were you doing just now? I was talking to someone. Who? You remember the trolls? Yeah, one of them messaged me, so I indulged him, her, it for a moment. Oh, I see you opted to chat at one of those D-bags. Hey, Coco. Yeah, we had a moment where I was like, Coco's at class. And I hope your exam went well yesterday. We're always thinking about you. Glad you could pop in. Hello. It did. I knew it would. We manifested it, see? And I overslept for my class date? No! That's probably because you were up fucking late last night and I had to tell you to go to sleep. It's been a morning? Yeah. I did have to tell Coco to go to sleep. It was the middle of the night. Morning for me, but middle of the night for Coco. Hush. No. I will not be silenced. Also, you missed the entirety of the intermission. We're getting through it, though. Waffle, you can lurk and unlurk now because I fixed the stream elements thing. So, Feel free to lurk, unlurk, whatever you need to do. Alright, I'm gonna get back to reading, but first I need a drink because I finished all of my drink and my throat is hurting from doing these voices. Specifically Jade's. Actually, just almost exclusively Jade's voice is the one that's wrecking my throat. One sec. The command's working now? Yeah, I fixed them before stream. It literally took me like 5 minutes. It's crazy, right? Okay, I'm back. And I'm armed with stamina potion. Okay. You want a can opening ASMR? Here we go. Oh, that's better. And it's cold. You're welcome. Okay, right. Let's keep going. Oh, I see you opted to chat up one of those D-bags instead of talk to the guy who saved you from a swirling shitstorm of angry flaming wizards. I was worried your priorities might have been out of whack, but no, I was dead wrong. I also took a moment to check on John. Oh, blah, 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 that's Rose. I also took a moment to check on John. How is he? I can't see him anymore. Just his empty house. But I did talk to him briefly. I should probably text him soon, see what's up. Because I love him. I know. So this place you're at now, it's the same place he's at, right? It's hard to say for certain, but I think I like it here. What is this stamina potion? It's what I say instead of energy drink brand, you know? Instead of the brand, I just say stamina potion. I mean, if the brand wants me to say their name and say that I drink their fucking drinks, I need a sponsorship. I will not do that on stream. Alright. Also, are we skipping over the fact that John just said he loved, Dave just said he loved John. And there was no, like, lol, ha, JK. Just a, I love him. I know. Hell, he doesn't do it off stream. Yeah, I even off stream, I'll say stamina potion. It's a habit. I picked it up from Crimson Ruse. It's his fault. Now I need caffeine. Go get yourself a stamina potion. I hear it's one of the key ingredients. Alright. Let's go. Replace television with totem lathe. Organize Dave's puppets. This whole place is a disorganized mess. Kinda reminds you of your room, but full of weird and ironic stuff instead of cute and great stuff. Your stuff is so much better. You're pretty sure these are all Dave's bros puppets. You better not mess with them. Frankly, his brother makes you a little nervous. Jade, tidy up Strider's apartment a little. What the apartment needs is a woman's touch. Grab the towel you found lying around and dampen it with water from the toilet. This is how ordinary people clean ordinary houses, right? Oops, you dropped it. Ah, fuck. Wait, that's Jade's voice.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we got a sound. We got sound. We got sound. Let's go. Land of light and rain. Oh yeah, fucking flash warning, Jesus. I mean, it should be an obvious one with Homestuck, but yeah. There it is. Aimless renegade. Cautiously drink tab. Blech. Too warm. Need to find something to chill this down with. Something to heat up your delicious gravy would be nice too. AR. Retrieve mysterious artifacts from ruins. You excuse yourself for a moment and retrieve a few of your personal belongings. These should really impress your visitors. That musty old toy on the floor ought to make a nice peace offering for the feisty tall one, too. You're quite certain that ladies like squishy, useless things like that. Introduce new friends to John. The yellow-bandaged fellow seems to have slogged off somewhere, but the tall mail carrier with the lovely white complexion would get a kick out of your big computer with a weird boy on it. You show her inside. I have stamina potions. Well done, brother. Drink them cautiously. The hole blown into the station by the Caution Guy's rocket leads into the third room, which had been locked. Unsurprisingly, there is another sort of gizmo in here, and you have no idea what it does. The station's very low on power, so you don't think you'll be able to find out. You unlock the third room from the inside and go to the computer room. There he is, the funny boy you were talking about. His name is John. You encourage your alabaster friend to say hi to him using the human keypad communication system. But instead she takes note of your nice chalk drawings and pays you a compliment. You're somewhat mystified by the fact that she's more impressed by your silly drawings than your amazing technology. Maybe simple things are the key to the heart of a lady. You do not know, because you do not know anything about ladies, really. They're a riddle draped in a mystery, wrapped in post-apocalyptic shroudware. Serenity. Yay! You decide to give her the chalk. She's grateful for the colourful present, and thinks it looks like fun. Suddenly, a powerful aroma hits your non-existent nostrils. Someone is cooking something delicious. It demands investigation. You stop and examine the kind mayor's advice. It's quite similar to the one in your station before the unfortunate accident. The one with the familiar-looking girl on it. Perhaps this one is best left alone. Still, there is something familiar about the boy on this monitor too. I'm told your name is John. Is that correct? Yep, that's right. It's nice to meet you, John. John isn't directly cognizant of your greetings, but I'm sure he would feel likewise. Okay, John, let's explore this place. Okay, have at it. If you're at a loss, click the controller button up there. This may or may not mean anything to you, depending on your current perspective. I don't think we can click anything because this was the mini game that we played earlier. This is great. Something is in there. Take a look. You got a mini tablet. There's nothing inside. Should we put something in? You drop in one of your precious shoes. You hate to see it go. You have to follow the custom and give it what the tablet asks for. This one's empty. Perhaps a delivery is in order. Same with this one, you guess. At least this hat didn't technically belong to your dad. You made it yourself. Introduce yourself to the local amphibious fauna. I am a secret wizard. Behold my robes. You wonder what the hell a secret wizard is? You don't think you'll ask him for your bedsheet back? We went through all of this, by the way. I think these panels are for if you can't play the Flash game, because obviously it's Flash, and Flash died. So yeah. Hooray, this one contains a prize. It's an uncarved mini tablet. And a chisel. You got a chunk of... Why am I repeating myself? Converse. He has renamed himself Crumple Hat. He has dishonored his ancestors beyond comprehension with this frivolous accessory. A good place to keep lookout. This was my phone background for a long time, by the way. Because it's such a pretty phone background. Like, it's perfect. Isn't it? Not surprised. It's pretty. Of course I had it as my background. Nana, are you there?
Yes.
I just saw my house from below. What gives? Why did the gate take me down here? All the gates do, John. To ascend. Each time you must first descend. Huh? Alright. So I guess I'll scramble down... words. Scramble around down here until, until what? Until you find the next gate. It is hidden somewhere in the land. Okay, so I get to that gate and go in. Then what? Where does it take me? Further up maybe? But I haven't even built that high yet. So you see why you had to build in the first place, John. You must have little faith in your dear old Nana. Yeah, well, I do, Nana, but I'm still not really getting it. Does the next gate down here take me back up to the house or something? Please don't say hoo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hoo. Sia. Oh wait. Sia, can you hear me? Apparently she can, though usually she goes by Rose. Have a look around, Rose. You have much to discover. John, go over the river and through the woods. Jade, drop the toilet in Dave's room. This is the worst shitting thing I've ever seen. The thing that just happened.
Hi, Dave.
Jesus. And the worst thing is, all that juice, all that juice I drank, I mean, you just had to figure all that juice was gonna come back to haunt me. Like Frankenstein's incontinent fucking ghost. It was like Chekhov's juice.
What?
Let me be perfectly clear. What I'm trying to say is, it's like fucking Christmas up in my bladder here. And where do I find my toilet? Oh look, here it is, amputated, in my room, gagged with a towel like a fucking prison hostage. And now the Crick Exploder is counting down. 4 hours, oh I guess that's not bad.
4 hours until what?
What? Oh god, are you asleep?
Uh, I... I think I might be.
Okay. Okay, let's just not panic here.
I'm not panicking. I feel fine.
Let's try to play it cool and not break all my shit. Also, don't put anything weird in the seizure kernel. I'm gonna find somewhere to pee. Don't watch me, okay? Like, I know you dream about me enough already. Let's keep some shit left in the imagination, okay?
I won't look. Okay? Jeez.
Last thing I need is for your weird brain webcam to be snapping shots of my dong. Your grandpa was a sick fuck. Why would he build a little foyer bot for a little girl? Fuck.
Stop being a huge baby and go pee.
Use now empty apple juice bottle as pee receptacle. You begin to hatch a brilliant plan. Once you're done, you'll capture log the bottle and send the code to Egbert and tell him it's something really important. Then he'll make it and be like, oh man, yes, apple juice, I'm so thirsty. But he will not be drinking delicious juice. Oh no, he will be choking down a world of hot piss, and it will serve him right for liking all those dumbass movies unironically. But that all sounds like a big waste of time, so you just go in the shower. Dave, kick that puppet out the shower.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Huh, Dave.
What? What is it?
Dave, this poor bird.
What bird?
The one with the sword through it.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
But isn't this your sword?
That could be anyone's sword. What does it look like? Is it a cheap piece of shit? Because I want to bother with high quality blades, forged by stoic Asian masters. Hells of rude kinds of expensive.
All I know is it's sharp, and it's through a bird, and it's a sword. End of story. I'm gonna help the poor bird.
Wait, what do you mean? Damn it, hold on a minute. Jade, retrieve Dave's copy of Esberb and the Impaled Crow. Put something weird in the seizure kernel. Uh-oh. Wow, awesome. So now, I guess instead of having a wise or helpful spirit guide sprite thing, I'm stuck with this brainless feathery asshole.
What do you mean? I just brought the cute birdie back to life. Isn't he great?
We need to wake you up. You're not very logical like this. Kind of dumb, really.
Gosh, I'm so sorry. I was tired.
Yeah, but come on. You sleep like 20 hours a day.
Well, you're out of luck. I will wake up when I'm good and ready.
Jade, wake up. Where are you sitting? Are you on your bed?
Yes, why?
What side?
The right side. Why?
Okay, here's what I want you to do. Just humor me. Raise your left hand.
Okay.
Now, just kind of swat the air to your left. Aimless renegade. It all circles back to the juice bottle. Apple juice is the root of Homestuck. Use gunpowder and empty crates to make a campfire. Went over that fine carapace in grey. You're vaguely reminded of something. It's hard to remember. It was so many years ago. So many years ago, entrenched in the temporary oblique. What have we here? An illegally parked vehicle. You sure hope this guy has got a swollen pork hollow. He's just landed himself in Citation City. Surround the scene with caution tape. This looks much more orderly. Public safety has been assured. Your sworn duty as an authority regulator has been upheld. AR, write the owner of this vehicle a ticket. Hello. What have we here? You discover a couple of unauthorized parcels in the cabin of the vehicle. You confiscate them immediately. You're a simple parcel mistress on one of your routes. Today is another day of uneventful but highly satisfying deliveries. You stop in your tracks. It is a dangerous agent from the enemy kingdom. Perhaps you should avoid him. But you notice he's holding 2 parcels. You recognize one of them. You spent a long time looking for it. Looks like you're going to need to get that package from him somehow. John, activate Ghost Gloves. Sons of bitches are harder to kill than you thought they'd be. I think we know who has that gun. Would anyone like to hazard a guess? Oh boy. He's here. The Gyclops absconds. Do you see who this is? So he is alive? Well, the answer to that question is yes and no. You could have sworn that strange man was holding your copy of Colonel Sassacre's. Wayward vagabond, peregrine mendicant, aimless renegade, stargaze. It is a clear and peaceful night. A delicious meal has been shared with new friends. The glow of the ammunition fire gradually subsides. All is well. But you can't shake the feeling there's something familiar about all this. There's something you're forgetting. Of course. Now you remember. You must deliver a message to John right away. Women. Peregrine Medicant. Retrieve package. Oh, parcel mistress. Sorry. You conclude you have no choice. You will march right up to him and ask politely for the package. Wait a minute. What's this? It is a carved mini-tablet. The carving is not especially clear, to say the least, but your wealth of delivery experience allows you to decipher it immediately. It is the other parcel the agent is holding. It appears you will need to acquire both from him now. It is your sworn duty. PM, ready sword. You do not have a sword. You're quite sure it would never occur to you to carry a sword. or resort to violence under any circumstance. You will have to take a more diplomatic route with this fellow. A.R.? Doff your hat to the attractive female. You doff hat so furiously you're in danger of starting a hat fire. Probably not the best idea around all this oil, especially without any sort of flame suppressant handy. Barbasol. I get taken to a Google image search of Barbasol. Typical. Parcel mistress. Retrieve both parcels. He cannot give them to you. They are illegal contraband. If you wish to petition for their release, you must consult with his superiors. You show him the carved mini-tablet. As he can plainly see, you have signed authorization to deliver one of the parcels. He gives you the envelope, but he retains the package. You quickly drop the envelope into an empty pyxis. It's out of your hands now. The breeze will know where to take it. You follow the agent. You must not lose track of that parcel. John, chase the man. You want your book. You have some questions for that guy, whoever he is, but the village is still burning. You've got to help these salamanders put out this fire. Save the lizards! Okay, you just said they were salamanders. Anyway, thank goodness for your barbasol bomb. The cooling lather should work its magic in no time. Oh god, how could shaving cream be so flammable? A big gust of wind conveniently comes along and blows out all the fire. It is really convenient. The townspeople rejoice and are more than willing to give you all the credit. You suspect it's probably because they're not all that smart. John, the uncarved tablet you received. Oh, the uncarved tablet you retrieved. Do you still have it? Why, yes, it appears you do. Great, I would like you to carve something on it. You seem amenable to this request. It's a little wobbly up on top of all these dancing lizards, though. Not that it matters, because you suck at drawing anyway. Rose, find your sprite. Your deceased pet. You wished to speak with him, did you not? Jasper Sprite is nowhere to be found. He always was a little cagey, even when he was alive. Is it not why you're here? Someone is pestering you, but you're oblivious to the message because your laptop is buried under 3 inches of fucking yarn. There are footprints in the white sand. Follow them. Looks like they lead out back to the mausoleum. Examine your pet's tomb. The mausoleum was destroyed by the explosion. The secret passage remains. You have no idea where it leads, but it sure isn't the lab anymore. Enter. Flash warning, by the way, Rosa's planet is a seizure party, I swear to God. It seems someone has recently untied a boat. A mother will do whatever is best for her children. Wayward vagabond, become the mayor of Exile Town. You build a bigger and better town to preside over. All expatriates are welcome, no matter what happened in the past, regardless of professional persuasion or metallurgical affiliation. You cut the town's ribbon with an official judicial bayonet, which is stuck inside a grenade, but you're kind of nervous about removing it. This should catch the eye of the tall, nice lady. The grumpy yellow guy thinks this is dumb. He thinks it's dumb because any town without a proper militia is as good as conquered. As such, he prepares one begrudgingly. It's a dirty job, but someone has got to do it. Oh, but someone must be charged with the defense of the innocent. My bad. I was looking at my phone because it just lit up, and I just filled in the blanks. Fondly regard Desert Night. The stars twinkle over the freshly christened exile town. It is a beautiful evening, and the future is so full of promise. You can't imagine what could possibly... Oh my god, a huge eggy looking thing just appeared in the sky. Jade, give Dave punch card of an eggy looking thing. Okay, you do that, and then he makes a totem with it. And then some other stuff happens, and then egg. Dave, pester Jade. Oh man, awesome. It's awesome where you put that. I was worried we were on the verge of getting some shit done.
Durr. Dave. Durr. Dave. I was gonna build some stairs up there. Durr.
Well, where are they? You say there'll be stairs, and yet I see no stairs.
Gosh, I don't know. I guess I didn't find the time to make them because I keep getting punched in the face by robots and stuff.
Sorry. Am I supposed to break that thing or hatch it, or what?
I don't know.
Also, what happened to all my shit? The roof. Also, what happened to all my shit? The stuff scattered all over the roof. Did you put it somewhere?
No. I mean, not that I care.
Blech. I'm reading Dave's lines. Goddamn. I mean, not that I care. It was a lot of mostly useless garbage.
What was it doing up here?
I was gonna use it to fight my bro with, but I guess I forgot in the heat of battle. 1 second. Oh, sorry about that. I just got a delivery. You know what's really funny? I was supposed to have 2 deliveries arrive today. Let me just check about the other one actually, because I didn't... Was that the delivery that was supposed to arrive today? Yeah, there was 2 due today. Yeah, it never arrived. Well, that means it will probably come on the 11th. Apparently. Okay. Anyway, moving on. What was I saying? Also, it was too fast. Dave, make the world's largest omelette. Whoops, look like that dumb idea isn't gonna happen. A brainless, feathery asshole swoops down and carries the egg away. Oh no. Oh no. Look where it is. Okay. So the egg is now in a nest made of shitty swords and soft puppet ass. Please advise.
I think your sprite wants to hatch it. Aww.
Do you think that'll take more than 4 hours?
I don't know. Looks like it's pretty warm where you are.
As hot as the sizzle side of the steak.
Maybe not too long then. I guess we'll find out.
Maybe I should try to get it back. Put it in the microwave. Jade, deploy punch Designix. You can't. You'll need some shale for that. Jade, check unknown objects.
Okay, some of these things we can deploy, but some things we don't have nearly enough grist for.
You mean the jumper blot thing?
No, we got enough for that, but it's still pretty expensive.
Wait, what? The thing costs 1,000 for me.
Yeah, me too. We have 2,000 to work with. Okay, 1998.
What? Man, I only got 200 to splash around with in Rose's Rainbow World. What the hell?
Oh. How much did Rose start with when she was playing with John?
Hang on, I'll ask. Okay.
Okay,
She says 20.
I guess we keep getting more with each server client connection?
Yeah. So I guess you could buy everything now.
No. I can't buy the holopad thingy and the IntelliBeam laser station.
Okay. Now I know you're making this shit up.
No, they're right here. They cost a fortune.
Well, all I got here is a Designix, which I can't deploy because I don't have any purples, and the expensive cell jumper thing, and the cheap shunts, which I assume do dick all without the jumpers and put them on. Also, this CD, which is 100, but I didn't drop because it seemed like a stiff allocation of resources for now.
Yeah, I got all that too. I will deploy it.
So with each new connection or player chain, I guess new weird deployables are introduced.
Yes, I think that's how it works. When John connects with me, he will probably get some cool new things too.
Hey look, we're learning stuff. Jade, deploying green and white compact disc. What should I do with these beta copies? I don't really need them anymore.
I suppose just hanging on to them for a while, and then later, just do whatever you're naturally compelled to do with them.
Well, that was a weird answer, but okay. You take the beta and the CD. Jade, deploy circuit board looking thingy. It was obviously labelled as the jumper block extension. It appears to be deployable only as an extension to the alchemitor. Looks like you're going to have to move it. Damn, it looks so nice up there. You expend another relatively affordable 100 build grist to relocate it. You then pay the steep fee of 1,000 build grist to deploy the jumper block extension. Jade, attempt to deploy capture log disk drive. Again, the name of the thing was right there in plain sight. You deploy the punch card shunt for peanuts. Looks like capture log card is supposed to fit in the slot. Dave, insert card with the CD on the slot. Put the card in the slot and stick the shunt on the jumper pins. Nothing happens. You might need to stick a punch card in there. Probably allowing the holes in the card to affect the flow of the current through the circuits. And to punch cards, you'll need to get a Designix somehow. Dave, insert disk into computer. Dave, install software. Plugin detected. So it's a plugin, basically. Installing Grist Tor X. EXE, sorry. Grist Torrent is now running. Dave, illegally pirate some of John's shale. Start leeching off of John's shell at a pace of 1G/s. Not the fastest download rate, but then again, you don't need a whole lot. In 1 second, you already collect enough for a Punch Designix. Download a bunch of grist from John. He has plenty. You set the application to leech off John's build grist, because he's obviously got too much for his own good. It cuts the download rate in half, though. You guide the heir. Consult with him. Rose, are you there? I went through the gate. Nana said you might be here too. Are you in this kind of spooky glowy place with oily rivers and stuff? Oh, we read this one. Yeah. Who is bothering you? Oh my god, it's her. Okay, alright. I need to get her voice right too. Hey, Lalande. Stop crying in your mom's beverage. She hates you and has left you forever. Now I'm confused. On the surface, this appears to be another contrivance from a troll, desperate to offend. But John said you wanted to be friends. And if you knew me, I suppose your remark could be construed as a ploy to elicit agreement, and soon rapport. Not that it would actually work. God, you really do talk too much. So which is it? Ooh, your text smells good. Is that lavender? You smell words. You don't? Right, aliens. I forgot. Yes, it's easy to forget, given our rapport. And how much we really have in common. I forget you humans actually communicate with speech instead of releasing clouds of fragrant gases and smelling each other's sentences. Gross. So gullible. You'll believe anything I tell you. Of course we talk, dummy. Still not sure if I'm being courted or trolled here. I'm gonna go with the latter. I hate you all quite a lot. But I think the others will eventually realize that it'll be mutually beneficial for us all to work together. And so they'll probably be all friendly, like later on. By later on, you mean now? Yeah, that's probably what John was hearing. And maybe they'll even mean it and want to be friendly. But I intend to stay pissed at you forever, even if I seem helpful. Then you're in luck, because you don't. No, but I will be. The fact that I will be helpful is an immutable fact I'm stating for the record. It does not mean friendship is what's taking place here. John was told you were moving backwards through time. Was he gullible to believe this? Or is the fact that I'm asking just further indication of my own gullibility? Feel free to continue shifting the definition of the word to suit your convenience. We haven't even been talking to you for long. Like a few minutes from my perspective. If there are some of us who decided to start talking to you at the end of your adventure right off the bat, instead of at the beginning, like what's logical, then that's your stupid business. I'm staying linear, because weird time stuff gives me a headache. Also, it's pointless. Alright, let's continue mocking my human gullibility and say I believe you. You're the sensible one who's decided to communicate with us in linear lockstep with our timeline in order to help us out. How can you help me? You just entered your medium, right? Yes. Okay. Does it seem like there's a subtle voice in your head urging you to do things? Yes. It's not so subtle, actually. Yes! For me, too, it was more loud and clear than for the others. You see, we're meant to be best hate friends forever. A beautiful soul grudge, this cosmic was surely authored by the constellations. They all thought I was crazy, but it turned out we all were in our own ways. That helped us realize the particular destinies the game put together for us. In the vocabulary of, like, the hyper-flexible mythology it tailors to each player group. You mean, for instance, if a player was to learn she was a seer? Yeah, exactly. Seer of mind, page of breath, knight of blood, made of time, etc., etc., etc. 12 for us, but obviously 4 for you. Every session is different. And this voice? Oh yeah, it's an exile. Exiled from what? It took us forever to figure this out, because they aren't meant to be an obvious aspect of the game. They're on your dead planet, just like they're on ours, years after its reckoning. Their role is to help you on your quest in some ways. The obvious way is by directly guiding your actions, but maybe the more important ways are these little things they do, probably without even realizing it. Actions that complete loops in the timeline. Cogs in paradox space. Paradox space? Oh, hell. Listen, the universe will eat paradoxes for breakfast, and so will this game. Get used to it. By now, you should realize this whole mess was a big self-fulfilling clusterfuck. A huge What the fuck is that word? Oh, right. Orgiastic Mobius double reach around. I'm starting to see that. So the exiles are on Earth. Does that mean our goal is to get back there too? To resurrect it somehow? No. See, ironically, they get to do that. After they're done helping you, that is. Your job is of greater consequence, to say the least. But part of their job is to rebuild life and civilization there. And if they're successful in thousands or millions of years, the technology is unearthed and the planet is ripe for the seeding all over again. You never answered the question. Where were they exiled from? From the 2 kingdoms in the Incisisphere. Expatriated during the Reckoning, former agents. What are agents? I think this will be more constructive if I don't contact you again. If I can contact you again in a little while. Oh my god, I can't read her fucking day so hard. When you know more, and don't have to explain so much. When? In a couple of seconds. For me. But not for you, sucker. Meanwhile, the past pulls a mean double reach around. Hey, happy birthday, Jade.
Yay, thank you, John.
We've already read this. Oh, here we go. Wait. God damn it, don't block me. I mean, not that blocking me would do anything, but just listen.
What do you want?
I just have to deliver a message, and then I'll go. It is a message from you, so you probably ought to listen.
This is nonsense. Every time I believe something you say, you laugh at me and call me a gullible human. It's so childish.
Okay, fine. I admit it. I completely shit the bed here. I get that. And I can't promise I won't keep trolling you, because I will, in weeks or months or whatever. I'll keep giving you a hard time. But see, that won't be present me. That's past me. From like a half hour ago or so. When I was more hot and bothered about all this. Okay?
Huh. I don't know what you were talking about at all. It's another prank.
Whatever. Fine. Think it's a prank. As long as you remember this conversation. See, we're gonna try to talk to you in the future. And it's important. But you won't answer us. So we talk to you way in the future to ask how to get in touch with not-so-future you. Are you following?
No.
She said to talk to you now and tell you this. You know your robot?
You mean the robot you think is stupid? The one you've mocked me for having on a number of occasions?
Yeah, well, I still do think your robot is stupid, but that's besides the point. Later on, it will blow up for some reason. It doesn't matter why.
This is the worst prank you've ever pulled.
Quiet. Anyway, when it happens, you won't know what to do. The thing to do is to contact us, and we'll tell you what to do.
Why should I do that?
Because that's what you told us to tell you. Whatever. Believe me, don't believe me, I did my job. I'm out of here. There we go. Ha 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 ha! Look who it is. Ha 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 ha! The first real glimpse at a very pissed off looking alien. Ha 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 ha! The package from your pen pal appears again. You've been wondering when it was going to show up. It has been months since you last worked on it. Hopefully your friend has made the final modifications you require. You'll have to mail it soon so it reaches John in time. Hey, it's a troll. Yeah. Oh. Ha ha ha. Hee. Huh? LOL. Well, I guess you're not too bad a troll if this is all you do, just laughing and stuff. John, why would you laugh at a blind girl? You have no idea how much you disgust me. You're a total disgrace to the field of ectobiology. If we ever meet, I'm gonna cut your throat and listen to you bleed while I smell you die. She's fucking insane. You think it's time to change your chum handle? To what, though? Gotta be something they'll never suspect. What was that thing she said you were a disgrace to? You have kind of a hard time reading shitty elite speak, in spite of your awesome hacker cred. PM, follow the agent. You followed the authority regulator into enemy territory. It is a risky move, and this dark palace makes you very uncomfortable. But it's imperative that you press on and recover that parcel. You brought along a parking citation. If confronted, you will say you're only here to deliver a payment and leave. You have no idea where you're going. You're too nervous to ask anyone. You take a turn somewhere and find an especially regal-looking red carpet. You wonder where it could possibly lead. Oh boy. The Black Queen directs you to the office of the Archagent. He is in charge of most of the tedious paperwork around here. Rose, I must leave now. This is the last you'll hear from me. Find your sprite. Realize your purpose. You return to a more typical mindset. You suddenly feel empowered to make important decisions on your own without supervision, parental or otherwise. Sip martini thoughtfully. What keeps happening? such as this one. Just a tiny sip couldn't hurt. Blur! Fourth exile suddenly appear. A windswept questant suddenly appears. Why is it flashing like that? There we go. I fixed it. I think. Anyway. PM. Command John to put the carved tablet into a Pyxis. You follow the command telling you to command John to put the carved tablet in the Pyxis and type John, put the carved tablet into the Pyxis. You successfully do that and he successfully does that too. Everyone is friendly and cooperative. What the hell was that? It almost sounded like a huge egg appeared in the sky and landed. And then someone mysterious teleported out of it. Goddamn traffic, man. Locate the Archagent. Find the agent's office, but he's nowhere to be found. You eye something on the desk there. PM. Grab the box and run. If you act quickly enough, maybe you can grab the package and get out of here before I... Can I help you? Mr. Noir tells you that ticket better be notarized and punched in triplicate and presented with the full $1 penalty plus processing fees, or you're wasting valuable time he could otherwise spend shirking his clerical duties. God, I couldn't read that for a second. Ticket? Oh, this thing. Haha, look at that. You're holding a ticket. How did that get in your hand? It belongs on the desk with the others. No, you're not here to pay a parking ticket. You explain to the frightening man that you're here to pick up that green parcel. Jack makes it clear he would rather stab something to death than process the avalanche of paperwork needed to release the confiscated freight. Also, any legit courier would have the pickup forms ready to go, in spite of how he's supposed to be dressed now, but isn't. He ain't nobody's fool. But perhaps an understanding can be reached. He gives you a hit list. Bring him the crowns. He'll give you the box. The parcel mistress departs with her mission of double agency. You wonder if she'll actually be so foolish as to attempt to uphold her end of the lopsided bargain. You make a policy of handing out a regisword and a hit list to just about everyone who enters your office, but you never think anyone's actually going to go through with it. You wish you could watch. She's a dead woman. You wonder why she's so desperate to acquire this package. What could be inside? Jack, open it. Dave, punch some cards. You've leached more than enough grist from John to afford a punch Designex, which for some reason Jade put in the hallway, making it kind of hard to walk through your apartment, but whatever. You also have plenty of grist for messing around with the alchemitor to manufacture some new gear if you want, but you'd like to figure out what the jump block does first. Jade keeps dropping a weird assortment of objects for you to capture log and punch. You've given up. Wait, where was I? I just immediately lost where I was. What the fuck? My brain just... What? I'm buffering. I'm buffering, guys. Wait, give me a second. My brain is going... Let me take a drink. Let me breathe. It's been 3.5 hours, so, you know. God, I feel that, yeah. Whoa. Let me stretch. Yeah. I'm drinking my potion. Okay. You also have plenty of grist for messing around with the alchemitor to manufacture some new gear if you want. But you'd like to figure out what the jumper block does first. Jade keeps dropping a weird assortment of objects for you to capture, log, and punch. You've given up trying to identify any rhyme or reason to the thought process behind it. Dave, put a punched card in a shunt. You put the punched blender card in a shunt, just for the hell of it, and stick it on the jumper pins. The alchemitor is fitted with the blender upgrade. This upgrade doesn't seem all that useful. Looks like all it does is grind up your totems. Use a punched Game Bro magazine card. The alchemitor is upgraded with a huge metal bust of this awesome bro. This device has been reduced to an utterly useless heap of shit. Time to yank out all the shunts and start over. Jade, draw the punch Designex. Your inscrutable thought process leads you to draw the punch Designex on your scribble pad. The pad recognizes the drawing, but there is no Designex around, and even if there was, it would obviously be way too big to capture log. Instead, the ghost image of the Designex is captured, along with its capture code on the back. Jade, send the code to Dave.
Dave, here, punch this code. L229BXOG. And then put it in the jumper shunty thing and see what it does.
Okay. Dave, punch code and put it in the jumper shunty thing. So I guess this is just a built-in Designex, which is sort of cool, I guess, since I won't have to go downstairs and bang the hallway door into the thing and squeeze through every time I want to punch a card. Because of course, you couldn't have just put it next to the alchemitor in the first place. But then, I have to go downstairs in a way to make totems and get crooks at and stuff. So really, who cares?
Well, I think this is only one way to consolidate all the gizmo features. Hang on, I'll give you more codes.
Jade, draw the hollow pad. You don't have nearly enough grist to deploy the hollow pad, whatever it does, but maybe you can get it as a freebie upgrade to the alchemitor. Looks like it worked. You love your scribble pad. Dave, upgrade alchemitor with hollow pad. The totem pedestal is converted into a holographic projector. It projects an item. Oh my god, my brain. It projects an image of the item the punch code represents. This seems useful for previewing an item a code will produce without spending the grist on it. You test it out with the blender card, but it still renders the alchemitor unusable, at least without further upgrades. Jade, draw the totem lathe. I'm gonna very quickly find out what page Act 4 ends on, because I'm pretty sure it's around 2000, but I'm not entirely sure, because I'm trying to figure out if I can actually finish Act 4 today, because I'm already 3.5 hours in, so I don't know, I'm not sure, but we'll check. Nope. Okay, so it's 1989 is the start of Act 5. 400 pages? Give or take? 400 pages? I feel like we could do that. We'll smash it. We'll smash it. 400 pages, we can get to the end of Act 4 today. Hopefully. Alright. Draw the totem lathe. You got this. Yeah, we got this. We can do this. You capture the lathe ghost image and apply the upgrade. Now the holopad projects a hologram of the totem that a punch card will create. This appears to turn the alchemitor into a one-stop shopping hub. You just punch a card, stick it in, and get your item. Nice. Jade, draw the jumper block. You got the code for the jumper block extension to upgrade the alchemitor with the jumper block extension. Okay, that's kind of a crappy drawing, but it seemed to work anyway. Dave, upgrade. This is getting a little abstract, but it appears to economize on space. Now all you have to do is stick a card in a slot to apply an upgrade. Don't have to bother with the shunts anymore. Jade, draw the IntelliBeam laser station. This thing looks kind of complicated. Damn it. No, you should absolutely make that. What are you talking about? That is 100% something you should make. Are you kidding me? I would make that. Hell yeah. Wait, is that a Gundam? It doesn't... For a split second I was like, is that a Transformer? But I think it might be a Gundam. It's probably a Gundam, right? Dave, capture log enlarger. You grab the enlarger from your dismantled photography lab. Dave, upgrade. You apply the enlarger upgrade. Jade, draw air conditioner on roof. You ghost capture the huge air conditioner and give Dave the code to mess around with. Dave, make air conditioner unit. The size of the object you make is now variable. The bigger, the more expensive, as one would expect. You make a tiny air conditioner. This was totally not a waste of time. John, find the car. Ooh, unlocked page, Formspring, Q&As with Andrew Hussey. Nah, I'm good, thanks. You find your father's car near the base of the rock pillar. It is surrounded by caution tape for some reason. You're reminded to be cautious. You cautiously inspect the vehicle to no one's surprise but yours. The package and the game are missing. Someone is bugging you. Oh, God, it's her again. John, it's me again. Who? Oh, that's right. The elite-speaking blind one. Go away. Go away. I can't do their voices anymore. God, let me take a sippy. Okay. John, don't make fun of my handicap. Okay, we're not calling it that, though. We're calling it a disability because, as a person who is disabled, I hate it when people refuse to say disabled. It's a disability, okay? Not differently abled, not handicapped. We say disability in this house because that's the correct thing to say. Okay? Disability is not a bad word. It's not a dirty word. It is simply a word. Which one? The blindness or the elite speak? I am sensitive about both. Sorry? You can make it up to me by letting me help you. Wow, you drive a hard bargain. But no. Before you keep typing more stupid O's in that word, just listen and do what I say. You know you're gonna eventually anyway, because you're a nice guy and kind of a total weenie pushover. Yeah, well, you're a huge... Oh man, whatever. What do you even want? I'm motivated by self-interest to help you advance more quickly, because I've got your whole adventure right here in front of me. Do you have a braille screen or something? Shh! Anyway, the point is, it's long and boring, and you could stand to skip some steps. I don't really understand, so you can see my whole future there, right? By just, like, scrolling around on some computer thing that lets you pick what time to talk to me? How can you be bored by my long, boring future? Why don't you just scroll around wherever you want, like the other weirdos are doing? Okay, I can do that. And I am. And I am. I guess what I really mean is, I just want to mess with you. Oh, okay, that sounds really great and helpful. I mean, mess with the timeline. My My friends all think you can't really change anything. That your timeline we're chat hopping around is set in stone. No matter what we say or when we say it. And they're probably right, but I don't care. I want to mess with it and taste what happens. Sounds dumb, but if it means you're gonna help me, then go ahead and help me, I guess. Let's get you to the gate first. It's not far. I sniffed out a map of your planet. Whoa, you've got a map? Where'd you get it? John, we are so much better than you in every respect. It's ridiculous. Can I have it? It's huge. And mostly irrelevant. Here, let me draw you a small section of it, showing you where to go. Yep. That's her, alright. Holy moly, that is art, yeah. And it was made in paint. That's how you know they're a real artist. This is the worst crab I've ever seen. What am I looking at here? It's the best I can do. Okay, sorry, but it's useless. What's with these colors? I picked ones that smelled nice. Couldn't you just, like, crop the world map? I thought you guys were the best. Shut up, my map is fine. Look, it's not even that far away. I'll lead you to it. It's a big pipe. You jump in. The wind will take you to the gate. It's a shortcut. You mean the breeze? Yeah, whatever. Let's get you moving, John. Are you ready to fuck up the timeline? Sure. Rose, Strife. She just wrapped the yarn from her knitting needles around that guy's throat. Like, just for a second, watch this animation. That's insane. Sell that shit for like a bajillion monies. A bajillion monies? That's wild. Wow, a billionaire. Oh, that's a crazy animation. Lime ogre. Not lime like the color or the fruit, but lime like the mineral that makes concrete. That animation goes hard. It does, because I feel like the yarn is so small and not very noticeable. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So all of the grist that they get from like killing bad guys is usually what the bad guys are made of, right? So like there's shale and there's oil and tar and lime and marble, and just like the grist is essentially just minerals and rocks and things and like actual materials, right? So there's like amber and other things. So yeah. She's insane. Rose is like badass as hell. Bear in mind, she has not like modified her weapons yet. John didn't really engage with any big bad like bosses until he had a ton of upgrades. Rose is going in with her fucking knitting needles on a boss. Rose, knit the scarf, ride the ogre. She's so fucking cool. Got class soon, be back later. That's okay, Coco. You get the education. Thank you for being here. Rose. Answer Dave. I'm building up your house. By the way, why do you live in this weird compound? You host East European industrial raves? Never mind, the point is, I'm out of grist. So if you're done whipping that ogre like a rented mule, maybe you can convert it into grist windfall. Right now, the spoils would sink. I don't know, beach to think first, I guess. Unless you're planning on sailing that ogre down the Mississippi with a runaway slave. And then what? I think that was a reference, wasn't it? What? Runaway Slave. Isn't that a book? That's a book, right? Or is it a movie? Maybe it was a book that was made into a movie. What book is it? Man, I need to read more books. I say as I read BLs daily. I need to read more fucking historical books, I think. I'm not sure what book that is. And then what? What do you mean? You kill it. Release a shitload of grist. Maybe take one of your needles and puncture the base of its skull. Does it even have a skull? Or a brainstem? Can you find out? That sounds malicious. What? You just rigged the thing with an Oedipial harness and I'm sorry, but if you know anything about the classics like ancient Greece and the stories, you'll find that funny. You just rigged the thing with an Oedipial harness, rode its torso like a log flume down a magical rainbow. That was self-defense. Murdering a wounded behemoth in its sleep strikes me as unseemly. This is bullshit. It's an unfeeling monster who gives a fuck. Maybe you could replicate a pillow I could use to smother it. Make it a clean hit. I would use one of mine, but they've all mysteriously gone missing. Wow. Fuck. Okay. You can either kill it for the loot, or wait a couple hours for Grist Torrent to steal more of John's. But then again, I'll be pretty busy in a couple hours, so make up your mind. Does John know we've been sapping his grist yet? No, but he's still got a ton, so screw him. Hold on. Someone's messaging me. Yeah, me too. You command the seer, so you may have some insight into her disposition. Who? The one who is a little snooty. Oh, yeah, sure. I command her, right? I'm like the pimp master hustle daddy of all snippy book shrews. That's an exotic title. I thought you were the knight. Wrong. What do you want? Have you found her demeanor to be chilly, on a basis of personal interaction that hypothetically extends beyond the context of a short-lived and lackluster trolling effort? What the hell? I thought your familiarity with her may allow you to furnish me insight. She and you are familiar, isn't that right? She perhaps even regards you with endearment. You have no idea, dude. She's so in my grill like a stray hot dog rolled down there. And now it's too much trouble to fish out with the tongs, so you just watch it crack and turn black. Is this a common sort of practice in human courtship, watching oblong meat products tumble into places they don't belong? That shit's so funny. Fucking hell. God, I love this comic. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man, wait. What's this about? You have a thing for her, don't you? Don't deny it, bro. It's obvious.
Am I being accused of falling prey to the human dysfunction of amorous inclination?
So terrible. What transparent dodge. All hiding behind your alien shit. Just admit it. You want me to help you win her over.
I just would like to gather some means of gauging her sincerity.
Okay, well, it's easy. For everything she says, take her to mean just the opposite. See, now everybody always means literally what they say, the way John and Jade always do.
Maddening. How do humans forge meaningful relationships using such communication patterns? Perhaps it is the human riddle that is truly the ultimate riddle.
Oh my flippin' Christ. Okay, if you want Rose to dig. Oh my god, I can't speak. Hold on. Little sippy time. Alright. Okay. If you want Rose to dig you, you gotta leave that crap in those shitty sci-fi novels where it belongs.
It was not a sincere remark. I have been practicing your human sarcasm.
Oh, okay. That was pretty good. Maybe even too deadpan, but it's a start. Keep at it.
Very well. I'm beginning to feel as though I am the only one working on our friendship.
Yeah, you're on a roll.
That was sincerity.
Oh. Alright, look. If you want to keep her attention, you gotta pull out all the stops. Reverse psychology, mind games, all sorts of Machiavellian bullshit. I mean, unless you're really smooth and inherently likable like me, which you're not.
Then keep saying the opposite things.
It's kind of the obtuse alien way of getting it, but yeah. Be like an antagonism ninja, like her. I know you sort of remind me of her anyway, so maybe that's a good thing. It could be a horrible thing, though.
It sounds like you're advising me to troll her again, which I have tried. It proved to be a fruitless endeavor.
Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I'm saying be a less shitty troll.
Okay, I believe I understand how to proceed.
Good luck, bro.
Hi, so you get bossed around by the night, okay? Given that, I have a question.
Who?
Oh, the one who's supposed to be cool? I think. The sunglasses guy.
Why would someone wear sunglasses while using a computer?
I I didn't say anything about a computer. But yeah. I thought the same thing about how asinine that is. So, you know that guy.
I know that anyone committed to such an affectation could only be striving to mask a severe insecurity complex, and likely harbors a crisis of self image. I've been known to lend my charitable attention to such people, but only bossed around by them insofar as the psychiatric professional has cause to humor the demented for analytical purposes. Or maybe a lab chimp commands the zookeeper's interest in its shit by forcing him to duck under its trajectory now and then.
Okay, wow. I didn't understand those things. But, I mean, Dave.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah. Okay. Given that, I have a question about him. I want to know about his emotional vulnerabilities. And, what are the tender spots that all those, devices he employs to conceal them? Uh, like all the things he says he thinks are funny?
Tender spots? Your word choices are evocative. Is your design to couple with this gentleman?
Whoa. Huh, no. No, whoa. Okay, no. That just made me feel upset to think about. I just want to really try to bother him. It's hard. If you're trying to get his goat, you should know he only stalks the animal in the first place for ironic purposes. No, I'm really not interested in his earth goat, but if that was a figure of speech, then I guess that's okay. Then we're agreed. You're hellbent upon literally seizing his shrill, bearded livestock. I'll assist you. If you really want to burn him, I recommend poetry. What poetry is in, like, those human word bunches? Yes, they are the most delicious bunches we have. I suggest you serve these crisp bunches of honey and verbal annihilation to him as part of a complete breakfast. Oh, and will this breakfast injure his shrill barn beast? I mean this figuratively, just to be clear. A deft cluster bombing of this sort will leave nothing wriggling from the raised earth except sulfurous tresses while it cracks and turns black. You mean like the surface of an overcooked protein object? Yeah. I suppose what I'm saying is this. Drop some hard, peer-reviewed motherfucking science on his ass. Some seriously government-funded shit. It will destroy him. Ah ha ha! Yes! This is the idea that I like. Your obvious cunning with words should depants Strider. With such vivid Empyrean tempest, another regional sonic boom is certain inevitability. But even so, consider me at your disposal to help craft a comeuppance of such unqualified devastation, the angels will weep pearl strings of little urban fellows, cantillating an unbroken chorus of oh snaps. Please, I think I'm perfectly capable of manufacturing these alleged dope human rhymes and starting some sick fires. I don't need your charity that you said you'd lend to, earth monkeys who toss around poop? Or something like that. You're pretty snooty. Thanks for your help, but I don't need your help. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to block you. Rose, answer troll. Your dark spectacled friend has advised me on a more effective method for trolling you. I think his contention is that his strategy will have the opposite of intended effect and words. Precipitate a sort of bond between us that's established in mutual antagonism. What do you think about this? I think you're shrewd to have recognized his ploy of sabotage, and you've earned my compliments. Ah, I see it is working already. What is? I've listened to his advice, and have resolved to modify the approach slightly. I know what I have to do. What we have to do, really. What's that? Remember the first... Traffic? Remember the first time we spoke? Oh my god, wait, you're not getting the Homestuck sound. Oh, that's because there is no Homestuck sound. The music is coming from Spotify. Never mind. I looked at my mixer for 1 second and got immediately confused. It's been 4 hours. Anyway. Oh god, we're only at 1,600. We still got 300 pages. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Okay. Yes, but you said it wasn't the first time you spoke to me. Will graciously omit my embarrassing skepticism, however. God damn, I still have 2 hours of work. Oh god. We're both going through it in different ways. Siren. You got this. Thank you for the encouragement and support. Thank you. the first time you spoke to me was the second time I spoke to you.
This conversation doesn't sound like your first time either.
This is your second conversation with me, but it is my seventh with you.
And when exactly does your maiden encounter take place?
That's next time.
So to clarify, if the matching of my first with your second is denoted by 1 equals 2, then the sequence would be 1, 2, 2, 7, 3, 1, 4, question mark.
Yes, and the rest of the sequence is simply 4, 3, 5, 4, 6, 5, 7, 6. Unless my future self stowed another conversation in between one of those, which is entirely possible, but, I don't want to think about that.
Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, you're sparing trolled intellects, etc., etc., etc.?
See, that is what I mean, Rose. You're not as dumb of a girl as I was initially led to believe.
You mean based on the first impression I am apparently about to make in our next conversation?
Yes.
What could I possibly say that will leave such an imprint?
That is why I've contacted you now. I will send you a copy of our first conversation directly from my chat log.
I guess being forced to cooperate with a stable time loop is the only plausible explanation for my remarks.
Yes, and then I found it sort of curious that during my next conversation with you, your various mental endowments and wherewithals were not as they seemed. I suspected the stratagem might be a counter-trolling measure, but then was not so sure, and further examination grew warrant.
And what if my counter measure is to choose not to transcribe this dialogue accurately in the future first place?
But see, I have edited the copy already, in ways that will remain secret for now, but you will discover once you type it. So, you are destined to edit it, no matter what, and what you will submit will be what I once read regardless.
Unless I decide to copy it word for word.
Yes, unless I lied about editing it in the first place. Either way, through knowledge of what you will say, I have precisely engineered the nature of your transgression.
So your idiotic trolling strategy now is to put idiotic words in my mouth through the machinery of temporal inevitability and cause me to excruciate over how to subvert the transcription.
Yes.
While being perfectly upfront about it.
Yes, I suppose it's that sarcasm all the time seems laborious to me.
I'll admit, it's a more advanced tactic than I gave you credit for.
Yes, and the providence of this antagonism ninja vice grip pinching your larynx has already begun to supply my purpose with fruit. The chilly frost simmering on our tree of human friendship has begun to thaw.
Mixed metaphor aside, usually ninjas don't announce what they're doing when they're doing it, like when I'm stalking an emperor to assassinate him or befriend him. But that's fine. I guess the only pointless question we haven't exhausted is why. Why the convoluted artifice?
Dave raised insight into the human psychology of friendship development by allotting you your side of the conversation. I have you at the disadvantage, in your view, and you will seek to reclaim higher ground. In successive conversations, 4-3 and 5-4, and such, your demeanour will be terse, if not saturated with disdain, and it will cause me to be confused and question your motivation. But now I know your motivation, because I'm supplying it here, and now they will be simple acts of friendly human retaliation.
So you're not only rigging the first impression I make on you, but orchestrating my revenge for the rigging as well.
Yes, it seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow and insincere hostilities.
That's an interesting take on it. But now I know for sure Dave isn't behind this plan. It's too complicated.
I don't understand. Who better to coordinate such events than the Knight of Time? You're awfully quick to his defense. Are you sure you don't have a thing for him? It's okay, bro. You can admit it. I'm hoping to 8-8. Ideally, you will have long since discarded this train of thought. Okay. I'm going to talk to my dead cat. She's so pretty. Look at her. Pretty. Dave, answer troll. Oh god, here we go. He's making Sweet Bro and hella Jeff. She cool. Yeah. Okay, my bromeo sapient. Are you ready to get straight in? Flat down, broadside, skull fed up the bone bulge. By a dope smacked, trinked out, smother fudging, troll. Don't care. Okay, let me organize my notes here. Okay, turn on some strict beats, maybe. It will help you listen to them while I destroy you. When the policeman busts me and pops the trunk, he's all surprised to find I'm toting sick Billy. Whose goat is that? He asks while he stops to think about it. And I just say, it's Dave's, you silly goose. But the man says goose. Where, let me see your hands. And I say shit, sorry. I didn't know it was Hontraband. Wow, okay. I'm getting off the point, which was about this hot mess, Dave, that you got landed in. Like the cop I mentioned, but instead of your badge and your gun, it's your ass that you handed in, and then got handed back to you. 'Cause that's how humans get served, and guys like you deserve to understand that it's a circle and horns in your butt that got branded in. Before I gave your ass back to you, I did that, is what I mean. But I mean, getting back to the point, or maybe two actually. The first is you suck, and the second is how I smacked you fully. Oh yeah, that rhyme was so ill. But no, I'm just joking. Let's see, how can I put this tactfully? I mean, the points on the horns on my head, coming at you through traffic, aimed at the target on your shirt that is red.
This is why the fandom is divided, by the way. The fandom is divided as to whether Dave's shirt is actually red or whether it's white.
We're about to get mad horror-graphic. I mean, sort of like a graphic crime scene. Not like anything sexual. Whoa, never mind. Okay, getting back to the actual tactical, vernacular, smackable. I'm forcing you to be licking and liking. Grab my horns and start kicking like you're riding a Viking. Because I'm your bully and you're not in charge. You think you're in charge, but you're not in charge. I'm in charge because I'm charging in your china shop, breaking your plates and stuff, which I don't really know what the plates are supposed to represent, but fuck. It's just that you think you're the cock of the walk's hot shit, but when in fact you're not, more like you are. Something that rhymes with the cock of the walk's hot shit, but is so much worse than the cock's shit. So given that, let me be the first to say, you act like you're gold from Prospit, when really you're cold shit flushed from Durst. You just started some sick fires, bro. He's trying his best. He's trying his best, and that's all we can ask for. He's so bad at this. Bless him.
John, take shortcut. Reunite with your loving wife and daughter. Give dear sweet Casey the bunny. I got a present for you, Casey. It's all dirty. Oh, wait. No way! This is so funny. If you ever leave, baby, it would take away everything. Oh my god, are we still going? Yeah? We're still going. I've estimated I might be able to knock out the entirety of Act 4 today. Come on, man. Tell me how do I live without you? I want to know. This is so silly. Well, everyone, you've successfully been spoiled for the ending of Con Air by Homestuck. This is great. I think people forget how silly this comic truly can be. I got a present for you, Casey. It's a little dirty, a little rough around the edges, just like your dear old ex-con dad with a heart of gold. John, surrender to overwhelming emotions. Bro, I ate, took out the trash, showered, and had anxiety. If I got my work schedule wrong, drew for a bit, and somehow was still going. Yeah, we're still going. We're still going strong. Oh, the music's... What's happened to the music? Oh, it's just quiet. There we go. Okay. Oh. Here this bastard comes again. Oh, I think it was in an adjacent road. I did hear that fucker coming, though. Well, you keep going. I'd rather just do homework, have fun, bye. How dare you? You can have me on in the background while you do homework. Fuck you. Anyway. John, Atsa CG. Do a lurk. Exactly. John, what the wet bag of human horse shit to the face do you think you're doing? Oh my lord. No wonder you losers all fuck up this game so bad. What? I'm just acting out a scene from an awesome movie and having some fun. What's wrong with that? What kind of crappy Earth movie is this? Stupid rabbit asshole screws the pooch? No, it's about these criminals on a runaway plane, and they've got to be stopped by Nick Cage and John Cusack, together as a team. Oh. Okay, that actually sounds pretty good, I guess. It is sweet. So sweet. You would probably like it. I've heard of John Cusack, I think. Wasn't he in Serendipity? That was pretty great for a human flick.
Oh man. Wait, the music's so loud. There we go. Oh man, this looks so bad. Okay, I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm wiggling a gnarled tree monster's dick in your direction. Don't you have alien movies from your alien planet? Yeah, of course. We have tons of movies, and they're infinitely superior to your primitive cinematic Neander thrashings. Okay, so what's a really good one? You'll probably laugh if I tell you the name of one. Well, I already laughed when you said the name of one of ours, so who cares? Okay, fine. One that is amazing and is a classic is wherein numerous vigilantes confront peril. One of them betrays the others, but it turns out to be part of the plan all along. Several attractive female leads provoke romantic tension. 4 major characters wear unusual hats. 1 holds plot-critical secret. 47 on-screen explosions. 1 resulting in demise of key adversary. 6 to 20 lines that could be construed as humorous. Wait, this is the title? It goes on. They tend to be more literal and informative than your titles. How do you even say them in casual conversation? Well, we don't, obviously. It's like someone says, hey, guys, why don't we go see a movie? And then everyone just ends up there. Watching it. Not saying it, that's dumb. John, try to think outside your minuscule cultural bubble for a change. Okay. I just think it's still cumbersome and completely illogical. Yeah, that's what happens when you start running out of movie titles after racking up thousands of years of film history. You know, I think your civilization just didn't mature enough or something before letting this Earth Arabian you call a genie out of the bottle. Must explain why it sprouted such a miserable crop of players, instead of basically gods like us. Well, I've got one of your godly players helping me now, so we can't be in such bad shape. What are you talking about? GC gave me a map. Show me a shortcut. The hell is she doing? This isn't what we talked about doing at all. Hold on, let me ask her about this. Okay. Okay, now she's just over there giggling at me like an imbecile. What are you 2 up to? Why are you in cahoots now? Fuck. She just walked over and punched me. And said it was from you. Sorry, I guess? I told her to stop these shenanigans. But it seems like whatever she was doing with you, she already did a while ago. From my perspective, at least. I don't know why you guys are doing this to yours. Oh, wait, I'm reading John's part. Hold on. I don't know why you guys are doing this to yourselves. All this time jackassery. It's giving me a headache. Okay, if you talk to her again, when she tries hatching more plans, give her a message into the past for me. Okay. Tell her to polish my heaving bone bulge and set a table for fucking 2 on it. It's for a candlelight hate date. I like how you guys have basically resorted to trolling each other through us. Fuck you. Oh, did you talk to Jade yet? Jade? What? Why would I want to talk to her? That's what you said you wanted to do last time you talked to me. I don't know. Damn it. Are you sure? Yeah, you told me to, dude. Want me to pace the conversation? No. God, no. I hate when we start going down that road. Okay, this is gonna require further investigation. I've gotta go. Okay, but next time you talk to me, you might want to tell me to calm down first, just so I don't block you. Back then, I won't really want to hear from you. Okay, I'll do that. Later. Okay, one sec, because my fucking pillow that I sit on, I think it just ripped. It did. Wow, I've had it for like a week. Fuck my life. I'm just trying to get comfortable. I move ever so slightly, and the pillow I'm sitting on rips. Fucking piece of garbage. Paid like 30 quid for it. It's crazy. I'm gonna give it a scathing Amazon review later.
I also need to stretch because my spine is starting to really hurt. I think because of the way I'm sitting, I'm putting a lot of pressure on my spine. It's that 4.5 hour stretch time. Let's go. Okay. Okay.
John, stop hugging those salamanders and being so stupidly adorable. We are on a strict cheating timetable here. Wait, who are you talking to now? Is it one of us? Is it me?
It was, Carsno?
I bet he is confused and grumpy.
Yeah, sorta. He has no idea what you're doing.
I hear him over there, banging on those keys. I think this whole thing is just a way to vent some frustration. He has no purpose yet. Not like you and me, John.
Oh, he said to give you a message.
Oh?
He wants you to touch his bone lump or something.
What?
And that he's pretty much basically in love with you.
Wait. Did he actually say that in confidence?
Yeah, I know, pretty much.
Can you copy exactly what he said?
Oh, no. We are not going down that road. Besides, it was a private conversation among private gentlemen colleagues. Oh, also, you're gonna punch him.
I am? When?
I guess in your future, but in your pretty soon future, I think. It's when he says stuff to you, and then you laugh at him.
But I'm always laughing at him.
How will I know? Also, he says you said it's from me.
From you? Do you want me to punch him, John?
I don't care. I'm just the timey-wimey messenger here.
We love timey-wimey references. Let's go, Doctor Who.
I'm sure many highly justifiable and well-deserved punches will be thrown in due time, but let's stick to the game plan for now. John, take a look at where the shortcut took you. Turn around. Oh, wow. What's that?
It's your denizen's palace.
My denizen?
Every planet has a denizen that lives deep underground, sleeping, and guarding a huge grist hoard.
Okay.
I was not expecting to see that here. See what? What did we see? I didn't see your message straight away because I wasn't looking at chat, I was reading. The Doctor Who reference. Oh yeah, there's been a couple. In the conversation with Tavros, that was in my favourite conversation last stream, he referenced Doctor Who. It's cool though?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I mean, there's a lot of time shenanigans. You kind of can't, like, get away with avoiding Doctor Who. Especially if you're, like, so reference-based. You also have to remember this is 2011 Homestuck, which means it's also 2011 Tumblr. And 2011 Tumblr was filled with Super Who Lock. So, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
The way down to its lair is through the palace.
So you want me to go down there and kill him? Won't that be, kind of hard? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, now you get it. Won't that be, kind of hard?
Ordinarily, you'd have absolutely no chance at your meager level. But you have an advantage.
Oh?
Usually, how it's supposed to go is over the course of your quest,
you will wake the denizen. And then finally, you go through the 7th gate, which is the only way into the palace. Then you go down and fight the denizen. And kill it, releasing the horde. So what's my advantage? You won't bother waking it. We will skip right to the 7th gate, find its lair, and kill it in its sleep. Okay. What's the point of releasing the Grist Horde? Is it just so that I can make tons more sweet loot? No way. The Horde contains so much more grist than you could ever use in an alchemitor. I mean, you could, I guess. But that's not the point. It's for the ultimate alchemy. What's the ultimate alchemy? It's nothing for you to worry about now. See that gate over by the broken bridge? Go check it out. Alright. John, examine gate. So this is the 7th gate that'll take me to the palace and down to the sleeping denizen? Nope. This is just a simple return node. There are lots of these around, just hop in. Don't worry, I'll get you to the gate soon after that. John, hop in. Wayward Vagabond, Aimless Renegade. Prepare gift for the Wayward Questant. Meanwhile, in a long-discarded memory, a parcel mistress seeks audience with royalty. A flurry of disquieting happenstance is related to the adored sovereign. With no other options, her counsel is all that is left to be sought. Abdication is never ideal, but in the face of inevitable conquest, conceding ground can supply only the only remaining advantage. The final hope for victory lies in patience and planning. The White King, of course, can be found on the battlefield. His crown may be retrieved there. The ring must be designated for protection. Go away, notification. Okay, it didn't affect my VTube studio. Okay, cool. He will supply further instruction on this matter. The royal duty has been accepted, and in time fulfilled. Rose, consult with Jasper Sprite. Meow. That's the only time you get a fucking meow out of me, to be clear. And don't fucking clip it. I swear to God, I will turn this stream around. I hear it. And now you don't. And then you forgot. Okay. Is that all you have to say? Hear what? I didn't hear anything. Exactly. Exactly. I'm also not purring, so I'm just gonna say purr, purr, purr. I thought you were supposed to be more helpful after your resurrection. Like a ghostly spirit guide, wise, if frustratingly cryptic. Purr. Actually, cryptic behavior would be welcome at this point. This is just inane. Should I report to the others that my Colonel Sprite is a lolcat? Maybe Dave can take some screen captures and overlay some poorly spelled captions. Do you remember lolcat? Fucking lolcat. What a crazy fucking reference. Really ages the comic. Dude, damn. Bro, that was over a decade ago. That's crazy, right? I think I'm gonna take a break at the end of this pestalog just for a second. I want to I'm about halfway done with my energy potion, but I also want to get a drink. So I will be a second at the end of this pestalog. Assuming he hasn't already. Meow. What are you doing here, by the way?
I'm fishing.
Oh, so you can talk.
But sadly, there were no fish, I think. They were all eaten by the denizen.
Who?
It ate everything in the ocean and got so full it took a long nap. No, there was surely not a single living thing left, which is too bad because I'm pretty hungry.
I think there might be some tuna in the cabinets.
Huh, good idea. I will look there. Purr.
Jasper is the message you gave me years ago before you disappeared. What did you mean?
Meow.
Sigh. I don't understand. Is there some meaning to these responses? Or are you just being obstinate?
You will understand when you wake up.
Am I asleep?
Yes. Rose, I am just a cat, and I don't know much. But I know you're important. And also, you are what some people around here call the seer of light. And you don't know what that means, but you will see it's all tied together. All the life in the ocean, and all the shiny rain, and the songs in your head, and the letters they make. A beam of light, I think, is like a drop of rain, or a long piece of yarn that dances around when you play with it, and make it look enticing. And the way that it shakes is the same as what makes notes in a song. And a song, I think, can be written down as letters. So if you play the right song and it makes all the right letters, then those letters could be all the letters that make life possible. So all you have to do is wake up and learn to play the rain. Does that make sense, Rose? Sorry I disappointed for so long. Sorry I disappeared for so long.
Sort of. It sounds like you aren't exactly in complete command of this information yourself, so I won't press you on it for now. You're a pretty good cat, Jaspers. I missed you. Purr. Rose Pestajade. Okay. Quick break, like 5 minutes, okay? I'm back, I'm back. Also, I love that you're chatting with the VOD watchers. That's so funny. Okay. I got a drink so that when I finish my stamina potion, I'm not drinking another stamina potion. Because that would be excessive and unnecessary. So, I spoke with Jaspers. I didn't understand what he told me. He said I'll understand once I wake up. For some reason, this made me think of you.
Yeah, I bet he's right.
Wait, let me move my microphone a sec. There we go. I moved out of the way when I was pouring the drink. We wouldn't happen to be talking about awakening in a sort of breezy, philosophical sense, would we? Is my dead cat concerned with my enlightenment? Should I prepare to shed this coil of ignorance and suffering?
Wow. No, I don't think so. He's being a bit more literal than that.
Whoa, I'm so hydrated. I mean, I am too, to be honest. I got 3 drinks on my desk. I can't wait until I hit affiliate so I can set up redeems, and I can make a little sippy redeem. That way I don't have to remind myself to constantly drink, because I'm bad at that anyway. But yeah, I should take a little sippy actually. Okay. Can't wait to hoard channel points. I mean, with the way you lurk, yeah, definitely. You'll also get a special little first badge, won't you?
What did he say?
I doubt I could reproduce the statements with fidelity. It was like listening to a 5-year-old describe a dream. The content manages to take a backseat to the simple heartwarming spectacle of the moment.
Well, what he meant was that you have a dream self, who is supposed to wake up whenever your real self goes to sleep. We all do. All 4 of us, I mean. But your dream self still stays asleep when you go to sleep. Because you haven't woken up yet.
I think I get it. I take it your dream self is wide awake when you sleep.
Yes.
And would I be out of line in additionally presuming that this has been the case for many years, at least as long as I've known you?
No, you would not be out of line. In fact, I'm asleep now.
That was to be my next wild presumption.
Huh.
So when I wake up, can I look forward to being able to message people in my sleep too?
No, only I can do that because of my robot.
Oh, right. I forgot about your robot. My short-term recall seems to eschew the profoundly ridiculous.
You guys can probably make your own, I guess. But you need to wake up first for it.
Wait, what? What the fuck is it?
But you need to wake up first for it to matter. And maybe by the time that happens, you might not even need them.
If sub. Oh, do you only get it if you sub? I'm trying to think. Yeah. Ah. I didn't know. It's been a while. I took a very long break from streaming, and I can't remember how fucking Twitch works. I will say this time around, my overlays and everything is so much more complicated than the first time. Back then, I used to just hit go live, and that was it. I have a free sub line around, so I'll have a use for it, I guess. Oh, are we stealing from Bezos? I'm always down for stealing from Bezos. Listen, if we can't eat him, we might as well fucking, steal from his pockets. Yes. Okay. I'm not sure if necessity is a concept I'd associate with such a contraption, even under some of the more obscure scenarios imaginable. I put a hole in his pocket. I'm gonna slip my hand under it. Collect all the change. We're so silly. Okay. But good to know, I guess. Here's another question, which I'm sure will look stupid once I finish typing it. If my dream self is asleep, does that mean she's dreaming? And if she is, who's dreaming the dream? Her or me?
Okay, well, I don't really know how to answer the second part, but yeah, she's dreaming. She's most likely lying in your bed, troubled and restless, about things burdening her, which is to say you. Things about who you really are and what your purpose is. But you can't start figuring those things out yet, because you're not awake, because you're not ready yet. That's why you have such terrible dreams all the time, Rose.
Okay, how do I wake up?
I'm sure it would help to start piecing together the clues to nudge your subconscious. Or maybe face some things you haven't faced yet. I don't know. It's for you to find out. Maybe the stuff you wrote on your walls can give you a clue.
What stuff?
The, didn't Dave tell you?
Tell me what?
Oh,
Are you saying he said I defaced the walls of my room while not appearing to be cognizant of the scrawlings, like John? I really hope that's not what you're saying. It might freak me out.
he said he was gonna tell you.
Hold on. Rose, Pastor Dave. These kids have got a lot of fucking issues, and they're finally unpacking them. Strider, I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the file? For no reason in particular. He's not answering.
Yeah, he's pretty tied up right now. Can you hassle him if I...
We are Rose now. Can you hassle him via Esperb and tell him to talk to me? Bop him on the head with a puppet or something.
No! He made me promise not to bug him while I'm asleep.
Can you do it anyway?
But he will find a way to be clever and make me punch myself in the face again.
Did he tell you what I wrote on the walls? Wait, what? John, await further instruction. John, see that big piece of junk there? The rocket pack? Yeah, capture log that and send me the code. I got the codes for all the other Earth crap stuck inside it from your friends. From different times, when they were feeling cooperative. I can make it work for you. Okay, but you can't just subtract object codes from other codes. It's like mathematically ambiguous. Just like reversing and oring the flower pot alone could make hundreds of possibilities. Subtracting all three could be millions. Yeah, well, I'm not saying I'm anywhere near as huge of a dork as you, or that I understand any of that. Computer codes taste to me like lots of tiny needles and batteries. Wow, what? I'm giving you all these codes to our hacker guy. Oh man, you have a hacker? I bet he's the best. Hackers are always the best. Well, he sure thinks he is. Who is it? Have I talked to him? No. He says he doesn't want to talk to any of you, ever. Because he hates you. But he will do this. Because he won't be able to resist the challenge. Okay. BRB then. John, capture log, rocket pack. Okay, here. DSK, JH, SDK. Thanks. Wait. Those kind of seem like random key mashings. Are you messing with me, John? No. These sort of are random. But it's the right code, I promise. Oh. Be back in less than 1 second. Pachoo. Hello? What? I thought you said you'd be back in less than a second. I was. I gave you the code. It's Pachoo. Took a while for him to figure it out, but I gave it to you instantly from your perspective. Why would I make you wait? That would be so inconsiderate. Oh. I just thought that was just you going off to get the code. And making this, like, little rockety noise or something. I don't know. Because you're kind of goofy. Well, you're kind of welcome, you ungrateful earth horse's noisy butthole. Gosh, I'm so sorry. This is just a stupid code, I'm sorry. Are you sure it's right? It seems kind of obvious. He was convinced this is the right code, and had some unflattering things to say about the intelligence of your species for not being able to figure it out. Which I will keep to myself, because unlike you, I actually have some fucking manners. Blah. Oh man, I got so served. Blah. I am unfazed by your human blahs. Anyway, if it was so obvious, why didn't you guess the code? Well, you see, the explanation is perfectly simple and scientific. It was because shut up. Shut up is why. I guess I'll make this rocket now and see if this dumbass code actually does the trick. Okay, John. Once you make it, I'm sure even you and your underdeveloped bone nook will be able to figure out what to do. Talk to you on the other side. John, make rocket pack. John, answer Dave. Okay, I'm in. In where? The medium. Oh, already? What do you mean? Already? Shit took 4 goddamn hours. Huh. I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How'd it go with you and Jade, I guess? I don't want to talk about it. Imagine the worst day of my life. Just stood up and clinked the glass like I was about to give a speech. And then took a shit in my dinner. Passed out with his pants down. Ew, dog. Ew. Yeah. So nasty. Gross, dude. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? I'm in a rocket pack, and I'm about to blast off into space. Okay. Should be sweet. I need some advice. My Colonel Sprite, which was this brainless, feathery asshole with a sword in it, turned into this bigger, like, ghostly, feathery asshole with a sword in it. It seems to want me to prototype it again. Not sure what to do. Have you asked Rose? She's asleep for some reason. Wow, really? Yeah, I saw her there, all tuckered out. Like she got smacked in the face with a pillowcase full of the snooze wizard's beard dender. Because obviously it's fucking prime time for swiping some shut-eye about now. Like a few hours into her magic stupid quest. Anyway, what do you think? I don't really know. I mean, it's supposed to be like your ghostly spirit guide or something. Unless you have the remains of a wise old dead grandparent lying around, I'm not sure what to tell you. Okay, fine, but it seems to be suggesting something here, and I guess I'm kind of weirded out by its suggestion. I don't know, just do what it says. It knows stuff about the game, so it probably knows better than I do. I gotta go. Gotta blast off the 7th gate and, win this game, I guess. Okay, well, it definitely sounds like you're fucking something up over there, but alright, later. Later. John, capture log Casey. This is absolutely no place for children. You take dear sweet Casey into protective custody. John, blast off. Pachoo! Dave, accelerate. This is a sound. Okay, let's do this. Land of heat and clockwork. Dave, consult with Cal Sprite.
Haha, hee hee, hoo hoo.
Shut up.
Hoo hoo, haha, hee hee. Hee hee, haha, hoo hoo.
No, just... God damn it.
Hee hee, hee hee, haha, hee hee, hoo hoo, hee hee.
Please, just once, shut the hell up.
Hoo hoo, haha, hee hee, hee, hoo. Hoo hoo, hee ha, hee ha. Ha 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 ha.
Shut up.
Hee hee hee, ha ha ha. Hoo hoo hoo, hee hee hee.
Shut
Ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo.
the
Ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo.
fuck
Ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo.
up. Bro's literally speaking in an emoji. Dave, Pester Rose. That's it. I can't take it anymore. It was such a huge mistake. Prototyping Separate Crow with this useless mind-numbing jackass. I'm going back. Already? What do you mean already? She took 4 goddamn months. Or something. I don't know. I'm kind of losing track of how long it's been with all this time hopping. It just sounds like you're making a rash decision based on temporary aggravation with a laughing puppet. I thought we planned to progress as far as we could before you went back, to gather information and avoid repeating mistakes. What else is there to know? We lost. Can't finish the game with a dead heir and witch. "4 months. A dead heir and witch. That means John and Jade are both dead. I'm just going to let you sit with it for a minute. Process that the two of the main characters died off screen. Fucking what? They just die. They die. Yeah, they're dead. Why? Fucking for reasons. Yeah, they're dead. Dave and Rose have been playing this game for 4 months, trying to gain information. We don't know Jade is dead for sure. Yeah, well, she had a big fucking meteor bearing down on her, and we never heard from her again. Or the trolls, for that matter, after they tricked John into skipping way ahead and getting his ass handed to him by the denizen. I guess once they managed to sabotage us, they were done with us. And since John died, he couldn't get Jade in on time, so whether she's alive or not, she's as good as dead from our perspective. Only thing left to do is change all that. Are you sure you're ready? You'll remember the plan we discussed. There's not much to remember. I go back and tell John not to be such an idiot and get trolled like such a gullible stooge. I don't know what he was thinking. Even we couldn't kill one of those things yet. With our higher levels and all our sick gear. It still seems hasty to me. Maybe I'm just not as comfortable with time travel as you. Nah, it'll be fine, don't worry. After you go, what do you think will happen to me? Will I just cease to exist? I don't know. I mean, your whole timeline will. Maybe. Maybe? Is there a chance it'll continue to exist and I'll just be here alone forever? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which outcome is more unsettling. The thing with time travel is you can't overthink it. Just roll with it, see what happens. And above all, try not to do anything stupid. What do you think I should do? Try going to sleep. Our dream selves kind of operate outside the normal time continuum, I think. So if part of you from this timeline is going to persist, that's probably the way to make it happen. Okay. And hey, Might even be able to help your past dream self wake up sooner without all that fuss you went through. I think the true purpose of this game is to see... Fucking dirt bike, man. All the time. All the fucking time. What is he, a fucking Uber Eats delivery driver? Why is he always riding around? Get a fucking job! The streamer shouts. Anyway. I think the true purpose of this game is to see how many qualifiers we can get to precede the word self, and still understand what we're talking about. Damn. True purpose is to make a sprite that doesn't make me want to flog myself raw on my own brainstem. Anything else is gravy. If my past self can wake up sooner, maybe I'll be the one to visit you first this time. I'll fly by and remind you that you're already awake and don't know it. Yeah, that'd be cool, I guess. I'm gonna go now. Good luck. Dave, reverse. Time travel time. Okay, I'm in. We've seen this conversation, by the way. Wait. What? Don't go yet. Something's up. Ugh. Okay, it's me from the future. Huh? It's me. I just appeared from the future, wearing a rad suit. He says don't go or you're gonna die. Pfft, lame. What kind of gullible stooge you think I am? He says, I know gullible enough to trust elite speed control who wants you dead and strap on a rocket pack because she said to. This is like some terrible April Fool's prank, but 13 days too late. Remember, you're talking to the pranking master. Okay, that's probably the dumbest thing you ever said just now. If future you is real, then why don't you let me talk to him? You hear what you're saying? Oh my god. This guy is me. If I get him to talk to you, you're just talking to me again. Jesus, it proves nothing. Hold on, someone else is bugging me. John, stop being a tool. Unbuckle yourself from that piece of shit. If our friendship means anything, you'll listen to me and past Dave. This is future Dave, by the way. Wow, you're really pulling out all the stops for this stunt. Using your phone and computer at the same time to message me. You're kind of going through a lot of trouble, actually. I don't know why you're bothering with this. Yeah, exactly. Why would I bother? This sort of cornball horseshit is your cup of tea, not mine. Don't make me track you down through time and stop you in person. You can't track down through time what you can't catch. Put you... Oh god, did you just blast off? No, but that would have been sweet if I did just then. Okay, well just don't, okay? I'm turning this timeline over to past Dave and helping y'all stay alive and do this thing the right way this time. Just stay on the goddamn ground for fuck's sake. Okay, I guess. Future Dave just ruined his timeline, abandoned it, and prototyped himself, dumping his entire inventory for past Dave to just fucking have, I guess. I will never get over how incredible this is. What a move, right? Incredible! And this right here is why Dave is a very popular character. Because this right here is a badass fucking move. He literally has forced himself to become a sprite. He is essentially no longer a human being. He has given up his life and his timeline and his friends, everything he knows. 4 months of working hard to obtain knowledge about a game to help himself in a different timeline to ensure that his friends don't fucking die. Don't ever tell me that Dave Strider isn't one of the greatest, like, hard-working characters of all time. Yes, he's problematic. He's 13. But he is also one of the greatest characters in this comic. Period. What a move. Hey, what's up? Can you imagine? Pichu! This is stupid! Rose, Pester Dave. Strider, I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the file? For no reason in particular. He's not answering.
Yeah, he's pretty tied up now.
Oh, wait. Rose, prepare for nap. You bundle up your knittings into a cozy nest. You aren't all that tired, though. It's hard to imagine falling asleep without the luxury of Harley's narcolepsy. Yeah, by the way, Jade's narcolepsy is never touched on ever again. Like, I think after Act 5, it's no longer ever touched on. Also, we saw that conversation, which is why I skipped it. Future Dream Rose, cease to exist. Wow, she fucking stopped. She literally, like, Alt F4'd. Huh, also got ya, yeah. Dave Sprite. Troll GC. Oh, that's the next one. Oh, that's it, okay. I thought it'd be more than that. You never know with these sound pages how long they're going to be, because Homestuck's so big, it's hard to remember what's what. Unless it's like one of the big flashes, you know? Dave Sprite. Troll GC. Don't talk to John anymore, he's an impressionable doofus. Your plan didn't work. I mean, it did, but then suddenly it didn't. So you might as well quit trying. You smell like orange creamsicles. What? You're aliens. Do you even have orange creamsicles? Of course. What kind of awful civilization wouldn't invent orange creamsicles? Not one I'd want anything to do with. Okay, pretty far-fetched, but whatever. No more hijinks from you, because I'll make sure they won't work. Well, obviously I knew it wasn't going to work. My friends have been talking to John from the future. Your future, where he's not dead. So, there was no way what I did was gonna kill him. I just wanted to mess with him and stuff. I don't think you're following. You did kill him. Sort of. Then I went back in time to stop him. Yeah, I guess there was a chance something like that might happen. Alright, but did you guess that by trolling John to his grave? Making me splinter us off into an alt timeline. That you were basically complicit in making our timeline go the way it was supposed to go all along. Where future me is now helping Dave, and we just keep playing. And our actions ultimately lead to the trouble you're all in now, thus leading you all to troll us incompetently. Oh, no. I didn't think of that. Yeah, see, none of you ever thinks about anything. Oh my god, I can't speak. None of you ever thinks anything through. Who's in charge of timeline management there? I gotta give him the business. She doesn't want to talk to any of you, and has misgivings about this whole thing. Not all of us are that enthusiastic about trolling you guys, and the ones who are sort of suck at it. Well, at least you got John to off himself, so I guess you're not totally incompetent like the others, like that awful rapper. So, John actually did what I said? Yeah, I'm telling you, huge pushover. He'll do what you say, unless it happens to be for some good. Then, all of a sudden, he's a tough nut to crack, go figure. Now I feel kind of bad.
Are you sure I can't talk to him? Even if it's just to apologize. Would that be okay with you, Sir Brave Knight?
Yeah, it's fine, I guess. No more coy bullshit antics, though. Not even, like, an idiotic angry winking emoji. Emote.
Or what? You're going to hunt me down through time? Oh no.
Yeah.
You do realize I'm way higher on my ladder than you, even if you are from the future. Are you sure you want to get your clocked, cleaned by a blind chick?
Okay, even if that's true, I just merged with an impaled orange goddamn bird, and now I got all these crazy powers.
Ugh! Self-prototyping is so dumb. This is why you all screw up so bad. Always bending the rules like that. Oh well, can't stop you now, so might as well drop it. Hey Dave.
What?
I've been researching some of your Earth soap operas. Is this you?
Oh god, yeah. Oh, jegus fuck no. Why would that breathtaking douche remind you of me at all?
But he has a fiery personality, sort of brash and impetuous, and in your face, like fire itself.
Now I know you're bullshitting me. I seem like the kind of guy who'd accept a magic ring from Whoopi Goldberg to awaken some egregious homo fantasy for a ripped blue dude's mammoth eco-friendly bulge. That guy's an asshole. Needs to be sealed in a duffel bag and whip something ungodly with a bamboo shoot.
Who's Whoopi Goldberg?
Who cares?
Okay, I made some modifications. This is so you, Dave. Come on, admit it.
I'm so glad we got to this part of the comic, because this is so stupid. Get it? Because she's blind. She's trying to draw the shades on his eyes. Art, once again. She's an artist, everyone. She's an artist. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much fucking spot on. You're actually a pretty good troll. As long as you don't bug John, I guess that's all there is to say on the matter.
Thanks, Steve. To be fair, I'm sure every one of us wishes we thought of future self-prototyping first. So, you're not really all that terrible.
Dave Sprite. Chill with Dave. Who are you talking to? Just telling the trolls, step off. Okay, cool. So now you're Sprite. You know everything about the game. Well, I know a lot anyway, because I'm from the future, but yeah, I know more stuff now. Like, things meant specifically for sprites to clue players in on, but package these like, I guess, riddles. I'm supposed to be cagey about it, but I don't really feel like it. Ask me anything, go ahead, I'll give it a straight answer. Alright, here goes. Why are we so fucking awesome? That's the best fucking question anybody ever asked. Yeah. So is everything cool with this John business? Is it gonna be okay? That's up to him. If he decides to wise up and listen to us. If not, then we just bail everyone out again. Okay. All that gear you picked up should let you breeze through the first couple gates, even at a low level. Later, you'll unlock the ability to bring your sprite down with you, and we'll take care of shit together. Till then, I guess just mess around, let Jay build up or whatever. I'll go kill some time, maybe draw some comics. Like what? I don't know. What's the last one you did? I was in the middle of the Nan Show party arc. Oh, yeah. I gave up on that halfway through. Yeah, that was sort of the plan. Making a 10-part story about nachos was always a bullshit idea. Let's do some brainstorming later. Blow everyone's minds. Yeah, sure. Can you imagine having, like, a ghostly version of you to just fucking talk to? My brain, if I was confronted with a duplicate of myself, like a clone of some kind, I actually think I would attack it. I'd be like, there can only be one. I I would straight, because I know myself. I would definitely try to eliminate it. I'd straight up be wrestling with it like, you know what happened to the dinosaurs? I'm the meteor, bitch. Bump. Meanwhile, hundreds of pages ago, you open the package, there's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. Huh? We read this. We've already read this. So hey. We read this. Fucking traffic. We read this, right? So hey, since your birthday, I had to get you back for the sick memorabilia you got me. So you got this god-awful thing. Now just know you're standing there flipping your shit over it, so you're welcome. It's the actual gross bunny in the movie, so that means Nick Cage actually grubbed it up with his clownish, no-talent fingers. I'd suggest you put it somewhere and display it, ironically, because I know you're dead serious about this ridiculous shit. So you probably sleep with the damn thing and nibble its ear and stuff. But the weird thing is, that's what's cool about you. You're this naive guy, like Pinocchio tumbled ass backward off the turnip truck and started liking Ghostbusters. Then, the fairy godmother kissed your nose or some shit, and turned out to not be made of wood, and also pretty cool to talk to. One day, your gooberish ways are gonna land you in a jam, and I know I'm gonna have to get you off the hook, but it's cool. I got your back, bro. Then, we'll meet and hug bump and get each other's filthy wife beaters that much filthier. So yeah, peace, dog. I don't remember it. Don't take. We didn't read this letter, but we saw him opening the package. TG. He's thinking about the letter. Aww. Reconsider. There it is. John, get pestered by Dave. Did you blast off like a spazadouche yet, or what? Yeah, of course. There was no way I wasn't trying out the sweet ride. God damn it, what do I have to do to make you believe me? Fist bump my future self till I got bloody knuckles and write you an even seppier birthday note in my own blood? On a Back to the Future poster? Relax, I'm not going through the gate. I'm just flying around, having a good time in the sky. Oh, okay. So you believe me then? About future me, and like, him turning into a floating sword bird. Okay, I don't know anything about that. But it doesn't matter. You're my best bro, and if you say not to, then I won't go. Hey, can you hold on? I'm getting trolled again. Oh, man. And if we just concluded anything, is that talking those D-bags should be priority number 1, so yeah, go right ahead. Okay, BRB. I keep scrolling backwards through your adventure, trying to piece together how you botched this up so badly, and I keep finding these striking pockets of foolishness, like what you're doing now, writing your I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna be a try not to laugh challenge for you, Waffle. Here we go. Riding your little red rocket. Like you are a freshly hatched human larva, and this is all a big school hive rumpus respite. Humans aren't hatched as larvae, dummy. We don't hatch at all. We're born as these, like, little pink monkeys called babies. Bullshit. That is not what you just told me. What did I say? I'll paste what you said. I thought you didn't like going down that road.
copy-pasting future past conversations. Why would I have a problem with that? I don't know, it's just what you told me. Whatever, look. This is really weird. What's so weird about it? Well, normally humans hatch from, like, these slimy pods, and then we wriggle around as little pink larvae. Oh? Really? Huh, maybe you have more common than I thought. I was punking you, dude. Or at least I will be in our next conversation. Thanks for the great prank idea. Ugh. Why would you trick me about that? What is even the point? I don't know. It's just a friendly prank. Don't you ever play pranks? I mean, of course you do. What if you just try to prank me good? What? Who? You'll find out. Well, fine. I guess you got me back. Sort of. For my trolling. Even though you haven't even read my worst trolling efforts yet. Because they happen in your future. And even then, you didn't even mind much. Almost like you were delighted to hear it. Kind of perverse, really. What's wrong with you? Well, we're friends by then, aren't we? Or sort of like, reverse anti-mutual friends. What the hell does that even mean? What the hell even is that? Daddy, chill. What the hell even is that? The ADHD, recall is great. When you hear something and immediately associate it with something else. Almost laughed. Daddy, chill. What the hell even is that? Look, you're gonna have to face it at some point. That you're learning the meaning of this human emotion called friendship. Is friendship really an emotion? Yeah, absolutely. I guess it's hard to see how we become friends. This is so frustrating. Every time I go further back into your past and talk to you, you say stuff that pertains to my immediate future, and then you won't explain to me what's going on, because it's already old news for you. Dude, you've been doing the exact same thing. I've done no such thing. I've been exceptionally informative and helpful, if justifiably acrimonious. You never answer my questions, though. How am I supposed to know what's going on or what you're alluding to? This game is kind of a game of a million guides. Okay, this is actually important. This is serious shit. Pay attention, okay? Everywhere you turn, there's another way to figure out what's going on. So please, go, secrete me in Earth River through your strange human tear ducts. You've got sprites, exiles, guardians, consorts, time-hopping future selves, mystical dream oracle doppelgangers. If that wasn't enough, your particular group of players is lucky enough to have us to give you the scoop on stuff. Through a sort of subversion of the whole damn thing. Coco, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey. Oh, I'm still in the call on Discord. Jesus. Okay. I didn't even know. Aren't you in class? Is class over for you? Even though we hate you. And even though the fact that we hate you is an immutable fact as an unalterable as this writhing, knotted hell of a timeline choking us all to death. It does not mean we have any reason to withhold any information from you, or dish it out through crypto-baffling mindfuddlery. So go ahead, ask me anything. Okay. My next one's in a few hours? Oh, I see. So you're here for a while. My condolences. But this is kind of important. Okay, what's the point of the game? Ask something else. I already told you that. It was this whole big conversation we had. Ugh, fine. Where are you now? In the medium. A separate session from yours. No, I already know that. You already told me. I did? Yeah, in your future. Damn it. What I mean is, are you in your house right now? Or in one of your magical lands? Or what? Just curious, because you can see me, but I can't see you or know anything about you. We're hiding in the Veil. What's left of it? What's that? It's a huge belt of meteors, orbiting way outside Skya, beyond the orbit of the planets, dividing the medium from the furthest ring, where Durs orbits. Durs? The dark planet. Prospects the light one near Skya? Well, geez, how am I supposed to know any of this? You'd probably find out sooner or later from your dumb grandma. But by fusing with the sprite, she has to withhold stuff and be mysterious and all, to make your adventure seem more magical. It's infuriating. I'm not forgoing my education, don't worry. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so the Veil is a bunch of meteors. What do you mean what's left of it? Okay, there comes a time when black inevitably beats white on the battlefield in the center of Skya. The White King is captured or killed or something. That's when the reckoning starts. Okay, the rulers of Durs, the Black King and Queen, get the power to send the Veil towards Skya, to destroy it. What kind of starts your big countdown? When shit gets serious. So then it's up to us to save it. Yeah, you have that long to kill the Black Queen and King, and Skya itself sort of buys you some time by activating its defense portals to catch some of the meteors. The threat gets bigger the longer you take, though. Smaller meteors come first, and they get progressively bigger and bigger, and there's only so much of them Skya can absorb for you. Okay, but it sounds like we got plenty of time before that happens, right? That's just it. You don't. Ordinarily, you would. But your reckoning starts much sooner because of some dumb things you've done. You completely blew it already, and you have no chance of winning anymore. Which ordinarily would be fine. Just another bunch of losers to fail at this game. It's what you do later that causes so much more trouble than that. And now we have to deal with it too. Oh no. What is it? I already told you. It's inevitable and completely pointless to talk about anyway. Yeah, well, maybe you're wrong. Maybe there's something we can still do to stop it, if you just help us. I'm not wrong. It's alright here in front of me. You fuck up royally, end of story. Okay, we'll see about that, Mr. Sour Bulge. Hey, aren't you kind of uncomfortable sitting on a meteor? Are you all huddled in a crater or something? No, there's all kind of crazy shit in the Veil. A lot of these meteors are kind of like big seeds. Seeds? What kind of crazy shit is there? Stuff like buildings, facilities, like labs and stuff. Weird. Yeah, the Veil is kind of like neutral ground for the kingdoms, like our planets. Some places are used to genetically engineer soldiers and agents for the two sides, using genetic material from the exotic menagerie of chess pieces on the battlefield to help fuel the war and keep raising the stakes. Wow, I don't think I'm following this. Yeah, no shit. But you'll find out when you get there, since you were in the Veil when we last talked. Anyway, that's more than enough info for you to think about and be less stupid in time for conversations we've already had. I'm out of here. Okay, but wait. Can you give a message to GC for me? Tell her, nice try. What? Why would I give her a message for you? Do it yourself. I'm not a relay service. Okay, well I thought you'd be cool with it since you asked me to give her a message for you last time. But, whatever. I find that highly implausible. I'm not falling for any more of your human pranks. Nice try, John. Ha 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 ha. This is one of the best flashes. This is very important. This is like, big player bad guy stuff. Just to be clear, main bad guy is about to show up. Pay attention. Jack, ascend. Midnight Crew.
dust. This is 2010? Huh. I thought it was 2011, it was 2010, Jesus. Damn. Holy moly. Locate fourth wall. Hey, we unlocked an album, see? Alright. Activate fourth wall. Oh god, this... I fucking hate this. Andrew Hussey. Engage in highly indulgent self-insertion into story. Here we go. What? Oh, hell no. This is always such a terrible idea. Leave me alone. Andrew Hussey. Examine wall. You really wish your side of the wall had an off switch. Which is to say, I really wish my side of the wall had an off switch. Uh-oh. Yeah, self-insertion. Oh, fucking hate this shit. Andrew Hussey, forget it. Go back to work. Okay, you're just gonna ask me to recap Homestuck, though. I don't know why you'd want to sit there and watch me type. This is gonna be pretty long. Andrew Hussey, recap first year of Homestuck. Okay, listen. I'm gonna click this. I'm not gonna read it. I'm putting my foot down. My foot is metaphorically down. I say metaphorically because my legs are actually elevated because I am chronically ill, and also my chair is far too high for my little toesies to touch the ground because I'm only 5'1", okay? So, this is all of Homestuck so far. I ain't reading all that. Literally. One of the main reasons why I'm not reading all that, we have VODs. I have a YouTube channel, and I organized my VODs this morning, which means the VODs will be uploaded to my YouTube channel, which is in my About Me. It's linked in my About Me. They're not up yet, but they will be, okay? So just like, if you need to recap Homestuck, just watch the VODs. It's easy. Also, we've been reading Homestuck back to back, so I don't think there's any need for this. Andrew Hussey, I don't read any of that. Do something less boring. Yes. MSPA reader, shut the hell up. Fuck you. Andrew Hussey, retrieve arm from background. Oh my god. Okay, lore drop. This is a little cow plushie that a fan made and gave to Andrew Hussey. Can't wait to see the VOD of me talking to the VOD watchers. Yeah. It's gonna be like Dave talking to fucking Dave Sprite. It's like future Dave and past Dave. Future Waffle, past Waffle. That's funny. Huh? Oh, Cal, please, not now. Why don't you keep drawing Homestuck or something? Oh, but I don't really draw Homestuck. Type that. I'm about to make a joke. Okay. I conjure this intrepid fantasy scape with tears bled from the wisdom-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary magicians. I pull heavy drags from the brooms of inspiration with enchanted bellows marauded from a guild of churlish mythical dwarves. I vast bulbous riddle spiders push the silken strands of pure whimsy through the hideous abdominal spinnerets, and it is that with which I weave this audacious cocoon of exquisite lies, and when it hatches a great moth of titillation will awaken, and roar and beat its wings, and the powder settling down will arrest the humours of an enormous terrible old beggar, relaxing the vulturous leathery vice grip he's fixed around your captive mind. This is a very famous, screenshot, by the way. GIF that I've seen, everywhere. Yeah, it'll show up again, by the way. This is stupid. Stop being a wise ass and get drawing. Alright. It won't be that exciting to watch, though. I'll pull up Photoshop again. Here's the file I was using for the fourth wall. What do you want me to draw? Can you show us what's going on with John again? Sure. How about if I drag the content from one of the John files onto the fourth wall layer, so we can make a more graceful transition out of this ludicrous, highly disruptive self-insertion arc? That sounds like a good idea. Oh, and then can you type something like switch walls view to John to show us what's going on with John? Here, I'll prepare the GIF file for that. It'll just take a few seconds. Go ahead, say that. Switch walls view to show us what's going on with John. You decide that's entirely enough of that. If this website becomes any more self-aware in a playfully self-deprecating yet weirdly self-aggrandizing manner, you swear you're going to drown a bag of puppies in a sewer. John, answer GC.
What's this? It's your world map, with your second gate labeled, so you can go there. Oh man, let me drop everything and go there, because I'm in such a huge hurry to take more of your advice. John, please. Give me one of your human breaks. I feel awful about killing you, even though technically you never even died, so I don't know what you're bitching about. Yeah, well, Dave said I did, and I believe him. That is because he and you are best pupa pals for life. Can't I be your pal too, John? I don't know. I thought you were okay for a while. But now you're kind of giving me the creeps. Gigas, John. What? I'm invoking the name of your Earth, Gigas, to express frustration. You mean my Earth Jesus? I don't know, do I? Do you have a troll, Gigas? John, we have the best troll, Gigas. You don't even know. Wow, really? Or is this a joke? It's a joke. I'm not really sure what a Gigas is. Well, neither do I guess. It's pretty much not anything. John, will you please follow the map? Let me earn your trust. If you don't like what's on the other side of the gate, you can just turn around. Okay, I'll take a look. Google Lois.
Proceed to the second gate. There it is. We got a Google Maps of the fucking planet. John, enter. You spend the next 20 minutes staring at this image before you realize it's not a flash file. John, get up. Despite the pandemonium of your entrance, Rose is still sound asleep. She must be really tuckered out. Looks like this little guy is awake and ready for action though. He's adorable. You decide to name him Dr. Meowgon Spengler. John, answer Dave. Well, okay, you're a little early, but that's fine, I guess. Also, you suck at rockets. Ah! What?
She tricked me again.
Who?
GC. She told me how to get to the second gate, so I went through, but it took me to Rose's house instead. Another prank.
Dude, you did go through the second gate. I mean, I don't know why you would listen to her again. Kind of moronic, but that's a whole other issue. She didn't trick you this time.
Oh. Then I don't really get this.
What were you expecting? This is how it works. The progression of gates is like this whole round robin thing, cycling through each planet. Gate 2 on your planet leads to Gate 2 on Rose's. Then you build up the Gate 3s above her house, which leads somewhere else on her planet. You look for Gate 4 somewhere there, which leads to Gate 4 above my house, and so on.
Wow, okay.
Ordinarily, Rose would have already gone through her Gate 1, but she's sleeping pretty hard, obviously. And ordinarily, you wouldn't have gone through Gate 2 until her house was built up. So you wouldn't fall to your death. But you got your cheap rockets, so that's fine. See, we all gotta coordinate in this thing.
Okay, how do you know all this?
Fuck, come on, dude.
Oh yeah, you're the orange Dave. Hey, no offense, but do you think I could talk to the real Dave for a second?
God damn it, I am the real Dave. You know the one who saved your life? I'm more real, actually, because I've been through some heavy shit already, hopping around on red hot gears and I-beams for like a year. And grinding shit out for your ungrateful ass. Here, look, check out this call from the future. Not that you deserve it. You're fucking welcome.
Wow, calm down. Sorry, it's not really what I meant. I mean, of course you're a real Dave. What I mean is the Dave from my time is also my friend, and I guess he's in the same boat I'm in. Not knowing stuff and all. And I feel bad keeping him out of the loop.
Yo.
Oh, hey. I think I pissed off your future self.
What'd you do?
I said he wasn't the real Dave. I think I might have really hurt his feelings, though.
Don't worry about it.
Why not?
Because I wouldn't give a shit, and he's me.
Okay, I'm in Rose's room, by the way.
What? Really?
Yeah, but she's asleep.
Okay, don't go anywhere. Come down to the computer. Dave is here. He wants to use the computer. Probably to help you scope out Rose's room and snoop some stuff. I mean, that's what I would have done if you were alive. So, I'm gonna go. Use these flappy ghost wings and tear shit up in space or something.
Sure. Hey, Dave.
What?
In case I forgot to say so before. Thanks for saving my life.
Yeah. Damn. We're starting to see cracks in his trauma, aren't we? That mask is gonna come off one day. He is bottling shit up like he's a fucking brewery. John, Snoop. Okay, I don't know what you're doing here, but I think we both agree that you gotta rummage through as much of her shit as possible before she wakes up.
Man, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't really like the idea of capering around her room while she's asleep. It feels weird.
I'm gonna wake her up. Dude, no, come on. She's out like a light anyway. It was some like weird future thing that happened that made her sleep.
Future thing?
Yeah. Shit doesn't get more clear than that.
Well, yeah, I guess she won't wake up. So I guess so. But I'm not snooping.
Fine, don't. But here, just do this one thing. See those two notebooks on the floor behind you?
Yeah, they sort of look like journals. I don't think I should read those.
You don't have to read them. I'm not telling you to. What kind of pride told you to take me for? Just pick them up. You know, like tidy up a bit since you made a royal fucking dump for a room just now.
Okay.
John, pick up books. Now I need you to do something else. This is important. Like for important game reasons and stuff. Take the card. Take the card the books are on. Flip it over. So you can see the code.
Wait a minute. I see what you're trying to do. I won't tell you the code for Rose's books.
Dude, you don't have to tell me the code. Just flip it over and let me know if there's a code. That's all.
Okay, I guess. Yeah, there's a code.
Alright, cool. You can ditch the books now, if you want. Maybe put them back on the floor so Rose doesn't think you were snooping. Seriously, you got some grubby fingers, bro. Why don't you mind your own business there? What is even with you?
Haha, Dave, I think all this laughing made me poop in my pants too hard.
Isn't that your birthday package there?
Oh yeah, I think it might be.
Maybe you should look at it. I don't think it counts as snooping since it's technically yours.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder if she finished... She was so tight-lipped about the damn thing. I am really curious.
Dave, zoom in. Crime CSI enhance. Oh no. Dave, you fucker. Yawn bonk. Oh, he scribbled sweet bro and hella Jeff on his walls. John, check Rose's bookshelf. You eye your birthday package again, curiously. It's been awfully tempting to peek inside. But you feel guilty about it for some reason, even though it's yours anyway. You suppose a perusal of her bookshelf would be harmless enough, just a bunch of books, the knowledge within is meant for everybody. Dave pesters you with a message which you decide not to bother dignifying a whole pestalog ordeal, because it's probably just him being a truculent jackass again, so screw him. John, look at book. Charles Barkley. You find a book full of beautiful poetry and groundbreaking philosophical thinking by American sports legend Charles Barkley. These are words to cherish. This is a man to treasure. John, take book. You capture log Rose's autographed copy of this Ocean Charles. Jewels of wisdom like this don't just fall into your lap every day, and shouldn't be parted with lightly. You doubt she'll mind if you borrow her book. She's always trying to get you to read her weird books anyway. Oh, just open the package already. You can't take it anymore. You're gonna see what's inside.
John, I never got to thank you properly for your gift. Yes, the words were there. Language comprising the familiar veneer of gratitude, rubbing off with each tired favor traded for. A God bless to a sneeze, or a few pennies cradled in a receipt. But I thought your present and your friendship demanded reciprocation, surpassing, by some degree, the utterly meaningless. The proper thanks, I thought, would be a demonstration that your offering was not in vain. Yes, maybe some would take your suggested alternate...
I hear that dirt bike. It better not come this way. Okay.
It's still riding around. I swear to God, what the fuck? It's been years and this dude just fucking drives around doing nothing. What the fuck?
Anyway. Yes, maybe some would take your suggestive alternative to my gloomy preoccupations as a passive-aggressive jab, but I know you didn't mean it that way. In fact, I'm sure reading it about it now is the first time the notion has occurred to you. John, please stop rolling your eyes. The letter is down here. The gift in this box is a resurrection. I used your present to thread life anew into a tattered heirloom. As long as I can remember, its black, greasy appendages have been tethered limply to its ratty, porous carriage. Too delicate to wash, too dear to discard. I used to love this rabbit. Now he is yours. I trust you'll find this to be adequately sentimental. Happy birthday. Rose. Put the bunny back in the box. This gift from Rose is so cool. 2 sweet bunnies on one birthday? What are the odds? In a fit of enthusiasm, you shut up and jam the bunny back in the box, executing a textbook chaos dunk. Millions would have perished. If everything in the ocean weren't dead already, that is. Alright, I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I also just noticed what page we were at. We are so close to finishing Act 4. That's exciting. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Whew. Okay. John, take box. You gently chaos dunk the fragile bunny back in the box and capture log it. It is such a nice present, you will have to write Rose a thank you note and tuck it under her hairband or something. Wait, no, that would probably be creepy. This bunny reminds you that you still have a salamander in your Silodex. She's holding the bunny Dave got you. It's sort of uncanny how similar they are. Aside from the knitted enhancements. Seriously, what are the odds? So weird. Deploy beloved daughter. You release dear precious Casey. She was probably getting antsy in that card. You think you'll leave her here with Rose. A dangerous quest is nothing to embark on with a sweet innocent little girl stashed in your inventory. You aren't actually sure if she's a girl, though. You don't even know if salamanders can be girls. Aren't they hermaphrodites or something? Maybe? Are they a hermaphroditic species? Salamanders? I know some species of fish are. And some plants. I don't know about salamanders, though. You don't know anything about biology, unless it is biology that has to do with ghosts and slime. But even then, you don't actually know anything. You just sort of like to pretend you do. Looks like a troll is bugging Rose. No idea, to be fair. Yeah, same. John, answer troll. I'm supposed to antagonize a few members of your trivial species. I have to start somewhere, and some when, so I am starting with you, and now. It is going to be pointless and unpleasant, mostly for me. Actually, you know what? I'm not really feeling this at all. Goodbye. She's not here right now. She's asleep. But, okay, see you.
Is this your human sarcasm that I've heard about, that you always use, and that is basically a terrible way to communicate?
No.
I thought that was the thing you did, the rose human specifically.
Oh, yeah. That's me. I am the rose human. Look at me. I am so smart with all these snooty words and complicated things to say. I am the queen of books.
Okay, these are definitely insincere statements. Why do you work so hard at being so awful?
I'm so burned. These burns are crazy. Can we just cut to the chase and be friends already? These cat and mouse games are so dumb. You know we're just gonna all be friends at some point anyway.
Have we spoken before?
I don't know. Maybe. It's hard to keep track with all your time nonsense.
Now that I think about it, it is pretty conceivable that I will talk to you again in the past after this conversation.
That is because you guys always do things the hard way and the dumb way.
I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like.
Haha. Well, I know what you guys look like. You kind of look like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters. Even though, to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster. Because he was a big, goofy adult. And Fritz Savage was like his child prankster sidekick.
Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quest?
No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it. Because he thinks it's awesome. Which, it is.
It seems you put stock in John's assessment of things, even really uninteresting things that are pretty terrible to listen to. He is either the leader of your party, or you hold whatever the human equivalent of mating fondness for him is.
Yeah, I got him this really cool bunny for his birthday, and it's really nicely knitted and everything. Because I'm basically in love with him. You're right.
Okay.
Just kidding. I'm sure John knows this because I'm really thoughtful. And I bet he really appreciates the present. And I would say thank you. And would say thank you if he were here.
Okay, human courtship is definitely a strange thing. And it's sort of blowing my mind listening to this. I think I'll talk to someone else now.
Why don't you talk to John?
Maybe. When along his timeline would you recommend communicating with him?
Oh man, I don't know. Why don't you pick the time that will make the most complicated mess out of everything imaginable? You know, that's what you're gonna do anyway.
Considering that you're obviously not that smart. And basically understand whipping bung-winged fuck all about even the most elementary temporal mechanics. I am a bit perplexed as to why I find myself so vehemently fondling the short end of the antagonism stick here. Kind of irritating. I'm going to talk to your comrades now, this John human, and figure out what's going on.
Okay. If you talk to him in the past, he'll understand even less. Buggy whipped fuck all about time, and he'll be confused. So maybe paste something from this conversation to him. I don't know. And if you talk to him in the future, he'll probably know all this stuff, like things you've said to him but haven't said yet. And then you'll be confused. Sorry, that's just how this works. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Consider me fully briefed on the matter. Until next time, Rose. Next time in the past.
Yeah, bye. John is a twat. Welcome back. No idea, to be fair. Yeah.
If you're not too busy still setting up the network, perhaps you could show me how to activate the viewport. I am in fact too busy still setting it up. Whoa, here's an idea. Press F1. My keyboard is missing the F1 key. Lies. Don't bother me, I'm not in the mood. If I see one more snarl of wires kind of jutting out and being tangled or whatever, I'm going to perform some sort of athletic fucking somersault off the deep end and get a call from the president or some shit. So go away. You used to like to talk more. If I recall, I was typically the one who would solicit reprieves from your nonsense. I don't know what happened. That was before we all... that was before I knew we were all gonna die. And no one believed me. And now look at you all. All believing me suddenly. Uncanny. Then why are you doing this? Setting up these stations for us? To get you off my bulge about it? But I won't troll any of them personally, no way. Kind of juvenile. You guys knock yourselves out, okay? See the menu up top, fiddle around with that until you open the viewport. I did fiddle with it, to no avail. If you can't figure shit out by fucking around, you don't belong near computers. Kind of like with registered sex offenders in schools. Oh my god, that's fucking terrible. That's so bad. No. Oh my god. Make it stop. If you move to a new town, you have to go up to your neighbor's door and warn them about how stupid you are, and give them a chance to hide all their innocent technology and vandalize your house. Dear Lord, I know. 2011, everyone. Oh, who's this douchebag? F1. Bonk. Rose and Dave, shut up and jam. Hold on, let me... Oh, my alarm. Do 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 do. Rose, first, be the pony. Second, follow Mum. You are now the pony. You stand outside some ruins which your beloved master's mother entered recently. Outside you find striking scarcity of oats or greenery or anything at all that is delicious to chew on. This is as compelling a reason as any to follow her inside. Maplehoof, enter. Also, it's totally fair. Yeah. We are now a fucking horse, by the way. Go in the ruins, your clopping hooves echo throughout the cavernous and foreboding environment, but you are too stupid to be nervous. Your powerful snout detects the scent of Rose's mum. She went this way. Maplehoof, follow scent. Good grief, look at all that grist. A large and terrible monster must surely have been slain here. Maplehoof, collect grist. You pick up all the grist and store it in Rose's grist cache. This is entirely too much grist of too many exotic types for such a low-level player. But you'll take it. You don't look a gift horse in the pink heart tattoo. The grist overflow is gathered by the grist gutter, utility supplied by Grist Torrent. It is stored and gradually redirected to other players. Maplehoof, proceed.
Rose's mom stands on a small platform and disappears. You're a little nervous about transportalizing yourself, as a quadruped grizzly bisection strikes you as a very real possibility, even though you're too dumb to think of such things. John, first, be the hat. Second, find Dad. Rose stops being the pony just in time for John to start being the hat. The breeze carries you to where you need to go. You settle in front of a man in sore need of a fresh hat. He gathers the clean hat, along with a shoe he found through similarly serendipitous means to replace one he lost. John, visit Rose's Alchemitor. You decide to try out the code Dave Sprite gave you. Make item. The thing is huge and costs a fortune. 500,000 pieces of build grist, garnets, diamonds, and gold, and a single piece of quartz. There's no way you can make that, let alone wield it, even with your ghost gloves. John, shrink it down. Use the Alchemitor's scaling upgrade to reduce it to a more manageable and affordable size. You make a weapon called Fear No Anvil. Pester Dave Sprite. So, what is this? The thing the code made. Really powerful. Oh, wait. I'm fucking... Oh my god, my brain. Really powerful hammer. How do you know? I thought you couldn't use hammers. I can't. Better be, though. I got it from Hephaestus. Who's that? Really tough to kill dude. You killed him for it? Nope. How'd you get it then? Shenanigans. Okay. Rose, check out Dave's computer. It seems you have a visitor. TA, fix GA's computer. There's nothing to fix, just gotta open the viewport. It's easy. Rose, examine laptop. Someone has been using your PestaChum account, and you will somehow doubt the culprit was this young, upright amphibian presently throwing a fit. Rose, go find John. You hurry to the door so you can catch John before he goes gallivanting off somewhere, but it seems your door is ajar, even though it's sort of absurd for you to take note of such a thing, considering John recently left your room. Oh well, doesn't matter. You will now proceed through this door uneventfully. Rose, proceed through door uneventfully. You get dumped on by a bucket full of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gushers as a thoughtful but mischievous thank you gesture from John. Your prankster's gambit plunges to an all-time low. You cannot hope to defeat Egbert in a prank-off. He is simply the best there is. John, equip trusty rocket. Rose obviously isn't waking up anytime soon. Might as well take some time to explore and maybe stop by again later. Why Dr. Meowgan? Do you want to come along for the ride? Sure looks that way. Okay, hop aboard then. Adventure awaits. John, blast off. Where is he off to now? At least you have this little fellow here to keep you company. You will name him Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer. Dave, be the puppet. You have no idea what the hell that means, but yeah, you can kiss that obnoxious puppet goodbye. Maybe now you can get a decent night's sleep. Okay, this is the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. What is taking place here is almost certainly illegal. You're not sure which laws are being broken, but it is probably a lot. AR, follow. John, explore. You spy a boat on the shore of one of the islands below. You wonder who could be out here rowing in the middle of the ocean. John, investigate. Hoofprints in the sand, the mystery deepens. John, enter. There are many frightening and powerful monsters in here. John, aggress. Crazy damage, bonk. You stun them with the cool time powers of your awesome new hammer, then dispatch them swiftly. Collect spoils. The good Dr. Spengler helps you gather the riches. John, proceed. There's a platform over there. You guess you'll just stand on it. Oh wow, it just made you disappear. John, explore lab. Now, what in the hell is going on here? John, explore lab further. Remember what Carcat said about the chess pieces? Using genetic material to create duplicates and things like that? Yeah. Yeah. Who cares? Just ride the pony already. Fuck yes. Hell fucking yes. But seriously, what in the hell is going on here? But seriously, keep exploring. You find a sweet get-up. It's almost as if it was tailor-made for you. How weird. How weird would that be? John, put it on. You equip the junior ectobiologist lab suit. John, examine nearby station. Now what in the hell is going on in here? Of course, it's obvious what's going on in here. It's another one of those 4-monitored house-shaped terminal thingies. Resist urge to ride bro's rocket board. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad justice, yo. And get this way rude municipality under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with the hook. The hook filed for divorce from that shit and is now seeking custody of the hook and the shit's 2 kids. Pop a fucking wheelie. These hops are unreal. This shit is flagrant. Should be illegal. Probably is. But you don't care. Prepare to depart for battlefield. You've travelled to Prospect's moon to board the shuttle headed for the battlefield. There you will seek the counsel of the White King. You have unwittingly been tailed by a nefarious courtyard droll from Durst. Pick PM's pocket. You peel for the White Queen's ring. Depart. None the wiser, you board the shuttle. Next stop, Skya. You receive an incoming message from the Draconian dignitary. You tell him you got the ring. He says good, bring it to him while he waits for an update from the hegemonic brute who's been tracing the king's movements down on the battlefield. He asks if you're still wearing the ridiculous outfit. He says you don't have to anymore by orders of the Sovereign Slayer. You say you'd rather still wear the outfit. He's got nothing to say about that. That fucking hat's ridiculous. Additional pummeling. Let's go, Jade. Dead Grandpa Smackdown. Sweet catch. It's too late. She's gone. You'll have to remember to deliver her later somehow. Best way to remind yourself that you're carrying a ring is to put it on your finger. Of course, that was just an imaginary transformation, since the ring doesn't work like that on humans. It was fun to pretend, though. Meanwhile, in a timeless expanse, somewhere, a war-weary villain, ruse eternal, struggling between feudal royalty. Battlefield holds little promise for the peaceful life of a simple farmer. WV, rise up. Hey, Dew on the Grass, what's good? Yeah, it's a good song. I expect nothing less from Toby Fox, to be honest. And then the shadow, yeah. So well executed. There was really good vision. I think this is when he started to like hire people because the art really just fucking jumped up in quality. Damn, that was good. Rose, alchemize a whole bunch of cool stuff. Shit, let's be Santa. Oh god, no. Fucking hell. We've read through all of these, but every time I see anything pertaining to Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. And all through the... Also, welcome in, Dew on the Grass. It's good to see you. We are at 6 hours and 20 minutes, by the way, on the stream. Trying to get through all of Act 4 in one stream. Ambitious, but doable. We're close. We're very close. We're less than 100 pages away from Act 5. Oh. Rose. Combine hub and laptop. Make the hub top. That one was pretty obvious. How many acts are there? Okay, so here's the thing. Dividing Homestuck by acts is not a good idea. The reason why is because Homestuck is 8,000 pages long, right? And most of those pages are Act 6. Because if you think about it, what? 2,000 pages have got us to Act 5. There's 7 acts in total. Act 7 is just a video, like a 7-minute video. So, the maths state that Act 5 and Act 6 together are about 6,000 pages. So the acts are not equal in size. So it's really hard to determine where you are based on act. It's easier to determine where you are based on page. I did a dub of one a few years back with my trusty High School Musical branded rock band mic. Yeah. I was casted in a Let's Read a Homestuck that fell through because the person organizing it was a mess. But I was actually casted as my tuna and car cat. So I got the guy with the most amount of lines and the guy with probably the least amount of lines, honestly. I guess MSPA Reader doesn't have any lines. I don't know. Combine bronzed vacuum with the umbrella. The bronzed vacuum umbrella. Useless, but you're still getting warmed up. Salamander and Eldritch plush. You make a huggable, soft Salamander plush. You award it to the Viceroy on account of good behavior. Combine ink bottle and gushers. You make the box of bodacious black liquid sorrow gushers. Another crocodile rears its ugly head. The ink reverses the healing properties of the blue phlegm. These are pure poison. Combine hubtop and hairband. Hubtop band. Make the hubtop band a convenient hands-free computing device. Fucking finally, Rose. Jesus Christ. Combine magnetic W and bottle of vodka. You make a bottle of magnetic vodka. In addition to having high alcohol content, the liquid inside appears to have magnetic properties. You guess this could be useful. Combine wizard statue and ball of yarn. You make a ball of silken wizard beard yarn with magical properties. It has magical properties because it's made of a wizard. Maybe you can make something with magical properties that is more useful than this. Got lucky on finding some internet friends ready to go through the whole thing. That's cool. I don't have friends. I have mods that bully me. But they are also friends. But I'm introducing them to Homestuck. I'm forcing them to sit through this entire, like, let's read, basically. And I'm answering their questions. Or at least answering some of their questions. Sometimes I'll ask something and I'll be like, I can't tell you. Spoilers. Same difference, yeah. Waffle is also... yeah, Waffle is an IRL friend. The plural on friends is misleading. There were 4 of us. That's still a plural. You know? It's strange trying to define the human emotion of friendship. Don't worry. We'll get there. He's holding us hostage. True. Very true. So, I have to ask, because you clearly are a Homestuck, and you know Homestuck well. Carcat, Dave, Slick. 2 spoiler characters. I see. Are any of those spoiler characters green by any chance? Or are they human? I got to do penis Ouija solo. It was very... Oh my god, the penis Ouija. Yes. Okay, I understand now. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I assumed so. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's go through this. Combine wizard statue and knitting needles. Yeah, we got the needle ones. Let's go. Ooh. Also, yeah, I have to ask, because you are clearly a Homestuck. Is this your first VTuber stream, or do you know VTubers? Do you know about VTubers? Because VTubers is still kind of a niche. And I don't know if people know VTubers or not. Also, I don't normally look like this. Normally, I look like this. Hi. Yeah. I also, technically, this is not my body. My body is still being made by my mama. Friends with the... I see. Well, it's nice to see you. Welcome in. But yeah, my model mama is currently making my actual, like, design. I'm a demon. I'm currently possessing a twink. And this is my Homestuck cosplay. Because I'm a Capricorn. So, yeah. Honk. Anyway. The Black Queen is angry. Don your jester's outfit at once. Indeed. Fucking honk. Also, the little guy on my shoulder, that's the mascot of the channel. His name is Spike. He will spend eternity judging you. So yeah. Don't mind him. He's just very, very scrutinous. Alright. They crackle with the magic energies. It is time to make something cool to wear. Combine knittings and velvet pillow and squiddle shirt. You make a stylish velvet squiddle knit dress. Combine needle wands and grimoire. Oh no, it begins. You make the thorns of Oglogoth. The needles seem to shiver with the dark desires of the deep one. Any sane adventurer would cast these instruments of the occult into the furthest ring and forget they ever existed. Rose, aggrieve encroaching malefactors. Oh no, not the thorns of Oglogoth. Welcome to the party, motherfuckers. Oh no, guys, that's the thorns of Oglogoth. Jade, build. You take advantage of Dave's snap to make some architectural headway on his building. You're really proud of your floor plan. It is so cool. Her voice is so hard. So cool. Speaking of naps, you've been asleep for some time yourself. You suppose you better wake up soon. But then, your neighbour in the other tower is supposed to be waking up soon too, and it sure would be a shame if you weren't around to greet him. Dave, wake up and jam. And by jam, you mean alchemize, of course. Whoa, your house is huge suddenly. Anyway, let's get this party started. Combine sunglasses and iPhone. I have these glasses, by the way. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm trying to get to affiliate, so I really appreciate follows. I really want channel redeems and emotes. Thank you. Please look forward to back-to-back Homestuck streams, because we're trying to get there. Knocked out all of Act 3 yesterday, gonna knock out all of Act 4 today, and then tomorrow, Act 5. Oh boy, are we ready for fucking Act 5. Let's go. Also, these sunglasses I own. I have them. Because I am a cosplayer. Act 5, Act 1 or Act 5, Act 2? Ah, well, Act 5, Act 1. Also, trying to explain to non-Homestucks the Act 6, Act 1, Act 3, Act 2 bullshit, I can't do it. Which is why I'm just like, hey, just look at the pages. Just look at the pages. I can't explain that shit. Nowhere close to ready? Yeah. None of us were. But hey, at least you didn't have to worry about the gigapause. They don't understand the gigapause. Trying to say to them, hey, so there was this huge 1 year break from Homestuck, and when we came back, Game Over dropped and everyone lost their minds. Newgrounds broke, Tumblr broke, and I watched multiple Homestucks break down. Worldwide, there were people at conventions crying their fucking grey snaz off their face. Alright, I finished that stamina potion. Okay. I have a drink. A pre-made drink. Sound like hell? It was absolutely hell. Found my old YouTube account from quarantine. Rest in peace. We all went insane during quarantine. I can't imagine what happened, what you put on there. I did some crazy shit during quarantine too. I started streaming. Wanna watch Sweet Bro and Ellot, Chef? You did not do fan dubs of Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. What the fuck? That's proof that we had too much fucking free time. Fan dubs of Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is insane. Whoa, we're not doing self-promotion in the chat. Read the chat rules. I will give you a warning because you're new. But we're not going to do self-promotion, okay? Okay. But I think it's cool that you, like, did that. Like, fan dubs of the comics and stuff. Although I will say Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is certainly a choice. I feel like if you said Problem Sleuth, I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. Or Homestuck, oh, okay, cool. What about Self-Detriment? It depends. Just no links. I need to like make sure I update the rules because I don't think I added that because I didn't even think of it at the time. Wait, let me check. Did I put it in the rules? I did not even put it in the rules because I didn't even think about it. Twat. That's alright, I'll add it. Yeah. You won't get a warning now. Well, not a proper one. Don't worry about it. It's because it's not technically in the rules. It's in my mental rules, but it's not in the rules. I can add it, though. I'll watch the VOD back and just be like, oh, okay, I'll add that. You make a pair of eye shades. This one was really obvious because Future Dave had a pair, but he took them with him when he prototyped himself. But now, you have a pair too, so that's cool. I was respectful with our following communication. Yeah. Very respectful. I appreciate that. But also, like, you can be a little silly guy too, that's fine. We're all fucking clowns here, I mean, let's be honest. Wait, wrong one. I wear this when I do my gacha pulls. Oh, don't get me started. Oh my god. Oh wait, Saturday I think we're gonna have to do silly, you say? Yes, very silly. Then surely an exception can be made. It depends on the exception. I just realised Saturday is Love and Deep Space Day. I'm always a clown every time I watch game showcases. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. I mean, everyone was a clown with the fucking Nintendo Direct. They were like, oh wow, Switch 2. And then they saw the fucking chat feature and they were like, huh, the frames. You know what's really funny is everyone freaking out over the GameCube feature, and I'm just here like, I own a GameCube. I might play some GameCube games, actually. Like, on the channel. I feel like that'd be fun. Is a Kingdom Hearts fan. I am hungry. Square, please cook something. I've heard the Kingdom Hearts, like, lore is the most convoluted shit ever. It makes no sense. What if I was so silly as to ask you to watch that half volume because aforementioned Rock Band microphone? Well, it still counts as self-promotion because you're asking me to watch your content. I'd rather watch it organically, like fall into it. Maybe if we do a kind of, I do want to do a React stream one day where people send in links and stuff for me to watch. So, maybe you can save it for then. Because then I'll be contractually obligated to watch whatever the fuck you send to me. You know what I mean? So there is a loophole. There is a loophole. We found the loophole, fellas. Kingdom Hearts is a long story, and then Kingdom Hearts goes, fuck it, time travel. Yeah. Homestuck did the same thing. Combine timetables and computer. You make the turn top. Convenient computing on the go. Sort of like you have with your eye shades, but with all your important files and apps on there. Not to mention SBurb. Plus, maybe it has some weird time powers. You have no idea. Oh, I forgot to ask you. Do on the grass. What is your god tier? I'm just curious, because you actually probably know your god tier. I actually did the quiz recently, and my god tier has changed. But, you know, I haven't done the quiz in like 10 years, so it's no surprise. Also, Suburban Jungle, such a great fucking song. End of Act 3, incredible. Plus, maybe it has some weird time powers. You have no idea. You'll mess with it later. I retested like last year. I'm still literally Dave Strider. Ah, Knight of Time. I see. I was a Knight of Life for like 10 years. And now, I'm a Sylph of Mind. Yeah. Sylph of Mind just proves that I've healed. I feel like the evolution from Knight of Life to fucking Sylph of Mind just proves that I've healed. Or at the very least, I'm healing. Combine Puppet Tux and Smuppet. You upgrade the Puppet Tux feature Dave made. He probably made it by combining one of your bro's badass marionette suits with your shirt and scaling it up to fit. That's how you would have made it anyway. You add a Smuppet to the mix and make it softer and more stylish red plush Puppet Tux. It is like walking around in snuggly pajamas. Action pajamas. Somebody say pajamas? Anyway. Dave, combine broken... Okay, so this says Callet Scratch. It's based on the legendary sword. You know Excalibur. Excalibur's original name is Welsh, which is Calidfuch. So it's based on that, Calidfuch. And ruby contraband. You combine a couple more items you got for future Dave's loot stash. The broken form of Khalid Scratch and some ruby contraband. Whatever the hell that is. The resulting item costs a fortune. You have no idea what it is. Preview item with holopad. Broken Scarlet Ribbitar. You momentarily reconfigure your alchemita upgrades to make use of the holopad extension. Pop the card in the slot and check it out. The combination would produce the Broken Scarlet Ribbitar. Anyone feeling peachy? I mean, I could do with a peach. Actually, I haven't had a peach in a long time. Yeah, give me a peach. Combine whole Khalid Scratch and ruby contraband. Out of curiosity, you try it again with the whole sword. You dial back Khalid Scratch's little turntable, rewinding the sword to a point in its history before it was broken. You then combine it with the red frog thingy to show the complete Scarlet Ribbitar. But there's no way you can afford to make that yet. It costs even more now. Maybe you'll stick to combining items around your house for now, rather than stuff from your future Scylla decks. It'll be less confusing that way, and probably less expensive. Combine shitty sword and LiviathaVDracala ring. Sword. Sword. It's the sword. You use one of your bro's really shitty swords from the fridge and a printout of LiviathaVDracala to make a sword. Sword. This thing is so unspeakably shitty. You're having a hard time even holding it. Come on. Dave, combine Snoop Dogg photo and mini AC and Khalid Scratch. You make the Snoop Dogg snow cone machete. When foes drop it like it's hot, just turn up the blizzizzle nozzle so they chislax faux rizzle. Fucking hell. Combine skateboard and LiviathaVDracala drawing. You make Unreal Air. The fuck did I just read? Fucking bro, I'm reading it too. I'm right there with you. And I've read this like fucking multiple times. And there it goes. It's ridiculous what kind of air this thing is getting. Dude, come get the ruler. Check this out. Yeah, it's not coming back. Dave, make another one. You just make another one, you quickly stash it in a card so it can't escape from above. Dave, combine Game Bro magazine and timetables. You turn back the clock and make a vintage Game Bro. You think you remember this one from your bro's stash. It's a classic. Dave, combine Batarang and Midnight Crew poster. These are cool. These are really cool. I would like these as magnets. They would be very cool, like, magnets. You know what I mean? You know how you can get, like, Batarang magnets? And also Shuriken magnets? I would like these as magnets, please. Wait, yeah, they actually would. Yeah, I really want them as magnets. They would be such cool magnets. And also, like, they're like stealth Homestuck merch. Because at a first glance, any normie would be like, oh, card suits. But Homestucks would be like, I see what you did there. Interesting. I see. You made suitarangs. You make a whole pile of suitarangs because they're actually really cool and pretty cheap. Combine plush puppet tucks and Midnight Crew poster. You make 4 aces suited. You aren't really sure which one you like better. The red one is softer, while the black one is sort of stiff and starchy. Anyone wearing this suit is all business. Maybe you'll switch it up as your mood dictates. Combine plush puppet tucks and felt poster. This would make the felt duds. If you had some of whatever that green grist is. Combine Smuppet and felt poster. You make a jutting out and impudent felt plush. You do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and into his heart, and he into yours. Combine dead things in amber and puppet. Horrendous. You make a foam mutant Smuppet encased in amber. Now we're getting somewhere. Combine dead things in amber with Smuppet. For the sake of science, you combine them instead of plus combine. And combine. You make an amber mutant Smuppet abomination. So cool. Now this is how you make shit work. Egbert and Lalonde should be taking notes. Combine fetus in a jar and Mr. T puppet. You make the foam fetal Mr. T in a jar. Another backbreaking victory for science. I hate him sometimes. Like, not long ago I was singing his praises about how much he is literally saving the session. And now I'm just like, I fucking hate him. You're looking pretty chill with your new freak show entourage. The underlings all look kind of put off by it, though. You're kind of weirding them out. I fucking same. Same, guys. Dave, combine camera and capture log card. This is the best creation that Dave ever makes. Besides his turntables. Oh, I thought you meant Hussey. Oh, don't get me started on Hussey. I feel like, how many hours have I streamed, like, Homestuck, and I've spoken about how many issues Andrew Hussey has. He is a very problematic individual. I don't give a fuck if he doesn't like the fact that I say that. I can like Homestuck and not like Andrew Hussey. Alright. You make the Capturoid camera. You can use it to snap a ghost image of any object without capture logging it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Spits it out on brand new capture log card every time. Could be a useful way to take large inventory of anything you encounter without cluttering up your Sylladex. Also for grabbing codes for stuff you can't ordinarily pick up. Dave, take a photo of self. You take one of your patented, ironic, cool guy self-portraits. Man, so cool. That's all there really is to say on the matter. Dave, combine fetus in a jar and self-portrait photo. That would apparently make Dave's brain in a jar. Gross. It costs a king's ransom, though, because of course the organ is virtually inimitable. Doesn't stop you from capturoiding its hologram, though. Capturoid the hologram of your brain. Okay, that's probably the weirdest thing you've ever done, but okay. Combine brain and Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff drawing and Capturoid camera. You make the Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff a fire. Finally, something useful. It costs you 1,000 units of artifact grist. Dave, try it out. As far as I know nothing, just a level 5 being. Hey, level 5 ain't bad. That's how you start out in D&D. Come on. Level 5 is a really good place to be. You've got level 2 spell slots. Come on. Dave, try it out. Bro, where'd you go? I was gonna show you my chops. Aha, dude. Are those wings? Time to fly away to the sun, you fucking piece of garbage. The only thing that's left to really do is watch that asshole fall. Looks like it automatically prints out a Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff comic in some way related to whatever you take a picture of. This should save you a lot of time, specifically the 5 minutes it takes you to draw a comic. You're a busy guy. Do I get cantrips? I want Eldritch Blast. You get cantrips. Yeah, everyone gets cantrips, of course. That's a basic. Make copies of Rose's journals. Can't forget the most important thing you came up here to make. Gotta be getting your snoop on. Dave, take a look. One book is titled Meow. The other is titled Complacency of the Learned. Gee, you wonder what could be in Meow. Meow. To no surprise at all, this book is full of more meow letters. Looks like Rose is totally nuts. What else is new? You guess you'll try out the other book. Looks like it's some sort of creative writing project. Dave, read Complacency of the Learned. Oh god, okay, right. I'm gonna read this in Rose's voice. Friglish bothered his beard, as if unkinking a hitch in a long silk windsock. A more pedestrian audience would parse the... It's passe, my bad. Would parse the exhibit as nervous compulsion. Okay, the siren's gone. Behavior to petition contempt among the reasonable. I finished this comic after my mum died, and the self-portrait he takes in the Burger King window was legitimate catharsis. In the Burger King window? Yeah. He takes a self-portrait in a Burger King window? Is that PestaQuest or is that Homestuck? I don't remember that being in Homestuck. Let me find it. One sec. What act is it in? I'll keep reading. Behavior to petition contempt among the reasonable. He was, however, not surrounded by the reasonable, but the wise, a distinction in man that would forever be the indifference in history's garland of treasured follies. As a matter of fact, his Kata? Maybe? I don't know that word. Catter of fellow wizards were all putting similar moves on their beards as well. The practice would invent 63076312. That would be Act 6. Somewhere in Act 6. Yeah. I do not remember that. I guess we'll read through and find it. Thank you. You've brought that to my attention, and now I can look for it. I'm also sorry about your mum passing away. If there's any consolation, my dad died, so... We both got dead parents. Did it take you like a year to start making dead parent jokes? Because it was about a year for me. I was making dead dad jokes. Oh Christ, no wonder you don't remember us. Act 6, Intermission 1. Fuck me, yeah. Yo, dead parent gang, let's go! Yeah. For me, it was like one of my best parents as well. Like, I say that because I was a foster child, but like, man, if it had been my birth mum, I wouldn't have been upset. I'm just saying that. Had to be my dad, didn't it? He was a great guy. That's fine though. I've got his ashes, so it's fine. He's technically still with me. Not in spirit. You know, in remains. Anyway. They'd have liked that we're laughing about it. Oh, my dad definitely. He was a little prankster. He was always joking around and making fucking jokes. He loved that shit. He definitely had a little bit of a dark sense of humor as well. Where was I? The practice would evince thoughtfulness, sagacity. Even if they didn't do it all the time, standing in line at the bank, shooing squirrels from bird feeders, few occasions were safe. Zazurpan inspected the clue. A single piece of evidence cradled in his creacious old man palms. It was a human bone, not striking in the tale it told alone. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on, I need to mute. Oh, got class. Continue bonding. Lol. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my days. Alright. As that told by thousands like it, festooning the marshy soil of the mass grave, the grisly expanse bore the texture of a decadent desert. Like one of Smarnie's formidable custard trifles wobbled out on wheels for the holidays, to the dismay of a small nation. "You're certain of this?" asked Friglish. Despite what he was doing with his beard, he was in fact immersed in meaningful contemplation. "I'm afraid I'm becoming more so with each terrible tick groused by that gaudy timepiece slung around your neck." In case it wasn't clear, Friglish wore a clock Zazurpan didn't care for. It was magic. The Sassacre of Sears Nelf was not as written. Or the massacre. The massacre of Sears Nelf was not as written. "What has you convinced it was the hand of our disciples in this blackness?" Executus chimed in. "I believe a fat face stammered, eyes darting with the guilt of a thief in the throes of an unraveling alibi. "I can summon a more pressing line of inquiry. No, Smarnie, nobody was in the mood for a sticky bunt loaf just now." Zazurpan's ears fell insubstantial to any line of inquiry, pastry-oriented or otherwise. His abstruse contour carved a pondering shape in the fog of carpeting centuries dead. His 11 contemporaries too embraced in the muted constellation of their great predicant scholar. Few wizards kept sharper adumbratives, or read them with such lucidity. When Zazurpan treated men with silence, it was seldom unrepaid by the wise and reasonable alike. It was harrowing to entertain. Zazurpan the Learned's story of complacency of wizards was marked for grander descendants. Disciples hand-picked, vetted by Ockite the Bonafide, and tested by Gastrel the Munificent. The 12 sweetest, most studious children, a pair of elderly eyes could give their sparkle. Not the ragged gutter snipe so oft harvested by the common obscenity, those vituperative little beggars with hearts to corrupt as dropped bananas brown. My God, I hate the way she speaks. That Though that these chosen youngsters would turn was not merely unthinkable, but something of a roundhouse to the temporal bones of upper indifference's high chamber of soft-skulled prophets. His wisdom's savage brow pruned further with recount of his many lessons to would-be successors, lessons to advance humanity's elucidation and prosperity, an outcome this bleak trail now painfully obviated. There were few puzzles the learned could not suspend and dissect in the recondite manifold beneath his extremely expensive pointy hat, daring to pitch his cherished pupils in with the foul melange. Melange or melange? Or melange? I don't fucking know. Of history's rogues, the heretofore abstract scourge that built up civilizations with ungodly magic and tore them down with joyful malice, would prove an intellectual trespass to make his calcium-deficient bones quake. And more daring yet was the only question that now mattered. Could a bunch of bearded, scraggly old men in preposterous outfits hunt them down? I'm starting to really lose it. He didn't have an answer, only a simple observation so blunt and uncharacteristically jejune. For the lauded sage, it was breathtaking in its self-evidency. We're going to need more wands. Wow, think of something better. This wizard story seems really involved and kind of confusing. You'll have to save your place and dig into it later, and then maybe ask Rose what the hell the deal with it is. Dave, go get a bookmark. You return to your room in search of a bookmark. Oh hey, finally a use for that pointless juice-stained beta that will never serve any purpose, past or future. You drop it in... You drop it on the John in case you're looking for some reading material later. Dave, check on Rose. Dave, Pester. Well, why are you burning your wizard fanfiction? I'm not. This book contains a genetic code. Oh, okay. Then why are you burning that? The gods from the furthest ring asked me to. Is that some dumb wizard thing you just made up, or something to do with the tentacle monsters? I can't keep track of what you like anymore. How did you know I wrote a story about wizards anyway? John told me. He was all snooping around your room, like, while you were asleep, and I was like, no, man, don't. It's so not cool. And then it was like, aha, dude, check it out. This book is full of wizards, slash. And I was like, I don't even want to know. This is such a crazy violation of privacy. This story sounds suspicious. Do you want me to chew him out about it? I will, because that was so outrageous. Like, I don't even know where he got off being like that. No, I don't actually mind. Too bad I missed him. Thought you hated wizards. What's the deal with that? I like wizards. What I don't like is my mother's obsession with feigning interest in them to antagonize me. Oh man, that's so messed up. Hey, you think that? You should probably dig wizards for real. Just like you, and you're blowing shit out of proportion like that, pretty much always. You and she should probably have been chatting up how awesome wizards were this whole time, but no. You're probably burning your nut-job meow book to spite her too, aren't you? No, I told you. It's one of the gene sequences locked in my subconscious. The gods say it's critical to destroy it. Oh, yeah, I thought that was a joke. When did they say that? When I was asleep. You mean we were dancing and stuff in your dreams? In our dreams? Yes, when I flew to your tower, I heard them. They're far above in the dark sky. I've never seen or heard these things in my dreams. Aren't you often distracted by music and puppets? Yeah. Have you ever looked into the sky without your shades? No? What a ridiculous question. Maybe you should try it sometime. You're the Prince of the Moon. I'm sure they've been meaning to seek a royal audience. What do all those dots mean? No. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'll do that. Get some sky monsters to boss me around. Sounds cool. Dave Sprite. Also pester. So, really, why are you burning that? I just explained this to other Dave. Do I have to explain everything twice now? No, I know. I'm using Dave's spare computer. I saw the whole conversation through his Pesterchum account. Oh, I see. So instead of having to double explain, I merely have to put up with being double spied upon. What a relief. I just mean, you didn't burn that book in the future. That book was completely pointless. I know, but now it's not. You appeared to make it relevant by traveling to the past. So does that mean the sleeping thing worked? You remember the future? I remember some things. Okay, cool. So why is the cat code so terrible now? I don't know, but the gods were pretty emphatic about it. Well, okay, I guess it's done, but why are you so sure they're right? Have you ever known them to be wrong? Guess not. They sort of freak me out. I mean, listening to gross space mutants all day isn't my idea of an awesome time. Especially the ones that sing, oh god. Is that why you always kept the music turned up? No, I flip out ill gems because they kick ass, obviously. I guess we'll chalk another riddle up in case this... I guess we'll chalk another riddle up in the solved column. Yeah, case the fuck closed. Are you talking to future me? Yes. Okay, I'm out of loop again. Between you taking orders from Dreambase and Birdwing me with, like, future secrets, I'm doing some sort of spectacular fucking jackknife off the loop, getting a wink and a nod from Barack Obama. I'm coming upstairs. Okay. Dave. Chill with Dave Sprite. So, it's pretty funny how I made a copy of Rose's evil book right before she burned it, and now she doesn't know about it. I know. Crazy what kind of foresight this guy has. I'm telling you, coincidences like that are unreal. They don't even happen, most of the time. The best thing about how I did that is how it in no way will ever come back to bite us in the ass ever. Dude, our shit is safe. So safe. Good sleep pretty sound tonight. That big fucking payload of safety you just got dropped on us. Gonna be all hugging my pillow and shit, grinning like a goddamn bear full of honey. Safer than some Flintstone vitamins in a bottle. Keep twisting, Junior. All you got is clicks. Asshole thinks it's candy. Doesn't even know he just stepped on a security rake and got a face full of fucking safety. Yeah. Anyway, guess I'll go back down and burn that book. Alright. Dave, go back in time and stop the thief. Looks like you already tried that. Whoever took those books was a pretty cold-blooded dude. You figure you'll cool it on the time travel for a while. Don't want to see the Dave corpses start to pile up. Especially if one of them winds up being you. Okay, so Dave just died. It happens a lot, by the way. You know, Dave dying and all that. A dead Dave, everyone. Dave, throw yourself out the window. You ditched the body before Jade sees it. That would probably freak her out. Oh no, they killed Dave. Again. John, press a button on the control panel. Push one of the nearby buttons. It activates the upper right monitor. The view is locked onto a particular location on Earth at a particular date and time. Whoever was in the lab appears to have recently calibrated this device. John, examine the monitor. The monitor displays a town on the west coast of the United States. It appears to be your old neighborhood, but there is a factory there you do not recognize. The date is December 1st, 1995. A fantastic year, I must say so myself. A few months before you were born. John, zoom in. An old woman is escorted by her son on a lovely day. A target has been locked over the gentleman's mother. A meteor overhead looms unnoticed. Crocker! They witness the destruction of the facility. Collateral damage to a corporation owned by a renowned billionaire explorer. A mystery begins. John, Press blue button. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the woman you recognize to be your grandmother. The ghost sludge is sucked into a glass tube. John, switch 4. You switch to a monitor displaying a view of a remote island in the Pacific on December 3rd, 1995. A fantastic year, if I must say so myself. John, zoom in. A renowned billionaire explorer approaches on his yacht. An old factory lost 2 days prior, but a new shipmate gained. Together, they settle the island and plunder its secrets. A meteor overhead streaks unnoticed, headed towards an unseasonably warm city in the central United States. John, press the blue button. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the man you spotted in the woods with your book. The ghost sludge is collected. John, switch 3. You switch to a view of an unseasonably warm city in the central United States on December 4th, 1995. A fantastic year, if I do say so myself. John, zoom in. An outrageously awesome dude stands before a crater where his favorite record shop stood 1 day prior. He is prepared for the occasion with a small pair of outrageously awesome shades. A meteor overhead races unnoticed, heading to a lake near a laboratory on the east coast of the United States. No aquatic life would survive. John, press blue button. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the outrageously awesome dude. The sludge is allocated to one of another pair of tubes. John, switch 2. You switch again to a view of your neighborhood on April 13th, 1996. It's the day of your birth. There is more real estate you do not recognize near the recently devastated baked goods facility. It is a shopping mall you have never seen before. John, zoom in. A professional lady and new mother has travelled from the opposite coast at the behest of a famous and wealthy scientist to study one of numerous recent celestial anomalies while he is on expedition. She notices a meteor overhead on collision course with a quaint family joke shop. A distinguished gentleman notices the lady and comes outside to greet her, oblivious to the threat above. The gentleman's mother remains inside, busying herself with a tall bookshelf, a ladder, and a rather hefty unabridged joke book. An old mother lost today, but a new son gained. The gentleman discovers a clue. A powerful nose detects perfume. The lady has fled. The mystery deepens. But the blue monitor has not lost track of the lady. John, press blue button. You create a paradox ghost imprint of the professional lady. The sludge fills the final tube. Once all the tubes are filled, an automated sequence begins to execute. 4 young paradox clones are created. There's one more button to push. Ectobiology sure does involve a lot of button pushing. At least it does when you're a junior ectobiologist. Your loyal assistant, Dr. Meowgan, is all over this one. One pair of tubes empties the sludge into the chamber below. Another pair does as well. Another sequence is activated. John, scale, Etchaladder. You storm up your Etchaladder to claim the coveted, if difficult to pronounce rung, Ectobiola babysitter. Your ladder is absolutely hemorrhaging the boondollars. Just what your portcullo's fat ass needs. You surpass 1 million boondollars and trade them all in for a single whopping boonbuck. This is of course going directly into the college fund for these youngsters. Sure is heavy. Into the hollow it goes. Navigating the Vale nearby. An old man has much to do before he returns to Earth, dies, gets stuffed by his adopted yet biological daughter/granddaughter, and stuck in front of a fireplace. Taking priority at the moment is shipping 2 passengers long overdue for a reunion. Aww, Mom and Dad. CG, Troll John. Oh, here we go. See, this is a case in point. What point? The point I was just making about the ultimate riddle. You blithering, feculent shithole. Okay, that's your cue to laugh at me some more, I guess. Because you seem to really get off whenever I flame you. Humans are deranged. Oh man, I must be getting closer to conversations where you're trolling me harder. This is pretty exciting. I can't wait to see what you got up your sleeve. See what I mean? Fuck you about that. Anyway, you weren't making a point about the ultimate riddle, dude. Yes, I was. And now I'm losing my train of thought, dipshit. No, we never talked about it. Yet. Oh, hell. That's right. Damn it. I guess this is gonna be confusing. Oh, you're just starting to figure that out now. See, I kind of painted myself into a corner. I started trolling you at the end, just before the rift. And then jumped back a little. And now I guess I've become railroaded into working backwards here. Unless I want to do sort of dumb jackass hopping around like the others. Oh my god. I know. You've already told me like 1,000,000 times. I have? Wow. I can't wait for all these amazing conversations to take place. It's gonna be like that human vacation with the giant red chimney asshole up in here. You know, the one where a bunch of moany nooksuckers sing at a little pine tree, I think. Man, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed by this masterful trolling you were bragging about. I was bragging? Why would I bother with that sort of pedantic human horseshit? Maybe you should consider that I was bragging to get your hopes up in the future, only to let you down, and thus troll you masterfully in that respect. Maybe. That would be pretty weak, too. Your brittle human calcium-based skull is what is weak, and if you and I were in the proximity of a blunt instrument, I wouldn't have much trouble proving it. Whatever. So what was the case in point you were making anyway? I was scrolling back and noticed you were in the Vale. Whoa, I am? Yeah, dum-dum. You're tumbling around on a big goddamn meteor, and you just created younger versions of yourselves and your guardians. Probably by mucking around with that thing like a doofus. Wait, these are baby versions of us? Ha ha ha, so clueless. What did you think you were doing here anyway? Well, I just saw footage of my Nana and some other people who I'm pretty sure were like Jade's grandpa, Rose's mom, and stuff from a long time ago. And then there were all these little guys scurrying around. So they are like clone copies of us? No, they are literally you and your guardians. Paradox clones. Huh? What do you mean they're literally us? Did they go back in time? Yeah, obviously. Great guess, Brain Hero. But technically, they aren't even sent back in time. Because with respect to the medium, your universe's timeline is meaningless. Seriously, why would you give it a crap? Why would it give a crap about Earth's past or future or whatever? From its perspective, it's just a bunch of points to choose from. Just like your chronology is from our perspective. But I guess that's a bunch of semantics. With respect to your personal chronology, yeah, they go back in time. A paradox clone is by definition a correctly cloned duplicate that will inevitably go back in time and become the original target that was cloned. If it's a malformed clone, it's just a meaningless mutant that has no bearing on the stable loop continuum. I don't see any tentacles or extra eyeballs or warped bone bulges, so those guys, those gross little things there are all you guys, waiting to go to Earth and grow up and become the insipid bunch of grub-fisted douchebags you all are now. And this was the point I was trying to make about the ultimate riddle. What is the riddle, anyway? Maybe I can guess? I'm good at riddles. Haha, think again, ignoramus. It's not even that great, or even that much of a riddle at all. In the course of your adventure, you would have encountered all these fragments of, like, weird poems and shit. You find them along your quests, with clues and stuff buried in them to help you solve puzzles and move huge stone columns and make staircases appear, and lots of nonsense like that. And it's all masked in this flowery sort of frothy, poetic jackassery that no one really cares about. And I sure as hell don't care about spoiling it for you. But what all these lofty symbolic illusions boil down to is some grander statement about what you see happening here. That you are always the key to seeding your own existence through this game. And any hope that it could have played out differently, or that you could have avoided it, this whole mess, was always just a ruse. A distraction, perhaps? What? Never mind. Because if it didn't go down this way, then how were you even born? Get it? Which is especially pathetic since Paradox Space apparently went to all this trouble to make you just to have you fail and die. Really, there's nothing more tragic than these null sessions full of kids entering the game, fulfilling some cosmic destiny shit, just to get wiped out and leave behind an empty, pointless incissphere for all eternity. Actually, it's sort of hilarious. Or it would be if it didn't affect me personally. But anyway, there's a lot more to the riddle than just that. Like what we're just talking about last time we talked. But that's sort of the gist of the themes it deals with. Okay, well, if I run into some salamanders who tell me all about this riddle and get really excited about it, I'll try to act surprised. So, this is the same kind of thing you went through? With, like, being your own paradox clones and creating your own parents and stuff? Yeah. How did that even work with 12 of you? It was really fucking complicated, and I'm not gonna get into it. Our family structures are already way more complicated than yours without even getting spooky time slime involved. Basically, we have nothing in common whatsoever. Except maybe this. I was the guy in your position to make all these clones, and frankly, it all kind of freaked me the hell out. Huh. Yeah, I guess now that you mention it, finding it a little strange. Oh, only just now? Fuck, you're fast. I hope you got the mad boom bucks to pay off those speeding tickets. No, I mean the ghost stuff and paradoxes are one thing, of course. It's something else. This is really weird. What's so weird about it? Well, normally humans hatch from these slimy pods, and then we wriggle out as little pink larvae. Oh, really? Huh, maybe we have more in common than I thought. Maybe those really are mutant clones and they aren't going back to seed your planet? Full circle, yeah! Full circle, baby, let's go! Stable time loop established. Sure. Hell, I'm confused now. Not that I give a shit about you and your pointless, awful lives. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you get back to me in a few minutes? I mean, like, a few minutes of my time, not yours. All of these little pink monkeys are getting way out of line, and I have to tend to them. If you message me in a couple of minutes, we can continue conversing in a sane, linear fashion for a change. Okay. And then after that, you can keep going backwards.
and then make fun of me riding my little red rocket. You could tell me I look like a silly little paradox clone fresh out of my slime tube, and this is all just a big nursery time recess jamboree. That would burn me good. Okay, that is pretty good, but I can't use it because you said it, and then later, i.e. right now, you would get the satisfaction of knowing you're the one to come up with that burn. See, you're dealing with a pro. You can't out-troll me, so just forget about it. Stop trying.
Tend to little pink monkeys. They're scrambling all over the place. They appear to be preoccupied by some of the objects littered around the lab. Oh, I need to shift because my poor spine. I'm gonna also have a little suppy. We're so close. We're so close to the end. They appear to be preoccupied by some of the objects littered around the lab. At least it's keeping them busy. And tell me now. It's gonna happen. We're so close. John, get trolled by CG again.
Okay, it's a few minutes later. Look how sane and linear we are being. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Now fuck you and goodbye. Wait. What? I was just looking at all these rascals, and I was wondering how they go back in time and become us and stuff. Does it have to have something to do with the reckoning? How do you know about that? You told me. We had this great dare going to see who could be the least helpful and informative, and you totally lost, dude. You were hella helpful. I was obviously just spiting your stupid, pointless human dare. What's a dare, anyway? It's nothing. Someone says do something, and then, oh, laugh, laugh. You lose if you don't do it. That isn't anything that deserves a word. We don't even have a word for dare in our language. Closest approximation would be worthless fucking bullshit waste of time for silly little children. Oh wow, is that the title of a movie too? Yes, it's the title of every dumb movie you've ever liked. That isn't even true. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, how could we have made a dare if I'm moving backwards on your timeline? You would dare me to do something, then I would do it next time. But then you wouldn't even remember the dare, because we didn't make it yet. That's what isn't true and doesn't make sense, you damp bag of puke. Well yeah, the dare never happened. I was joking around and made that up to give you a hard time. You have sounding stupid down to such a science. Where's your lab coat and test tubes, Dr. Brain Professor? I am wearing a lab coat, sort of. You look like an elf. That's bullshit. You look like you should be blowing into a funny little shell and limbering up for a silly cookie dance. Do you even have elves? Yes, let's compare which fantasy creatures that don't exist we both do or do not have. What a great fucking idea, John. What? You asked about the reckoning, so why don't we talk about that instead of all these pretty much terrible things? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so when the reckoning starts happening, all these paradox clones get shipped off to meteors, flung through sky and defense portals, and sent back to Earth. End of story, I guess. Bye. Wait, so that means we're all sort of like Superman? Yeah, I guess. Cool. You all trace the mythological footsteps of your beloved human Superman, who's really just a muscular Caucasian alien. It's hilarious how humans worship him as a pinnacle of human heroism and virtue, but he isn't even human. Actually, it's incredibly pathetic, but also, in a way, kind of admirable, because it means deep down you almost realize who your daddy is. We are bitches. Yeah, Superman's pretty cool, I guess. Did you know Nicolas Cage was almost going to play Superman one time? Oh, my throbbing phlegm lobe. Who gives a barfing fuck about that? John Egbert, you have assassinated my patience. Adios, loser. Wait, get back to me in a couple of minutes, okay? Fine. Facepalm ×2 combo. AR, shred.
You are ripping up so many hellacious shreds. This fierce, shitty biznasty is getting so deliriously rude brazen. Okay, you lost the handle on that sentence. Oh my god, is that what you think it is? This thing is so completely illegal. How could this atrocity be floating out here, unnoticed all this time? You're gonna throw whoever is responsible into the slammer. You always call jail the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. AR, go in. There is a large elevator platform ahead. Below there is a dark cavernous room. Near the platform is a time capsule. It has deployed a seed and waits for something to be deposited and for the clock to be set. It is all harmless enough, still no sign of any perpetrators. Search premises. Deeper into the darkness of the room, there is some complicated lab equipment. Again, nothing particularly unusual for this jurisdiction. AR, examine equipment. There is a large monitor displayed on it as a small human girl in a fancy house. The date is April 21st, 1910. 8 days prior, the orphan girl was taken in by aristocratic southern colonel and legendary humorist. He recovered the young lady from a crater where a bakery once stood, operated by the man's wife, a notable baked goods baroness. That's very obviously Colonel Sassacre. And the baked goods baroness, Betty Crocker. There is an explosion in the colonel's backyard. Land sakes alive, we're cooking with petrol now. The colonel and his new granddaughter investigate. The impact site is where the doghouse stood moments ago. It was the magnificent abode of the man's beloved pet, Hallie. He takes a belt from the old julep flask. He'd sooner perish himself than lose that dear animal. People would think reports of the man's death were greatly exaggerated, but they weren't. This is exactly why babies should not be allowed to dual-wield flintlock pistols. Sadly, now we're cooking with petrol as a regular part of my lexicon. I do say it sometimes, but mainly because in the UK, we do just say petrol instead of gas. So it's quite funny. Now we're cooking with petrol. An old colonel lost, but a new brother gained. Aha! There's Hallie. The youngsters adore their new guardian. Good dog, best friend. The young boy has difficulty pronouncing the name though. Sounds more like Harley when he says it. Land sakes alive! Are you proposing fisticuffs? AR, fast forward. 13 years later, the boy develops a taste for adventure. He and his guardian bid farewell. His sister is sad. She'll be left all alone with the wicked pastry baroness. She can handle it, he tells her. He believes in her. This all seems pointless to you, and immaterial to the crime that has been committed, though you do find it odd that the purifier target has been fixed over that especially stupid-looking animal. You hear the elevator platform. Someone is coming. It is a high-ranking agent from your kingdom. Could he be the man behind this crime? Could his intent be mutinous? You know the agent to be far too dangerous to take into custody. You hide behind some equipment and observe. He appears to be holding some notebooks. Also, what appears to be a pair of juice-stained envelopes. Only one of the books is useful to him. The envelopes are useless, and he couldn't make it through more than a paragraph of another book. Some weird thing about wizards. He discards them. The spare notebook lands on the floor. The envelopes land in the seed. And we know where they went. The time capsule stores the seed, and on account of some default setting, is programmed to bloom several 100 million years from now. The capsule then readies a new seed. The agent approaches another device near the large monitor. John, get trolled by CG in sane and linear manner. Okay, I got back to you. Are you happy? Sure, I guess. You don't even know it yet, but you're about to start passing out bunnies like they're cheap cigars. It's gonna be an embarrassing display. Oh, man. I just realized how hungry I am. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours, so that makes sense. What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly, numbskull. Let's just have our chat. Then it can naturally occur to you to be an idiot in due course of time. Okay. I was sort of mulling it over while looking at all these babies with guns and sitting on ponies and things, and how the reckoning takes them back, and how you said our reckoning starts sooner. Yeah. Are you sure it has to start so soon? Can't we delay it? It starts in a few minutes, stupid. See that countdown clock over there? You aren't delaying anything. Oh, dang. I guess I better get off this meteor then. Well, I mean, it doesn't happen all at once. First some smaller meteors go, then bigger ones. Spread out over like 24 hours or so. It's supposed to be like go time when it starts. Like it's time to hurry up and stop fucking around and kill the boss. Get it? The rock Huron doesn't blast off right away. Too bad. It would have spared you from making a fool of yourself in a couple minutes. And more importantly, spared me from having to watch. Okay, well, you keep saying how doomed we are. And how all this bad stuff happens sooner. But you never say why. What happens in our game that's different from yours? That makes things go so badly? Jack Noir. Name drop. Ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Who is Jack Noir? An agent of Durst who flipped out and rose to power. He killed your Black Queen and King, and now he's in charge. So you didn't have him in your game? No, we did, but he was harmless. Actually, he was an ally, sort of. He settled a grudge against the Queen by helping us dethrone and exile her. And then he wound up exiled himself, and sort of kept helping us through a command terminal on our old planet. But he's kind of a huge asshole, though. But because he took the Queen out of the picture when we got Skya, we only had one monarch to deal with, instead of two. Of course, it was a nasty giant 12 times prototype Black King that took forever to kill. Ah, yes. What is it? Dudeus fucking... forgotten the name of it, but... Is it Rexus Dudes fucking... I can never remember the fucking name of it. But I have the mod that adds it to this app. So we will be watching that. Do not worry. Because it's a fan-made animation, but it's so good, and it sticks to canon. Duodecim Angelus Rex. There it is. Thank you. Thank you. I can never fucking remember the name of it. Yes. It is a fan-made animation of the battle that the trolls have with their Black King. And it sticks to canon. And it is... it's basically, at this point, fanon. Everyone just kind of agrees that, yeah, this is what happened. So, yeah. We will be reacting to it. Do not worry. It is in this version of Homestuck. I am obviously reading this on the unofficial Homestuck collection. So yeah, I got several mods added, which is why I have the little Dave that pops up every now and then. He's somewhere else now. But don't worry, I have a baby Dave on my shoulder to compensate. Just barely in time before the biggest meteors came, but still. I see. So after he got exiled and all that, he came here into our game and caused all this trouble? No! God, Egbert, you are thicker than the hideous joke book you waddle around with. Try to think more abstractly. Think about video games. What's an Earth game you like to play? Name one. Crash Bandicoot? Hi, baby Dave. Yeah. There we go. I can make him jump. Okay, I know what that is, but I have a feeling it's a really lame example, but that's fine. It's not the point. So let's say you play your Bandicoot and I play my Bandicoot, and they're essentially the same Bandicoot, same appearance and design and behaviors, but they're still completely separate Bandicoots on separate screens. So we both have our own ass Bandicoots to ourselves. The same but different. Our Jacks are the same but different too. Same guy, different circumstances and outcomes. Our Jack trumped the Queen but got no further. Your Jack got the best of both of them, and is now something higher than a Queen or a King. Like an Ace? Sure, okay. Okay, I think I get it. But how did he do that? What was different about what we did versus what you did? Frankly, I have no idea what the original thing that tipped the scale was. It is under investigation. But it doesn't really matter. The worst is yet to come. For you. Oh no. What is the worst thing? I already told you. Damn it. Oh hey, sorry, hold on. This little lady's bugging me about something. Yeah, you might as well get it over with and give her a lousy rabbit already. Oh man, I just had the best idea. This is so perfect. A blonde mother and daughter, together. This is totally perfect. Perfect for what? Flexing your formidable fuck-ass bro- Fuck, I just had fucking flashbacks. I need to calm down. I'm okay. I'm okay, I just have flashbacks. Reading that word. Okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Flexing your formidable fuck-ass brain like a fucking heavyweight for the next several minutes. Oh wait, let me check. The answer is yes. It is like that scene in Con Air. I will give her the bunny, like I'm Nick Cage fresh out of the slammer. Fuck. I wish I had a filthy wife beater on. Oh well. Just... Okay. Oh, good. Good slow replacement. There's a slow replacement? There's a slow replacement? I do have the slow replacement mod. There's a slur here somewhere, apparently. Okay. Oh, wait, is the slow replacement the fuck-ass bit? Because that shit gave me fucking flashbacks. Alright. We are going to pause the music. Oh boy, here we go. John, reunite with your loving wife and daughter. Fuck-ass brain was a mental handicap, which isn't technically a slur, but it was mean-spirited. Probably was a slur. We also don't say handicap. We say... Wait. There we go. Turn it down a bit. Wait. We don't say handicap, we say disabled. Yeah, there we go. We don't want it too loud because, copyright. But yeah. But yeah, I'm disabled. I always prefer saying disabled over handicap. Poor car cat has to watch this. Give the children the bunnies. Homestuck? More like home sucks. Are you trying to troll someone dressed as a troll? Did you think it through? Can you think? Like, I can't tell if you're trolling or if you're a fan because that is something that a Homestuck would say. More like Homescuff/J. Homescuff is so fucking real. Hey Pedro, you a Homestuck? How do I live without you? Fucking stupid. This Flash is incredible. Honestly, this isn't as bad as the Baby Is You, so I can sit through it. So silly. Casey, take us there. Yeah, for real. We did Act 4 in a single stream. I am a unit. I did all of Act 3 yesterday, all of Act 4 today. I am decrepit. I am exhausted. I'm hungry. I need to eat, man. It's 7:44 and all I've eaten is a few seafood sticks. 7:44 minute. Oh, Jesus, that's crazy. That's a crazy time. End of Act 4. We did it. That means we have the intermission, which is only a few pages, and then we will be on Act 5. Hell fucking yeah. And I was here for 6 hours. Waffle's a fucking hero, man. You have been here for most of the fucking stream. That's fucking crazy. Isn't this a psyche? I'm a psycho. Alright, wow. Fucking hell, that's crazy. Let's see who's on Lilian. Let me just make sure I save where I am. There we go. Alright, let's see who's online to raid. Let's get the raid message ready. Everyone, this is the raid message. Like a fake out. Oh no, don't tell me it's a fucking fake out. Is it really? I don't care. It's been fucking 7 hours and 45 minutes. I'll take the fake out. It's fine. I'll pick it up next stream. So this is a raid message. We are going to raid who is live. Let me refresh the page just so that I get an accurate reading on who is live. Ooh, my model brother is playing Repo. Do I get homework? No, you don't have to do any homework, Waffle. You're good. It's only my mods who have to do homework. Because my job is to torment them, and their job is to bully me. So, we're gonna raid my model brother. He is playing Repo. Be courteous, read his chat rules, of course, and give him a little, hey, how you doing? Be nice to him. Let's go. Wait, no, I didn't do the slash. I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired, man. I didn't do the slash. I did the exclamation mark because I'm tired. Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm so scuffed right now because I'm tired. Stop doing that. Wait. Fuck. Wait. Raid. Insane. Creatures. There we go. Alright. The raid is happening. Make sure to copy and paste the raid message so that he knows you came from me. And, yeah, man. To everyone who was in the stream, thank you for joining. To everyone who followed that's new, thank you also for following. Thanks for stream. Yeah, I guess I'll see you same time tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. It depends. Maybe not same time. I don't actually have, like, a fixed schedule. ADHD. But yeah, thank you. And, of course, take care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!